Welcome, folks. The Western Australian Country Football Championships are all about to start on day one. My name is Tony Neal, and joining me is fabulous man. Birthday, yes, 18, James Gardner. And James, you're going to have some good intel on the teams. We're waiting for the smoking ceremony. We can tell you the teams are out on the ground. Fantastic 4 or 5 days we've got ahead of us, James.
Division 2 and the Division 3 as well. We're here at Lane Group Stadium today, ready for a big day of Colts footy. Cannot wait for this one. And of course,
the CBH Group, we thank them very much for the sponsorship of the Colts as we see the umpires coming out holding that ball up, and that's a siren if ever I've heard a siren. That's is there an air raid? What's happening? So yeah, fantastic. We got down to Pinjarra last night and had a bit of a look because our two teams' first game, Peel Cavaliers, coached by Michael Griffiths, and of course Great Southern Storm by Daryl Panizza. So this will be a great battle with Peel, of course, being the winners last year. One thing we would like to do, we'll just come into the smoking ceremony in a moment, and then we'll go through a few other areas. Of course, Nutrien Ag Solutions, great sponsors. We'll just cover off on a couple of them as we wait for the smoking ceremony. Of course, CBH Group. Who else have we got there, James?
Belts up, the Insurance Commission of Western Australia, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, and the West Australian Football Commission, all great supporters of the Nutrien Ag Country Championships.
Getting in readiness now, a couple of teams coming in now. The other bit, of course, is exciting news, folks. Goal of the game in the championship, sponsored by McIntosh & Son, the mark of the game.
The mark of the game and the championships with thanks to Bruce Rock Engineering. So if you've got a bit of pizzazz about you, I think teams and players will be looking to snag a couple of those awards.
We can also tell you the player of the game gets this magnificent jumper. So they're a 25-year commemorative jumper. Also the Dartfish beanie that will become a collector's item. There we are there. They get one of these as we'll just go down to our smoking ceremony.
Welcome to country.
Cheers, Matty, and thanks for that welcome. My business is Gula Wind. We act in that cultural space. When I come to this country, when I stand on this country in general, I speak in my grandmother's and grandfather's tongue. When I say Demaga, Mamaga, we're in that Ninin, Nunga Buja, Pinjarra Buja. I welcome grandmothers and grandfathers' spirits to come and sit with you guys here today while you compete on this ground in Pinjarra country. I welcome you gentlemen here today, and I welcome your families here today too, and may they look after you and take you home safely when you go back to your country where you might come from. The other part of the protocols of country are the welcome to countries and also the smokings. The smokings is about a cleansing of spirit, cleansing of soul, so that when you come through, the spirits here in this country don't touch you and they looked after you while you're here. So you're safe when you go home. And the other part of the protocols, I do it in the stories, we do it in the dreaming, we do it in the songs and dances. And the song that I sing, the Welcome to Country, is One Day Go Melana, which is a spider song. And it's about bringing community together. One day, ga melana. One day, ga melana. Boyangada, one day, boyangada, one day, ga melana. Boyangada, one day. One ga melana. Boyangada, Onare, Onare, Kamelina, Boyangada, Onare. Guys, we've just done the protocols. So what the protocols is about, so you can enjoy your day on this country, which is Binjarab country. And may you take the energy out of this country of what I've just spoke about, guys, and the energy that what you guys carry. So on behalf of Gul and Win, thank you very much for the invitation here today, and all the best to both sides while you compete on Binjarab country. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Trevor, and good luck to all teams across the 2 days of the CBH Colts Group Division.
Welcome back, folks. Always a moving ceremony, of course, and see the umpires in the middle now just getting ready for, well, they're lining up, I think, for a photo before the coin toss, of course, and interesting to see Peel, they're actually going through some structural stuff, and the team at the other end just like a training drill, just their lane work and so on, so preparation a little bit different. We're coming back to, of course, Nutrien Ag Solutions. This is the 58th year of the championships, and there's a 49th year of support from the partners, Nutrien Ag Solutions. So we went through player of the match, of course, the jumper and the beanie. What else have we got? There's a couple of other great awards.
We've got lots of awards for players to get their hands on. We've got the Optima Ag Player of the Match and the Omnibus igniter the igniter in the engine room to get things moving.
Oh,
and
yes.
they both get the Archie's thongs to go with it, and they're behind us here, but they are some of the most comfortable pairs of thongs you'll ever have. Some of the most comfortable shoes. I was wearing them this morning, and they are beautiful.
I did see you down in the foyer there. The other bit to remember too, today's scoreboard is brought to us by Sportal, magnificent scoreboard manufacturers, of course. So we're going to move into, first of all, the day one games. Of course, we've got Peel versus Great Southern Storm. We've got directly after that Great Northern versus Regional Districts, Great Southern Storm versus Pilbara. Who else have we got there, James?
Great Northern and Avon are then after them, and Peel and Southwest. That's going to be a big game. Two of the heavyweights of the competition, and then the Regional Districts and Kimberley Spirit. So I'm excited for that game because there'll be a bit of flair in that, I reckon, and a little bit of excitement.
Yeah, I was talking to one of the coaches this morning, and we met up with the coach last night of Peel as well. So it's interesting to have a yap with a few of the different coaches and the game styles and how it's going to pan out. The other games, of course, today, Southwest versus Pilbara at 3 o'clock, and, of course, Avon versus Kimberley Spirit. James, all games, 20 minutes, with a 5-minute break in between for half-time.
Yeah, so 2 20-minute halves and then half-time break. So you need to be on from the start, because if you are not, if you're caught napping, there is no time to come back, because it is a fast-paced game, fast-paced competition. Can't wait for it to get underway.
Now, the other thing, I did go out and have a wander around. I did invite you, but you couldn't quite make your way out onto the ground. But it actually looks fantastic. They've done a magnificent job over the last couple of weeks. I know they've put a lot of work into it. That smoke's still coming across. A lot of work into it. There's a couple of green patches. It looks bare in places, but it's certainly not mud. Pretty firm, but at this time of the day we've had a bit of rain overnight, so it may be a touch slippery, and of course the yellow balls. What we'll do, we'll just go to the coin toss and we'll come back to get the temperature expected. Great to see the formalities in the middle. Number 28, Tom Gord, of course, the captain. Number 17 is Patrick Fitzy.
Fitzy wins the toss, and so the Peel Cavaliers are kicking to the left of screen here at Lane Group Stadium, down to the tennis court end of the ground, and so Great Southern will be kicking to the right of screen, the Mandurah Shopping Centre end of Lane Group Stadium.
What's the temperature for today, James? Just quickly.
I wouldn't expect it to be too warm. It is quite cool here today. It's as it just comes up on the phone. It's currently 13 degrees, and we're expecting to get no higher than 16 or 17 today. So it will be a cool day. So the players will need to stay warm between games, so that we don't risk injuries to the soft tissue parts of the body, such as hamstrings, calves, etc.
All right, and one of the things I was talking to the coaches about was, how much is going to be on defence and how much on attack, and do you actually focus on the opposition team? You probably don't get time to. That's the exciting part about it, is it's going to be fast, quick football from both teams.
Yeah, it's probably not a great day to be a defender, to be honest, because both sides will be going hammer and tongs rather at the ball and trying to get it forward as much as possible to get their best opportunity to attack and to get scores on the board, because as I mentioned earlier, all the early scores are the key if they're going to get early wins and try and get into the top two of the competition to get into the grand final tomorrow.
So number 23 just walking out the wing here, Bailey Jockick, he's the vice captain. Number 4 is in the middle there as well, Riley Mitchell. So be interesting to see how the on-ballers go. I see one player out there with the long sleeves on. The other one is Hugh Menzies, because Peel are already in place. We'd just like quickly before the game starts, it was quite moving last night. There was a speech given. We'd like to welcome one of our viewers, Luke Vaughan, an integral part of the Peel Cavaliers team, just going through a little bit of a battle at the moment, mate. We, from all of us here at the West Australia Country Football League, we send our thoughts and our love and our support with you, mate. You've inspired the team. You've inspired probably well over 1,000 people here throughout the championships, mate. So enjoy the coverage, and we're wishing you all the best. All in readiness in the middle there. Peel, of course, in the green tops with the white shorts. Number 21, the big ruckman there, Nicholas Garvin. Number 11 here, Finn Callabird, out on the wing as well. All in readiness. Umpire holds the ball aloft, elects to throw it up. Oh, nice leap by Peel the ruckman comes back in, and I reckon that's Lucas Ravenhill it was. Gets it out. Number 15 here, Jack O'Neill, out to the wing. So already a diagonal kick there across to Kane Searle. Number 7, he gets it forward inside 50. Good start by Peel. Trying with the one hand. The player, hasn't quite got boot to ball, and hope he can get up. He's injured himself already. So out they come here, Great Southern Storm.
A dumping kick to half forward. The mark taken by Hartfield. He wants to go laterally into the half forward area. Good mark out on the lead by Schwartzbach. He dropped the mark. Couldn't quite recover it. Slapped forward here by Peel into the path of Menzies. He's first on the scene for the Cavs. Hands it out wider still to Keane. He runs, takes a bounce, puts it into the half forward flank, but there's no one home for Peel. Instead, the mark taken by Mitchell for Great Southern. Wants to go switch it immediately. Right across the ground to Garham. He's got plenty of room out the broadcast side. The kick wasn't a good one, though. Into danger. Picked up by DeLeo. He puts it into the half-forward area to a true centre half-forward position. It was through the fingers of the Great Southern defender. Picked up quickly and snapped around by Gray. And the mark taken virtually on the top of the centre square by the Peel forward. We'll wait for him to turn around and show us his number. It is
Templeton, is it?
Templeton,
Yeah.
who took an easy mark after the quick snap around from Gray, and a chance for Peel to get the first score of the championships. Should be a formality for him, and he's tugged it to the right. It's to the near side. Peel get the first score of the game and of the championships, but it's a minor score only. It's 1 behind to nothing after a few minutes played here in the first game of the Nutrien Ag Championships.
So I'm interested in how the backline do the kick-ins. He's allowed to run out. We'll cover the rules a little bit later. Oh, big pack forms. Number 28 there got up high, and that was DeLeo again. And right next to the boundary line here, so DeLeo at his hands it back. So he'll go up in the ruck here. They both stand. Player there, I've been impressed already with Ravenhill. Does do a second effort, trying to get it out here. Just on that wing, that ball's bobbling around. Quick handball, but it's intercepted by the Peel players. Quick left-hand handball right on centre wing. Crowd just starting to build as we talk, and the coaches' boxes here are quite close to each other. So number 24, wouldn't like to run into him. Luke Gill is a solid character as well. Up it goes. Nice tap over the top. As you can see, a lot of congestion around the ball. Now the kick out comes from the big ruckman. It's a reverse screwy of all things. Bounces right in front of us, and you can see that just slipping over there was Blake Peniza, right on the boundary line, centre wing. Only a couple of minutes in, the big fella there, Ravenhill. Let's just have a look. I'm also interested here to see whether anyone sets up behind the two ruckmen. Let's just see what the little boundary umpire does. Player free to our left for Great Southern. Now the players come in behind, drop short, so player elects to take it out. Not able to take it there was Max Foreman. Bobbling around, just lurking in there is Lachlan Cale. Bypasses him. They're going backwards here, Peel, but it's still within possession, just trying to get a soccer out. That's very good work there by Jordan Hulme, because that's courageous. Get your head over the ball when it's your turn to go, and look at him, socks down, got the hairband on. I think I've found my Colt player already. Well done, young man. And he's off on his own on this throw-in.
From the throw-in, already good courage shown up at half forward for Great Southern. They'd love to get the first score of the board. Over the back was DeLeo for Peel, but it was a push in the back. Goes the way of Ravenhill. So the first forward entry coming up for Great Southern. Where does Ravenhill go? He wants to dump it to the top of the square. It's a nice kick. It's going to go right to the goal line, and it hits the post. It looked good off the boot. Nearly had the journey, just not the accuracy. Very unlucky there for Great Southern. A good start by them. We're all square at 1 apiece through the early stages here. Both teams have put some great attack on the ball so far as Gill takes the kick out for Peel. Elects to go to the outer side. The kick wasn't a great one. Falls straight into the lap of Holm for Great Southern. He puts it to the top of the square. One-on-one situation. Knocked over the back by Campbell. Good defensive effort. Went in again, Gill. Scrapping along the goal line. And Hulme got the kick forward, but it was into the path of Great Southern. And Peniza is happy to see it over the boundary line. We'll have a throw in. Only about 20 metres around from the Great Southern goal here through the early stages of the first half.
Yeah, so young James Campbell just slipping there. Umpire steps in. You can see the congestion here. Good spread down the ground. Probably all players in one half, though, as it goes up. Trying to tap back here was Great Southern Storm. Peel come out. It's on the ground. Oh, nice pick-up, young man. He's got the flashy boots on. That is fantastic play. And that skill to get that handball to a player to target. Nice kick down, and that was Bailey Jockey getting the ball down towards McDonald, who goes inboard to centre half forward. Been industrious down there, Kobe Keane, number 4. But a free kick given away here, and I'll tell you what, Kane Searle is going to go back. A quick transition through there, James, from back line to forward line.
Great play, obviously looking to get the ball forward, use their pace and speed, Peel, and the congestion is a reflection of the conditions at the moment. Quite damp and wet as Searle is on the approach.
So Searle wanders in. Very deliberate with the kick. They like it. Searle kicks the first goal of the championships. Well done, young man. And Peel just on the board now, 1-1. We have a couple of technical difficulties, but we're back now. We can see our time clock and we can also see our score. So 1-1, 2-1 point. Nerves and adrenaline. These guys have been building up for months, weeks, months. They've travelled long distances, etc. Game is on now, and I'll tell you what, I was very impressed. Max Foreman in there with the long sleeves on, how he picked that ball up, and then it's one thing to get it, and then how you spend it, and that was fantastic, that delivery by hand as ball comes back into the middle.
And the kick from Jokic was good as well. Ball back in the middle. Peel with the early scores on the board. Lead at 1-1-7 to Great Southern, 1 behind. Thrown back up, both ruckmen had a piece of it. Ravenhill slapped it down into the path of his teammate. He goes inside, looking up to full forward. It's a 2-on-2 situation, slapped away by the defensive Peel. Cale was first on it for Great Southern. And another great defensive effort there by Campbell for the Peel Cavaliers. I've been impressed with him early.
Yes.
His defensive work over the back. He's been able to stop any sort of attack that Great Southern have looked like having as the boundary umpire comes in to throw this up. Inside 50 for Great Southern. It was a good clearance over the back. Ravenhill tried to slap it for his teammate, and it's a free kick that will go the way of the Great Southern, and
That's the captain
it
too.
will be Gaunt, the skipper, to get as he looks for the Great Southern's first goal.
Just touching on James Campbell, I saw a thing on Rants last night from Richmond, and just the ability to know when to leave your player and charge out at that ball.
It's very good play. And now Gaunt for the Great Southern, the skipper. He's on the approach. He tugs it away to the near side. Lent back on the kick slightly. 1-1-7 plays 2 behinds for the Great Southern. So if they had been accurate, they could have been ahead here. Very unlucky for the Storm so far.
So big lead given in the middle by Taj Parker, but not looked at. So they've gone out wide. That's a fair kick though, out the other side of the ground. Players flicking that ball around, not able to take it. This time was Max Foreman. Over the top. Oh, just waiting for that bounce. 2 or 3 players put their hands in. Look at them all come now. I call it the migrating wildebeest. Have a look at that pack around that ball. A little bit like rugby, but it is Aussie rules. And we talk about it. We play in one of the biggest arenas in the world, and we try and make it a small-sided game. But that's the game in 2023. But the fitness to get around. So let's have a look. Oh, it's out in the clear there. Just a soccer hack forward will do. Getting down onto it is Kane Searle. And he's been caught dropping the ball. I'll tell you what, this player's had plenty of it. I've got a couple of dots next to our better players, and Keane has been, I guess, under the pump down back. He takes the extra meterage and gets it. Nice kick inside 50. Pack forms. That's a great grab by Brandon Logan.
Logan very good out the front. Campbell again was involved, but that kick wasn't great. Goes out the back though, possibly a chance for Searle. Already a goal kicker today. Flicked it out the back door, looking for O'Neill. He was caught in possession. Keane got it for Great Southern, and we'll have a ball up just forward of centre wing on the outer side on the Hayden Ballantyne wing near the Sportal scoreboard, which reads 1-1-7 for Peel, 2 behinds for Great Southern in the middle stages of this first half. Kicked forward by Gawn. Just a quick hack, and it was reflected in the rush of it. Carver, he slipped as he was trying to take off, had time to recover, and then put it into the middle of the ground. Good mark taken by Searle, our only goal kicker of today so far. He's got it in the middle of Lane Group Stadium, puts it to half forward, looking for the target there in Scarletta. He flicked it back in turn to Fitzy, the skipper, puts it inside 50, up to full forward, 2-on-2 situation, bouncing ball over the back. Parker was there for the Cavaliers, quick kick forward, bounce favours the Cavaliers as it's knocked forward, and Templeton had an open goal ahead of him. He walked in a little too casual, and it's through for the minor score. So the Sportal scoreboard ticks over to 1-8 for the Cavs, 2 behinds for the Storm.
So kick in here by Great Southern Storm. Once again, they're electing to go long. two ruckmen fly at it. It goes through to the back, and having to stand his ground there was Lachlan Cale, but it's come back inside. Penetrating kick, and I tell you what, I've liked the defence back there as well. This is Tate Hartfield, ball in hand, but sense of theatre, he sends it straight back to where it came. There's been a free kick given, so it's a little bit of a kick to kick here. Another player, Patrick Fitzy, in long sleeves. Pops it across. Nicholas Delio goes in. Oh, player not able to take it. Oh, this time Templeton, will he get another chance to atone for that point? No, he doesn't. They're onto it, the Storm here. Can they get it out? Big pack forms. Player sits on the ball, and the umpire says, pass it to me. We'll have a ball up.
Throw up just 20 or 30 metres from the Peel Cavaliers' goal face. The only goal scorer today was Searle for the Cavs. It slapped forward. Cavaliers with another chance to make amends for it. Over in the pocket. A lot of players around this footy. Knocked away by Gray. And the free kick has been picked out. And it will go the way of Peel. And it's hard to see the number here. He's on the side as we look for him to turn around possibly. But he's got it. It's a tough angle here for the Cavaliers to try and get a score on the board from this position. As he's on the approach, hopefully he turns around soon. The kick is a pretty good one, but it's away to the near side. And it's one behind only for the Cavaliers, who have been a little wasteful. 1-3 to 2 behinds for the Great Southern Storm through the middle stages of this first half.
Yeah, about halfway through as that kick comes out now towards both ruckmen, and just standing his ground at the back. Well done, young man. Hugh Menzies. Nice kick in, just doesn't quite make the player there, so player pulled out of it, and that is Hartfield. So he's got a bit of it as well. Tate Hartfield, he elects to come out the wing, tries to chip a kick across, and that's a nice kick. Well done, young man. And this is Finn Kelleher-Bird. Gets it across. So a bit of possession football, but very wide here. You tend to come to the boundary, you give yourself to the boundary. Now the big ruckman's set. They can't quite. There's been a few contests there between the rucks, and good to see them have a go in the air and trying to extract the ball out. Nicholas Delio. So he will go up against Lucas Ravenhill, who was racked for the whole game so far. And he taps it back, but getting onto it, stealing it, Hugh Menzies. Takes his extra 10 metres as well, runs in. Up they go, down it comes, quick hands, this way, that way. Play with the helmet on, well done, young man. That's Keane again. Well, it comes back towards him. Ball fumbling around, now on hands and knees. Players fighting vigorously for this ball. Have a look at him. The umpire says, I'll come in and adjudicate as we're in the forward line area here for Peel Cavaliers. I'd like to see Great Southern maybe get it down once or twice again. Oh, it's a bit of a push out and then dropping it is the big ruckman. Goes back after. Does he cop one in the back? Well, we're not the umpires. Those people out there in green are, and they're doing a great job. And we'll see a throw-in right on the boundary.
Right on the 50 for the Cavaliers, who have done majority of the attacking through this first half of the first game of the Nutrien Ag Country Championships. Ball thrown back in. Falls short of both ruckmen, but at the front was Garben. And we'll have another ball up just metres away from where the throw-in occurred. So both ruckmen tussle again. Ravenhill had front position, tapped it to his feet. First on it though was Parker for the Cavs. He flicked it out. Along the boundary was Gill. Puts it to full forward. Spoil in front from the Great Southern defence. They've done well. They've been under the pump early, but it's handed straight back to Gray, who's on the goal line. He puts it through for his first. Peel second. And they go to 2-3 to the Great Southern, 2 behinds as we near on half-time in the first half.
That could be a contender for goal of the game. Sponsored by Macintosh and Son. We'll just go keep an eye on some of these scorers and how they go about it. So well done, young man. And 2 goals, 3, as you said. So they've gone ahead a little bit. There he goes around the corner and knew what to do. Cool head in a crisis. I've liked Max Foreman at times in the middle as well. Nicholas Garben now has come into the ruck. And always interesting, there's a player free at the back here, number 13, Zachary Gavin, to the right of screen. So that leaves a player free for Great Southern Storm to the left of screen. And that is Kobe Keane. Let's see where it ends up. Well, it goes to that player, as we said. Out there was Marlon Masterles. Gets it forward. Around he comes Harvey Taylor. Oh, players go down like 10 pins, so can we see a goal here? I'll tell you what, it's bouncing, it's close. Good effort, not quite there, so we see yet another kick in. A couple of different players taking the kick ins. Let's see where they go.
This is in the hands now of O'Loughlin.
Yeah, nice.
Or rather, O'Neill. He went short to Gill. He pumps it long out onto the wing, wanting to get it over the back here, the Cavaliers. Mitchell was there for them. Tapped it backwards, so few players around this. Mitchell again flicked it wide to Gavin. They're using their hands nicely here, Peel. A lot of pressure, though, came from the Great Southern. Pressure football is the key through these early games. Knocked off the ball by Fitzy. He did well, the skipper. Great Southern are able to relieve the pressure, but it only goes as far as O'Loughlin, who takes the mark in the long sleeves, just forward of centre on the broadcast wing. He puts it back inside 50. Over the back was O'Neill. Got right over the back to McDonald, who wheels around, snaps, and it's there. Peel have got their third, and they are all over the Great Southern Storm at the moment, the reigning premiers. They lead at 3-3-21 to Great Southern, 3 behinds, and there are starting to see some danger signs here for the Great Southern Storm as Peel pile on the pressure.
That was a very clever goal too. Just as you see that come around, the kick came in long. Up they went, and around he went, got through a bit of traffic, and to kick that around the corner like that, you see some of the AFL players, they take that as a set shot, and he's done it on the run, under pressure, people around him, and that is a sensational start, young man. So well done, and we say hello to all the recruiters out there, of course, who are watching. I've been through it myself, worked in AFL and SANFL and different levels, and they'll be watching these games, whether here at the game or at home watching footage. Well, there's a play to keep an eye on, as there will be many throughout the carnival. Ball goes up and down. Umpire says free kick. So he's been industrious too. Zachary Gavin gets it out, tries to do the precise kick. Oh, players let that go to ground. It is quite slippery. Just a little soccer. Transition very good. I tell you what, look at this player. He's lit up. He's in front of the goals, but taken to ground there was Templeton. So they come clear here, Great Southern Storm. It's a hack kick, and Taj Parker takes a kick left and right. Goes out wide to the pocket, but kicks almost to a lead from the opposition player. So good defence, very impressive by Great Southern Storm.
Their defence has been good. It's just been this exit kick that hasn't been there at the moment for the Storm, as Parker takes the intercept mark at left half forward. Goes short to the leading option and finds Gray. He's already kicked one today. Puts it to full forward for the big man to do the work. And out the front, a good pack mark taken, contested grab. He worked his way to the front, and that was McDonald, who has already kicked one today, or he's looking for his first.
So it's a quick transition, wasn't it? We saw the ball where it... I'll just come
McDonald
back
on the approach, straight in front, pops it through. There's Peel's fourth. They are all over the Great Southern at the moment. Nothing you can do as a defender there. Great body work. It's Peel, 4-3-27 to Great Southern, 3 behinds.
Yeah, so very good mark. He's strong, isn't it? You like to see that, the midfield get that ball forward and it stays down there. It doesn't come back out, James. I know a couple of times I've spoken about Great Southern Storm's defence has been good, but if it just keeps getting inside 50 like the amount of times it has, it's a good finish for the team. That's what I call a team goal. It gets in and someone finishes it off. So, quite often you can see the ball in games rebound between the 50s. Goes in, comes out, goes in, comes out, becomes circle work. Kick the goal, that's what it's about. Gee, nice high leap. I like that too from young Garbin. Gets them started. So it's already forward of centre now for Peel. Goes back in it, and that was the ruckman Garbin I just mentioned. Gets it across to Piazzolla. Big high kick. Oh, could there be a push? It's play on. Keane now, he's got his hands full. Oh, he's had his pocket picked, and there's a goal there. And we'll pick up who that was with the headband in. Oh,
Gray again.
Gray
That's
again.
his second.
So, Cooper Gray. That was a nice goal as it comes in. There it goes around the corner. Just really picked the pocket there, Kobe Keenan. One of the things, James, we talk about, this is championships football. You've done all the work to get here. You've been selected from your local club into your zone areas, into this team, and the football is quite quick. You won't have the time that you have maybe at home. It's, comes around quite quickly, the speed of the game and the tempo, and you won't have the time to just take your time.
No time to
pick
settle
that ball up, bang. But not only did he steal the ball, pick the pocket, he's kicked the goal as well.
Yeah.
Sensational work.
Very good. Back in the middle, Peel right on top through this first half of the clash between the Great Southern and Peel, locked up again. Ball extracted by the Great Southern. Can they get something moving forward? Ravenhill went in again. There's the siren for half-time. It's Peel who have been on top from the start. 5-3, 33 to Great Southern, 3 behinds. It's been all Peel Cavaliers early. We'll be back after this short break with the second half action as we look forward to the second half of this big clash between Peel and Great Southern.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, McIntosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. McIntosh & Son. Grow with us.
Welcome back, folks, and I hope you're enjoying the vision up early all around Western Australia, and the world today to watch the Western Australian Country Football Championships. Of course, our fantastic sponsors, Nutrien Ag Solutions and CBH for the Colts. A couple of upcoming games. What's ahead of us today, James?
Big game coming up next. GNFL and the regional districts at 10 a.m. and then the Great Southern Storm and the Pilbara, I believe that is, yep, and the GNFL and Avon at 12 before we head into the Arvo with Peel and Southwest regional districts and the Kimberley, Southwest and the Pilbara, and Avon and the Kimberley will finish us off at 4. So still a lot of footy to come as the rain starts to fall here at Lane Group Stadium. So this will make tough conditions for the Great Southern to come back after they've given Peel a 5-goal head start. It's the Cavs at the moment, 5-3-33 to the Storm, 3 behinds only after an impressive first half by the Cavs.
Yes, only a drizzle at the moment, but it will make the ground quite dewy and wet and slippery with the yellow ball. Of course, this can happen. So, well, let's see. Talking to one of the coaches this morning, I won't give it away who it was, not of these teams, but one of the teams, they've come in quite small. And I said, well, what happens? Wet ground, that's your advantage. Get the ball on the ground, as we've seen here with Peel. push it along the ground, soccer it, kick it out the grass and rely on your runners to get to it. Not really the day for the big fellas. We've seen a couple of good grabs, but we've seen a lot of kicks come in towards the two ruckmen, which was Ravenhill and, of course, at times DeLeo, at times, of course, and we see Garvin in there, but no really big towering marks overhead as we speak. So it's the ground ball. The midfield is instrumental. You can see in there Hugh Menzies and up against him. I like that matchup with Jordan Hulme. Ball in the middle, waiting for the start of this second half, all in readiness, and you are with James Gardner for the first throw-up, we'll say, James.
Thank you, Tony. Second half about to get underway. Can the Storm come back? They're down by 30 points at the moment. Thrown up, Garvin and Ravenhill will go at it, and there's already a whistle on play. And it's probably what looks like a 666 violation or an extra man possibly. It's been called off the ball by one of the other umpires, so it will go the way of Ravenhill in the middle of the ground. He goes out wide onto the 45. Good lead mark taken there by Clark, who took the mark on the 45 and just kicked it virtually straight back to Wiggers, who took a beautiful intercept mark. He goes out wide to a 3-on-1 to the disadvantage of Searle for the Cavaliers. Ball trickles towards the boundary line. Leading the race is Garvin, the big ruckman. He flicked it back out. Hacked kick forward for Peel, up to half forward. Out the back with Griffiths. Picked it up, quickly put on his boot. McDonald led the race, already has 2 today. Got out the back of him. Ravenhill was there to mop up the mess. Rather, it was Gaunt. He wanted to flick it back behind, flicked it to himself. In the end, ricocheted over the boundary line. And we'll have a throw up in the left forward pocket for the Peel Cavaliers, who have done all the attacking early. They lead at 5-3 to 3 behind.
Just for the people at home, the rules within the championships, there is the stand rule. You're allowed to run in from the full-back a little bit further. And, of course, the 666 is taking that ball out, and that's a high kick. That's what we call an 80-metre kick. It's 40 up, 40 down, straight back to the opposition. I reckon this might be, well, we won't guess. We'll just wait and see. Just bombs it back into that hot spot. The big pack forms, hands up in front. Gets the ground. Oh, player taken high, is he? Umpire has called. Holding the ball, and that's against Patrick Fitzy. A bit unlucky there, but players now, Great Southern kicks it out. He had the lead there. Once again, the big ruckman. I've been impressive. It's what you do below the knees. He flicks that out. We won't say how, but he got out. Oh, and just missing that kick. I'll tell you what, he's been impressive too, Reece McDonald, and gets it around. Poor old Taj Parker there, he's had plenty of it. Not Taj, that was Ben O'Loughlin there. Just pops it out on the full. So the 666 rule might catch a few out as well. A player leads square at centre-half back. I don't like that. You're going to have to come down the line or go across. Interesting kick. It doesn't float correctly, so the players converge. Bit of volleyball there. Player kept it, put his hands up to protect himself. Gave it to player in trouble here, and that was Jolie Garham. He'll go back. I'm just wondering whether he's going to go into the ruck. He's a good size. He's not. He's just looking there, drifting off to the right. Go back and fill the hole. Ball comes in.
Right half forward for the Cavaliers again. Slapped down. Templeton flicked it over the top. Menzies caught in possession. Mastelaz went in for the Great Southern, and we'll have another ball up.
You see Peel too, when they ran there, it was like choreography. 3 or 4 to the right of him all ran in a line.
Well-structured side, the Cavaliers. A lot of pace involved. The reigning premiers, they look good early. Brought in by Gill for the Cavaliers. Flicked it out. Keane for Great Southern was there. Dumping kick to centre wing. Broadcast side just in front of our commentary position. Menzies was there for the Peel. Flicked it over the top. Logan caught high possibly. Play on, says the umpire. Keane for Great Southern goes in. Tunnel balled it out. Kicked forward. And the mark taken by Clark. Dealt with afterwards. And it will be called back for Clark to take the free kick.
Yeah, players are a bit confused. I think he's very fortunate there.
Yeah. The umpire still calling for the ball to be handed back. All players sort of stopped and waited for thinking it was a Peel mark after the advantage was possibly played, but Clark goes out wide to the outer side. Mark taken by Beak. He goes laterally underneath the Sportal scoreboard. Unable to take clean possession as the rain starts to continue to drizzle, and Jokic for the Peel Cavaliers takes it over the boundary.
It did take off quite quickly, but it was very deliberate, wasn't it? He just turned and looked straight out towards that wing, almost a set play there, and it's a long way back from over that side of the ground. We could see the Lane Group Stadium there, so fantastic to be down at this facility. They've looked after us here. Just protecting the ball drop and putting his hand up. I've been very impressed with him, Ravenhill, and they get it backwards. They're coming around here, Peel, and player on his own can't take it. He's right on that half-back flank.
Ball.
Gee, that is play on now from the umpire. Oh, second player goes in. You can see him lining up. 1, 2, 3. Now it's in congestion. It's flicked out here. Player down. That's a great pickup. Well done, young man. That's Mastelers. Gets it around. Oh, trying to juggle, but second effort. Great work there. He's gone for a third effort. Applies the tackle. That's a fantastic effort by young Sandy. Cooper Sandy, that was. And it's kept the ball alive in their forward area. Look at him going after it. Down it goes. Player on their own. Can't quite pick it up, so it goes back behind. Everyone's lining up for a touch. I hope the parents are watching at home going, that's my boy. No, that's my boy. And have a look at him. Around it comes. It still hasn't left that area. It's been there probably 15, 20 seconds. There's been probably 20 pairs of hands on that ball, and they can't pick it up. What's happening, James?
The umpire comes in to try and relieve it. Both ruckmen go at it. Ravenhill protected the space well. Mastelaz couldn't take it cleanly. Kicked forward, ricocheted off. The Cavaliers' defence have been strong early. Wiggers had it, lost it. Play on, says the umpire. Dump kick up to the middle, towards the middle of the ground. Over the back was Fitzy for Peel. Knocked it forward. Still bobbling around. A lot of players lining up to try and get a touch and get it out of there. The umpire circles. He says play on. Ravenhill, the big fella, knocked it out. He goes in again. Caught in possession. Play on, says the umpire. It was either holding or holding the ball. And it goes the way of Ravenhill for the Great Southern, who I've been really impressed with. Probably the best on and possibly the omnibus igniter through the engine room as he wheels around, wants to get a bit of extra meterage, puts it to the teeth of goals. A lot of players around this ball, comes to the front. Going in hard was Calibird for the Great Southern. Flicked out the back, Fitzy, got it in turn to Piazzolo. He puts it to left half back for Peel. Over the back, Foreman took clean possession, handed it back. Great play here by the Cavaliers. And he goes up the field to Gray, who's already kicked 2 today, and he's a lively type in the headband. Goes short with about a 15-metre kick right on the limit to Scalata. Through the middle of the ground. He has options. It's a dangerous kick forward, though. Mark taken by Callagher Bird for Great Southern.
Yeah, well done, young man. They go wide out here to Kobe Keane, who's had a lot of the ball today. He elects to just penetrate that ball and kicks it to the opposition there. Taj Parker's had plenty of it. Look at him run now. He's given that off, and he's calling back for it through the middle there. Can't get it, so it goes out wide. Oh, player, that is great control. Players running past, can't get it across, so good intercept by Great Southern Storm. Now it goes back. Now we start to see a bit of the one-on-one where players can't keep up with the play, so the midfield can't quite get there, so it's a one-on-one. Oh, getting back, trying to help out Great Southern Storm player. Look at the pace here. Bit of a battle. It's on the ground. It dribbles out. Fair dinkum. Gray has kicked his third, and they go further ahead here. And that ball, we talked about the players' fun. Out, dribbles it through, picks it up, and that's a nice goal. And I'll tell you what, he might become the player of the match, and that could be the play of the day
With
right there.
Optima.
Optima play of the match, Omnibus Igniter, and of course the Dartfish beanie and the commemorative jumper to our best honours. He's just sat right back down in the pocket there now.
Yep. 3 goals to him, 6 for the Cavaliers, Peel Cavaliers, 6-3-39 leading the Great Southern Storm, 3 behinds. Back in the middle, Ravenhill's battled hard, flicked it over to Keane. That was good ruck work and a nice clearance forward. The Cavs led the race. Out the back to Leo. Had to turn back inside, did a U-turn, handed it to Logan, who handed it back. They're flicking with hands at the moment, the Cavaliers. Caught in possession to Leo, got the ball out just in time, hack forward. Evans went back into the traffic to relieve the pressure. DeLeo again, caught, holding the ball. And the umpire has called the whistle, and it goes the way of Keane. Plays on quickly, puts it inside 50, out on the lead. Was the Great Southern player there in Waters. He quickly kept his feet, hacked it around, and a good mark taken. Going back with the flight, the Great Southern forward. And he's taken a good mark. It looks like it's possibly Steitler for the Great Southern. Number 22, yep, Steitler. Takes the mark. It was good courage shown. He has it now on a 45-degree angle, about 10, 15 metres out from goal for Great Southern's first of the carnival. They've had enough opportunity. Those 3 behinds could easily have been 3 goals. It wasn't meant to be, though. As Steitler comes in, very casual approach, but it's straight through the middle. Great Southern have their first, and they make a little bit of headway on the scoreboard. 1-3-9, they trail Peel, 6-3-39. A good play, very measured kick by Keane to get it inside 50, and they trail now by just 5 goals.
Yeah, I've liked Keane out there. He's had plenty of the ball. It was good down back, and now they've moved him into the midfield. You can see Lachlan Cale in there as well. But the ruckman there, Lucas Ravenhill, I think he's certainly been the igniter for them. And he's around the groundwork. It's one thing just to say, okay, tap the ball, but around the ground has been fantastic. Up they go. Nice win by Peel, but they weren't structured up to get that ball out. And Keane again gets another possession. Umpire gets out of the way, and the race is on here. Oh, good work by the young player there for Great Southern. Number 23 there is Joel Igaram. He's a big, solid lad too. Wouldn't be far off moving up into senior football, I'd suggest. But, gee, you had to beat 3 of them there. Paul comes across the boundary line. Keep an eye on Max Foreman in close here. Yellow boots, jumper tucked in, long sleeves, very industrious when, there he is, just as we'd speak. Couldn't quite take it. Teammate comes through, can't get it out. That is Zachary Gavin, and the umpire says we'll have another ball up. So interesting here. Players get in position.
On the broadcast side, just in front of our filming footy commentary box, comes out the back for the Cavaliers. Handball over the top, and that came from Gavin, who managed to keep it in somehow, but it's into the path of Cale for Great Southern, who's then put under a lot of pressure from Piazzalo, who did well to get the ball over the line, and will have another stoppage. This is that right half forward for Peel Cavaliers, who have done majority of the attacking through the day, and it's reflected on the scoreboard. 6-3 plays 1-3. Ball about to be thrown in. Ravenhill gets to the front, taps it down to Cale. Hack dumped kick forward. Over the back, though, was the defender. And the mark is taken by the Peel defence, who have stood up well to any attack. And
well done.
Ball, a good mark taken by Fitzy, the skipper. Wheels around onto the left, out into the path of Gray, who takes another mark. And he'll go back for his 4th. He looks to pass it off. And he'll now go back. He's been a lively type. That was a great lead, a great mark.
How's the kick by Fitzy? That sent him,
that
we talk about it,
kick.
right to the spot.
And he has this one. Slight angle, 35 metres out from goal. Gray for his 4th, and Peel's 7th. It's been a demolition job in the first. The kick's on its way. It looks good. There's 4 for Gray. He's had a day out early. And to kick 4 in a shortened game like this is some sort of effort. He's surely in contention. Possibly for that kick forward to set that one up. They go to 7-3-49 to the Great Southern 1-3-9 in what has been a pretty good performance from the Cavaliers. They haven't missed a beat so far, the reigning premiers. It's the ball's back in the middle. Can the Great Southern try and get a centre clearance through Ravenhill? He flicked it back. Keane went without it. Gavin went in hard for the Peel Cavaliers. Got it to half forward. Tumbling ball. Kicked around the corner. Gray again out the front spot. Got over the back of them all. Payne was there for Great Southern. Knocked off the ball. Fitzy stands tall. Takes the intercept mark at right half forward here for the Peel Cavaliers.
So just outside 50 is Fitzy. Going on the left. Oh, puts it into the man on the mark. Goes back and gets his own ball. Taken out. Doesn't get the free. It's still in that same spot. It's going to come back towards Fitzy there. Players all get it. There he is. Geez, I tell you what, he's gone in and he's going to be a contender for the play of the match just with that last mark and kick forward as well. And Tiger there, he's on his own here in this pack, but it's congestion, a lot of numbers around. Up it goes, down it comes. Players go after it, a little bit of piggyback, tunnel ball. Trying to get it out there was Nicholas Delio, a great young lad. had a chat with him last night. A couple of the Peel lads when we went to the jumper presentation, giving away the free. And watch out here because that's little Kobe Keane who's given it, and now he's going to get it back. Now he's going to give it back. The umpire, someone tell him we've only got 20 minutes. So caught on the half-back flank, elects to go just down the wing. Interesting ball drop. Oh, just chucking the head. Gets it back. Well done, young man. Oh, around on the left foot. A little bit high. Can't take it there, but back on it was Mitchell Payne. Kicks it right into the dead centre of the ground. They load up again here, Peel, and that's O'Loughlin, I reckon it was. Kicks it out. Can't hit a target. Oh, taken and slung around, ragdolled there. They're under pressure here, Great Southern, but they've been very good at it, and that was Keller Bird, who's had plenty of it. Puts it back out onto the wing. We talked about these one-on-one battles, and Jordan Holmes also had plenty of it out there on that far side. They're going forward again. Can they get it forward? One more kick, get another opportunity at goal. Big congested pack. Umpire says we'll ball it up right in front of the Lane Group Stadium sign out there, and as we've mentioned, fantastic work over the last week or so to get the facility ready, and we thank them very much.
In good nick, the ground over by the Sportal scoreboard. Over the back, Garvin. Keane went in for the Great Southern, putting his head in the burrow again, as he has done. He's a contested ball beast. He's caught, though. We'll have another throw up, just metres from where we had the last one. So edging it forward, the Great Southern. Ravenhill got it forward for the Great Southern, but onto it was Gavin. They will go back to go forward. Mark taken by O'Loughlin, who takes the mark right half back over on the outer side. Nowhere really to go. Has Fitzy inside. Wanted to go there. The mark almost taken by Sandy. Spilt it at the crucial stage though. Straight onto it. Mitchell caught, holding the ball. So Great Southern have lifted their pressure in this second half, which is good to see, and it's resulted in their one and only score so far. Gaunt has it in the middle of the ground, puts it inside 50 to a one-on-one situation. Pugh with all the numbers though at the front of the contest. Foreman flicked it over the back to O'Neill. He in turn goes by hand, and then it comes to Fitzy again, who's been lively. Stepped around one, caught by Payne, got the kick off just in time. Over the back, Searle wanted to knock it forward. Gray already with 4, possibly caught high. He is.
Oh no!
And Gray will go back for his 5th of today. In a 40-minute game, he's kicked 4 and a real chance for his 5th. And as he puts his case forward for the Dartfish Player of the Match to receive the beautiful Dartfish beanie in the 25-year commemorative jumper of partnership with Belt Up and the WA Country Football League. Gray on a slight angle, only 20-odd metres out, on the approach now. He's been good all day. The kick is dead straight. The umpire does not move a muscle. There's Gray's 5th. And it's a sweet, it's the icing on the cake of the Peel Cavaliers. They lead at 9-3.
So, yeah, he's certainly put his hand up, hasn't he, down there, young Cooper Gray. Gee, elusive down there. Well, you're down the forward line to do a job, and that's get ball, kick goals, and that's what he's done. Boy, oh boy.
He's been good.
So nice picture of the crowd there, some of the parents and carers and friends of the teams, and they'll all wander in today throughout the day and come down to see a great brand of football. And the ground's drying out too, so we're starting to see not so slippery out there from both teams, and really good brand. Look at those players pushing in against each other. Taps it back, that was a set play. Gives it to a player under the pump, but they get it out there, and that was through Hume to Jalay. Couldn't do it. Hume goes back and gets his own ball, kicks it towards centre forward, and gee, just about playing a quarterback role down there, Nicholas Delio. Hume again gets it around the corner. He's put a lot of those balls into that 50 area. Big races on. The big fella's after it too. And he's bowled over, goes over backwards out of the pack. Round they come now. Big high kick. Courage. Personified by Kobe Keane. Gets it out. Oh, a bit of bumping going on there. The boys just test themselves out now. Oh, out it comes. Flicked across to Templeton. Inside 50. Can't get it. Guess who? Don't tell me he's seen the big sticks. Slippery ground. That will bounce. That will bounce. That will bounce all the way through. Cooper Gray, if you don't mind, in 40 minutes of football has kicked 6 goals. So far for the game, James, so far. And that ball there. The games through McIntosh and Son.
Extraordinary forward craft all day by him.
Great work.
Surely he's almost sealed the Dartfish player of the game, I reckon. But puts his case forward for a McIntosh and Son goal of the day. As the ball's back in the middle, Peel have really dominated from go to woe, 9-3 to 1-3, leading by 8 goals. Not the way to start the carnival for the Great Southern. Still a long way to go, though, over these next couple of days. Tapped over the back by Ravenhill into the path of Cale. He got it going forward, but the Peel defence again standing tall. Flipped out into the path of Scalita. There's the siren. Full time in the opening game of the Nutrien Ag Country Championships. Cooper Gray kicks 6. The Peel Cavaliers run out big winners, 9-3-57 to 1-3-9. We'll take a quick break. On the other side, Tony Neal will be with our Dartfish player of the game.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just gonna start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, McIntosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. McIntosh & Son. Grow with us.
We've sent Tony Neal down onto the ground and he's got a few players with him. We'll cross down to Tony now.
Well, folks, here we are with magnificent win by Peel and good work by Great Southern Storm. So What we do today is we present our best players, a couple of awards we've got here. So the first one is Cooper Gray, mate, 6 goals. Fantastic effort. First of all, where are you from? What's your home club?
I play at Holshead.
Yep. And do you practice your goal kicking at training? Do you do a bit of extra work? Tell us about it.
Yeah, I try to kick some goals after training, so I just get my set shot routine through. Yeah.
Well, mate, you've kicked 6 goals already, so fantastic effort. Put this on. This is the fantastic Dartfish beanie, and every player that gets in the best player, yeah, thank you very much. That is a commemorative jumper for you, so take that as well. So fantastic effort. Thank you.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Now, we've also got the Optima play of the match, and that was Patrick Fitzy on wet ground, mate. You're the captain as well. Wet ground, you got the ball round about here, took that great mark in a lot of traffic, turned around and immediately, well, you kicked it down to Cooper and he got one of his 6, mate. So just tell us where are you from first? What's your home club?
Home club at the moment is Manijong Football Club.
Yep. Oh, at the moment, well, you're going to move around a bit, are you?
We'll just see how it goes.
All right. And how did you find that surface? Because it did look, it's in great nick, but a little bit wet with the rain overnight.
Yeah, look, the rain overnight didn't help it at all. It gets a bit dewy and wet and stuff, but other than that, it's dried up a little bit. Hopefully the sun brings it out and dries up a bit more, but if it goes like this, it'll probably just stay like this, a bit dewy and wet, and just make it real soft under the feet.
And tell me about your kicking, because I think I saw you use right and left foot. What actual foot are you?
Oh, I'm actually left-footed, but I drop it with my right hand.
Yeah,
so
so fantastic.
So, yeah.
Nah, magnificent effort, mate. So we're going to give you the Archie's thongs first of all, so excuse me. You will sleep in those, so fantastic effort. We're going to move across, excuse me, here to Kobe. So Kobe Green, we talk about the Omnibus Igniter, and that was you. You were down back a lot, we saw earlier, and then in the engine room, mate. A lot of possessions, but it's not just getting the possessions. You put your head over the ball. Very courageous. What's your home club, first of all?
I play for North Albany Footy Club.
Oh, beautiful spot down there, Albany. Do you do a bit of surfing, do you?
Yeah, try to.
Yeah, try to, well, don't we all? But, nah, fantastic, mate. Yeah, so do you play midfield when you're back home?
No, I play on the wing mainly.
Okay. Yeah, and you want to have a talk to the coach then, mate, because if that's how you go out here, he might want to put you in the guts and get you going a bit. But courageous effort, mate. You obviously wear the helmet, but that, I guess, gives you an extra 10% because you put yourself over the ball. How'd you find it working with the other players? A lot of them you don't know early on.
Yeah, we had the late Grace Carnival, so we had a bit of time to gel together as a team. But we're still getting to know each other a little bit. So by the end of this carnival, I'm sure we'll be going pretty good.
Well, there we are, folks. 3 young men, outstanding, and I can tell all of you, your credit to your families, to your local club and your region, and thank you so much for putting on a great display. We wish you all the best for the rest of the carnival. Thanks for joining us. And we'll go from that.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just gonna start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just gonna start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
Welcome back, folks. Well, great first game, and we can tell you the ground's dried out a little bit. We've got Great Northern coming up versus regional districts, and just as the teams are getting ready, what can you tell us, James? That's your local area?
Great Northern, yes. So up the Geraldton area, midwest of WA. So a lot of talented players have come out of this region. Northampton is a factory almost for AFL footballers. The great Harry Taylor was from there, Patrick Cripps, Jamie Cripps rather, and Paul Hazelby came from up that region, and Jager O'Meara, he's from there as well as Paddy Ryder, and Chris Mainwaring also from Geraldton. So there's lots of AFL superstars that are from that region. So also the regional districts, who are a very talented team. Looking forward to seeing this matchup, because I think both sides line up really well against each other in terms of their pace and their contested ball use, which is also very, very good.
And have a look at the size of Finn Sinnott there. He's 2006 he was born, and he's about 6'20", up against number 28 Blake Taswell. Yep. As umpire holds the ball up, and all in readiness. Both teams will be keen. You're with James Gardner for the first bounce.
Thanks, Tony. Second game of the day. GNFL and regional districts were underway at Lane Group Stadium. Taswell climbed high. Sinnott read it best. Tapped it down to Mott, who was set upon immediately by Valley, and will have a secondary ball up just metres away from the centre circle. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Didn't go very far. Putting his hand under again was Mott for Regional Districts. Flicked it out. Valley was there for Great Northern. Set upon immediately. So already we've had 2 secondary stoppages in the first minute or so. The ball has travelled barely metres away from the centre circle. Both ruckmen missed it. Mott again flicked out the back. Great Northern through Gelby. Got it going forward. A lot of players around this ball. Again, Mott for Regional Districts. He's been around it early. Valley flicked it out looking for Hoffhammer. He went without it. Set, locked up his Palladium. Will have a ball up just metres away from the goal face of Regional Districts.
Of course, Great Northern coached by Jason Graham and Regional Districts by Tyson Prater.
Thrown up again inside the Regional Districts forward line. Death Lefson for Great Northern. Tapped it forward. A lot of balls again. A lot of players are getting around this ball. Hacked out, and Taswell takes the mark at left half back for Great Northern. Has the option short in Simmons. He couldn't hold the mark. Graham set upon immediately by Davis, who brought him down. Cries of ball from the grandstand. A hot footy early. Flicked out the back. Royal got it away into the middle of the ground. Death Lefson flew for the Great Northern. Slapped over the back by Leahy. Ball moving forward. Paletti will just dive on it for the Great Northern. He needs to be careful that he's not caught in possession here. Flicked out the back though. And able to relieve the pressure was Clark onto the left. And he finds the exit kick with Little.
Player just gone down on the wing, but that's a nice kick. Gets it across. It looks like Gelby there. And he elects to just take off a little bit. That's a long raking kick. I tell you what, up goes the forward. Doesn't get it. It's over the back. The big ruckman can't get to it. But here come the cavalry. Have a look at them all come in too. Up they come and down it goes. And that looks like it could be Casey Beard. Oh, it's still in play too. Hack kick back. And you wouldn't believe it.
Giltro.
Cody Giltro with ball in hand. Oh, he looks short. Looks again. Twice he's had a look. And
don't reckon he has the distance in him.
Let's just see what he does. So he's going to be probably on 45. He does elect to run around a little bit. And, well, the local knowledge. I will say this, James. They did say yesterday that is the scoring end, believe it or not, even though the windsock, as we can see in the middle, just sitting. Cody Giltro gets them off to a great start there. Great Northern with their first goal on the board. And I'll tell you who I have noticed. There's a player out there with red boots at centre forward. Memphis. Oh, I love that name. Memphis Mayers for Regional Districts. And he's run a few kilometres already, I reckon.
Also
just
been
in and
impressive.
around that ball.
Yeah, with Mott for Regional Districts, who's been in and under trying to win the contested ball. I do apologise to Cody. Very talented footballer and cricketer from Geraldton. One to look out for. Originally from Dongra. Plays for the Railways Footy Club up in Geraldton. Ball back in the middle after a hot start for Great Northern, who drew first blood. Ball back in the middle. Sinnott tapped it down. Sharking it, though, was Thurston. He got his kick forward just in time. Gelby rushed through the pack. Kicks it forward. Azevedo was out the front. Worked under the ball, though, by Quartermain, who did well to affect the mark. Little went in again for Great Northern. Slapped it out the back. Royal went in for Regional Districts. Handed it back to Little, though, whose shot is away to the right. And it's through for the minor score. So on the Sportal scoreboard, Great Northern 117. Regional Districts yet to score. The Regional Districts defence has done well in that play. Clark has it short. Goes even shorter still. Still in the defensive 50 here with Brown. He went shorter still to Kelsall, who was under pressure, just under our commentary position. Handed it to Quartermain, who just kicked it forward, got in the way on that occasion. Davis. In time, though, was Tucker. Handed it to Connell for Great Northern. Straight to the opposition. Paletti caught, holding the ball. Tried to fend off the first player in
Yeah,
Moiri,
that arm extension, wasn't it?
Immediately he takes off Moiri. Wheels around at centre wing. Puts it to the hot spot. Out on the lead, but the mark taken by Valley. A very courageous one indeed to take the grab.
Yeah, so good grab there. He's going to elect to kick to a pack. Puts the high ball up, and sometimes as the opposition you don't mind that, and that's a great grab there by Marcus Davis. So he's going to turn this around again. Probably put it back to where it came. A little bit wider this time. Lead comes. Players can't. There's no one on the ground for Regional Districts there. So out it comes Great Northern. 1, 2, 3 handballs across. Corey Clark kicks to a dangerous position. Taken to ground there was Dylan Watkins. The umpire says, give it to me, we'll ball it up. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. The CBH Group, fantastic sponsors of the Colts. Rio Tinto for the women's. And, of course, Nutrien Ag Solutions alongside Western Australian Country Football League. Fantastic sponsors. Player holds it up this way, that way. Gives it back to the opposition. Oh, just nice and easy through traffic. He knew where he was going to go there, Xavier Cottrell. They're inside 50 again.
Inside 50 for the Great Northern. Little went right around it, fell to the deck on a slippery ground. Simmons out to Little. Horseman wheels around onto the left, and the mark is taken right on the goal line. In fact, that was Thurston, rather. Good mark taken on the goal line. Moiri in the right back pocket for regional districts goes short. Falls short of Ray Anthony's. Put under pressure immediately. Giltro puts it back inside 50. Horseman went with the one paw over the back, and it goes out of play. And we'll have a boundary throw in. Just metres around in the forward pocket for Great Northern, who have had majority of it in their forward half through these early stages of the first half. I'm sure Coach Jason Graham would be happy with the intent and the start that they've been able to have the GNFL. Ball about to be thrown back in a dangerous spot for the regional district's defence. They're going to need to work hard here. Horseman got it over the back. Graham was there. Flicked out the back. Gelby wants to wheel around. Gave it to Azevedo. Put it under pressure immediately. So the regional district's defence trying to relieve it. But Clark was given no option, nowhere to go. Luckily for him, he was caught high by a Little.
Jeez, I already like Gelby's game so far, but little chip kick along, and this player's had a bit of it. Ollie, how do we say that? Murray, is it? So down the ground. Oh, towering mark. That is a great grab by Finn Deathlefson. Around he comes in, penetrating kick low and hard, and it hits the target. That's great work, and this is James Simmons. He's outside 50, so he reels around now, kicks it high. It just doesn't quite get the carry he wanted. Dangerous position on the ground as a player just backed up there for the opposition team. Around it comes, it's come right across the other pocket. They're trying to maintain possession. They've gone this way, that way. Rowett gives it back. Cottrell couldn't. It's on the ground. It's given the opportunity to regional districts to get a clearance here, and this is Casey Beard, ball in hand. Oh, I tell you what, he's tipped it over to the opposition, and Reuben Rowe. They just structure up so well. You can see the Great Northern. There's got about 5 players across here, so they set that wall up, and Rowe, maybe within distance, you probably know better than me with these local players, but he's going to kick from 40. On the left foot, just that loping stance into the hot spot. Up they go. There's a grab. And that's a strong grab.
James Simmons.
So Simmons goes back.
Very good.
17. Yeah, 17-year-old. Comes in. Kicks the goal. Nice goal there to Simmons. And he's got his first on the ball. And they have got their second. So well done to Great Northern. That's the start they want. You come in not really knowing a lot about the opposition. You know, if you're at your local footy, you can always plan. But here it's just, well, we don't know what the opposition's got. Let's focus on our game plan. And they've got the 2 early goals on the ball as we're on the board as we're 8 minutes in. And that's just going to do the confidence a world of good. Do you know if they came down yesterday, James? They would have come down.
Yep. Colts boys on the team bus, and Simmons is a very exciting young prospect from the Towns Footy Club. Plays a lot of league footy, a young key forward, and that will do his confidence the world of good after a couple of quieter weekends. Ball back in the middle. Simmett obstructed Taswell in the ruck, and so he receives the free kick. Hands it immediately back to Thurston. He pumps it inside 50, looking for Gelby, possibly a nudge in the back. There was Royal a little overzealous, trying to work Little under the ball, and the momentum carried him forward. He's got it 45 out. He's looking inboard.
Look at the leads. I like that.
Lots of leads. And I know that's a key part of Jason Graham's coaching plan. Out the front, Gelby couldn't hold the mark, obstructed out of it. Davis went in for regional district, slid to the ground. Standing tall was Kelsall, and he's able to lock it up. And we'll have a ball up inside 50 for the Great Northern, who are kicking to the shopping centre end of Lane Group Stadium to the right of screen. Horseman went up unopposed. Handed it out to Gelby. Puts it inside 50 to the top of the goal square. Horseman over the back, off the deck. And it's through for another goal to the Great Northern. It's their third. His first. They've spread the goal kickers around. That's 3 goals now for the Great Northern. They go to 3-1-19. Regional districts yet to open their account. And we've played about 9 minutes through this opening half. A very nice start for the Great Northern.
And you've got to make the most of the opportunities, don't you? And I like to see that. One of the things we used to talk about in recruiting is you can get a bloke over 6 foot, what do they like below their knees? And it doesn't matter that he socketed, he knew what to do and just popped it through. And that gives the team a goal, and well done to the young man. So, we talk about rare air, the taller players, but he had a sharp brain there and quick to react, and well done. And they're under a bit of pressure here, regional districts. Let's see how they react. I often talk about, well, do you man up in the middle now? Do you go one-on-one? Because they worked that ball out of the middle so well, didn't they, Great Northern? That little player that knew where to go. They put it out to fresh air there. Player just picked it up with one hand, got it around. Nice work by the player in front there, Kelsall. And he just penetrates that ball back. Oh, gliding across the front of the pack. Gets it back too was Zach Hunter. Can't quite. It's up and down. Hunter's still in there. Big pack forms, and the umpire says, ball it up. That's a better start by regional districts. Let's see what their forwards are like. We haven't had it down there much to have a look at them yet, James. So umpire's going to come in and ball. You can see a lot of players around that ball as well. But it's great to see that there's not a full press on. There's still players right back in the goal square at the other end. So having to stand and wait are some of the players here, and that was Gleeson around the corner. That's a high kick. Get under that if you can. Players do. Back in go Great Northern. Up, down, round and round. Comes out. They run. They work so well for each other. Tim George. Wow, look at that kick. Sliding down, and great mark down low.
Hawkins takes the mark on centre wing on the outer side of Lane Group Stadium. Azevedo left it behind. Goes out the back. Going in hard, Mertson for the regional districts. Ball spills out the back. Durant tried to volleyball it forward. Again, though, Mertson for the regional districts gets on the end of it. Slapped away towards the boundary line. Giltro keeps it in somehow. Flicks it over his head. Looking for George. The regional districts players, though, standing tall. White, and there's been a whistle on play. Free kick spotted out. And it will go the way of Timmy George for the Great Northern on a true centre wing position just about at Lane Group Stadium. Over on the outer side. Goes short to Hawkins, or rather Connell. Steps around one, steps around two. Had to handball it just in time to Valley. He went back in, turned to death left, and caught immediately. Great tackle by Gleeson and rewarded with the free kick. Can the regional district start to get something going? Goes out laterally to Hunter.
It was lively, Gleeson, too. He took off. He's going to just be around this forward line area if they can get it in. Around it comes. Player goes towards the goal, but getting back, and that's a good stretch and reach. And I reckon that's Corey Clark, is it?
Yep.
Number 11, yeah. So he elects to use the ball. And this is the player I've really liked, Greg Gorby. Comes inboard on that 45. I'm not a fan of that one, but Lewin Valley it is with ball in hand. What would I know? They're out there. I'm not. So up it comes. Oh, nice set of jukes there. Marcus Davis. Oh, he goes this way, that way. Ground a little bit slippery underfoot. Puts the kick in. The big lead comes. They can't get hold of it. Oh, player goes to ground. Oh, taken to ground in a big tackle. And that will be a free kick. And there's a little bit of remonstrating going on as players going to go back on the half-back flank here.
Lewin Valley left half-back for Great Northern after Calope was a little dangerous. Wants to go inboard instead, elects to go to the broadcast side. A high up and under kick. Davis was there, knocked away by Simmons. Taken high, holding the ball Azevedo. Free kick going the way of regional districts. They want to go inboard. Dangerous kick. Hawkins read it to perfection through the middle of Lane Group Stadium. Plays on immediately. One-on-one ahead of the ball. Horseman got to the front. Over the back. Beard did well to defend, and he relieves the pressure for regional districts. Well done to Beard there. Got it going forward to centre wing. Can they set something up? Kelsall, a little overzealous, probably ran into a brick wall of Corey Clark. and we'll have a ball up almost on centre wing on the outer side. But I like the intent of the regional districts. They were a little slow to start with, but they seem to have started to found their groove. Ackroyd over the back, little chiseling ball, wanting his teammate to present, and that was Mares. Connell was there to knock it away, pushing the back, and so they're starting to get a few free kicks now, regional districts, due to their attack on the footy, which has really impressed me, especially through these middle stages. Ackroyd has it in the middle of the ground, looks inside 50. A lot of players on the lead, and floating across to take the mark was Mares.
Memphis. Mayers, I reckon it is.
Memphis
and
Mares or Mares.
yeah, well, we'll have a bit of fun with this. And he's been lively up there and just not getting much of the ball, and now he has. So let's have a look what he can do.
Big key target, read it well, 40 out, struts in. It's a little to the right, but it manages to sneak its way through just. Umpire signals all clear. Regional districts have their first, courtesy of Memphis Mayers, who took a very nice mark and an even better kick. And so the scoreboard rolls over for the Sportal scoreboard, 3-1-19 to 1 straight 6.
And, yeah, fantastic work there. That straightens them up a little bit. We'd also like to thank Fairman's Hire. We can see the sign here on the other side. They're very close to the overlay. They helped us out last year, and they've done it again this year. They've provided all the scaffolding for our infrastructure and for our cameramen. So get hold of Fairman's Hire if you're looking for scaffolding and some other gear. Get onto the website and have a look. Ball in the middle of the ground. Big fella, you'd expect that from Sinnott, that he's going to get the tap. And I'd just like to see. So let's have a look again how they structure up. You see the wingman there, number 1. Bodie Reeve has gone in, but the other wingman has stayed out wide here for Great Northern. They don't need that because it's already going forward through Corey Clark. Number 11 to number 11, and that is Cuba Garlett with a fair haircut. I'm jealous of that. And there's that mark we talked about from the wingman, Reeve. He goes back into Garlett, looks around, looks for options, doesn't quite hit the target. They stream by, but electing to turn and go himself is Regan Mott. Trying to get hold of that was Memphis Mayers. He's got plenty of energy down there. Look at the players going for it on the ground. There's about 8 players. It's like a comet falling behind. There's a player down in back play. We'll keep an eye on him. Mayers it is again. He gets a long penetrating kick, actually too long for the teammates and the opposition, and that's out of bounds. And it's good to see young, that was Jai Thurston. It was on the ground. He's got up. He'll just come into play there, number 9.
Ball about to be thrown in. Memphis Mayers, a product of the Imperials Football Club. Over in the Goldfields. About to be thrown back in. Inside 50 for the regional districts who have worked hard to get themselves back into this first half. Tapped over the back. A lot of players again congesting this ball. Players diving on top. Umpire circles and he'll relieve the pressure down in the right forward pocket for regional districts who would love another goal just before half-time. Thrown back up. Tap forward out the back, Death Lefson. Wants to go out wide. It was a dangerous kick, but Clark was there to take it. Handed it to Thurston. Under a little bit of pressure. Kicked it out wider looking for Simmons. He couldn't hold the mark. Comes out the back. Straight onto it was Moiri. Puts it inside 50. Almost the mark taken. Out the back was Azevedo, it looked like. He put it straight onto his boot, but rebounding it beautifully was Garlett. He went short to Reeve. Has it at left half forward for regional districts, but he handed it straight back to the GNFL, straight into the waiting arms of James Simmons.
That ball didn't even spin there. It just floated. It was a funny-looking kick. It's very close to the boundary here. Who used his body well there was Marcus Davis, and gets it inside. They just can't quite hit the target. A bit of shepherding going on. That's opened up the door for Corey Clark. Through it comes. Gets it back on the left foot. Oh, great work there. Well done, Jackson Graham. Straightens himself up. I tell you what, I don't know whether he's gone for goal or not, but it's right in the goal square. Drop it on your foot, son, and drop it he does. And Mick Horseman, and we talk about this, it just straightens up the team when you can get it down there and obviously, but get a goal. He had a bit of work to do there, but very impressed there with Graham and also Corey Clark's second effort. Fantastic. He might be on board for one of our Omnibus Igniter awards, but very well done through there.
He's a real hard runner, Corey Clark, and you'll see that right throughout the game. He'll give the hands off or kick it forward, and then he'll get it straight back to try and get as many touches as possible. As the siren sounds for half-time, comes up all too quickly. the GNFL, although in that second half of the quarter they weren't on top, they take the lead 4-1, 25 to 1 straight 6 at halftime. I'm sure Jason Gray will be very, very happy with that performance so far. As we take a quick break, we'll be back with more after this short commercial break.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
Welcome back to our viewers, and as you can see from the stuff coming off the top of my head, the ground is bathed in sunshine. It's absolutely sensational down here for, of course, the Great Northern team, who are winning at the moment 4-1 to 1 goal. How have you seen that first half, James?
I really think it was played in two halves. I thought that the GNFL owned the first half and then the regional districts won field position in the second, but they were just unlucky. Right on the stroke of half-time, the GNFL got a goal through Mick Horseman, some good work from him and from Jackson Graham and Corey Clark through the middle. But if they just can hold on here and get some early quick ones, then which they need, the regional districts, then they could come back right back into this. But I think that the GNFL, they do deserve to be up because they were playing the better footy in that first half.
And it's scoring opportunities, as we said, the player getting that goal off the ground. Of course, goal scorers Cody Giltro, James Simmons with 1 each and 2 to Mick Horseman. But regional districts aren't out of it because they seem to be able to put it together okay, but they get around that half-forward line, maybe a little bit deeper, and that's where it just comes undone. So the opposition either get it, or we saw some of those kicks were a little bit wild and they missed targets. So if they can just straighten that up, I think their around the ground stuff has been quite good. But Great Northern are very crisp with their skills as well. So players in the middle, you can see the big fellas, that big Tazwell in there.
Blake Tazwell, yep.
Yeah, up against Sinnott. I'm interested to see, is a right-handed Sinnott, is he going to hit to that diagonal right hand as well as we come in for that first throw up? goes up with the left, so both ruckmen elect to tap the same way, and the umpire's seen something, a little bit of holding in the middle, and quick with that ball. And is that Gelby again, I reckon? Missed the target. He's coming after this ball. He's left his player in the middle to come back and help. Ball on the ground, so he's going to get this back here. Still in the play, around it goes. Oh, very nice, deft little tap there by Ruben Rowe. They elect to go in the middle, and I say, why wouldn't you? With the way they're playing, and you've got to get it on quickly, why wouldn't you do that? You don't have to go to the boundary, although they've got themselves a little bit stuck here. And guess what? Gelby's tracked that ball here, left, right and centre. Now they do go out wide, and they're sort of waxing here. This is Ruben Rowe. Now it becomes a hack kick, which becomes a 50-50, which gives the opposition a chance. They get it here, can't get it across. Yes, they can, and that's Kelsall. Around it comes. Oh, it's having to show courage there, three of the players. And look at number 23 in there, Greg Gelby again. So I'm very impressed with that young man, because we've got the awards at the end. Player of the match, Sabinian jumper, the thongs for the Optima player of the day, and the thongs for the Omnibus Igniter. I'm sure he's in contention.
Thrown back in, left half forward for the GNFL. Working his way to the front was Sinnott. Followed his tap work up really well. Shrugged off Rowe. The relieving kick to a one-on-one. Death lefts and over the back. Probably a tug of the jumper. It was. Hunter held without it. Just in front of our commentary position here. Just forward of centre for the regional districts. He's going to be brought back round on his mark. And in that time, the GNFL have been able to really clog this forward line up. 3 or 4 players waiting for that kick forward. Valley read it well for the GNFL. Punched it away. Taswell tapped it forward for Azevedo to run onto. Regional districts, though, do well. Out the back, Hunter dove straight on top of it, and the umpire calls for them to ball it up on a true centre wing position. Broadcast side of the ground here at Lane Group Stadium. 4-1 plays one straight for the GNFL. Handballed out by Ray Anthony's through the middle of the ground. Watkins went with the one mitt, knocked it away, set upon immediately is Gleeson, who's wrapped up, and we'll have a ball up just forward of centre in the middle of Lane Group Stadium. Taswell and Sinnott go up again. Sinnott read it best, knocked it away, trying to go in his shotter. He got it away, tapped forward again, so they're having to go back to go forward here, the regional districts, any way they can. Tucker got it over the top. Clark puts it inside 50. Little scrubby kick. Death lefts it on his hands and knees. Got it out of the pressure zone. Watkins handed it back to Connell of the Great Northern. The relieving kick out into space to a one-on-one. Graham wins the race against his opponent there in Kelsall. Kept it in and then puts it out. Off hands, ricocheted off Kelsall. Will have a ball up.
Just talking, as we saw there, regional district, it's a 50-50 game, but they just get it in around that forward line area and just can't finish it off. So we'll keep an eye on that as the umpire comes in to throw. I'm always interested, are there players behind the two ruckmen? Well, there's a couple to the left and right of them. There's open space behind for a follower or centre man to run through. It goes forward anyway. Oh, bursting through there. Thurston just gets it forward. Courage shown. They get it out to support. Nice, neat kick. And that is kicking to advantage. Players just grasp that ball. Oh, good tackle, though. That's a great second effort. Gets it back and causes a turnover to Stockton Shotter. Ball comes now on the half forward. Oh, up high. That is a nice, very strong grab. I like to see that from a young man, Hoffhammer. That is a fantastic grab. And they're out here. Great Northern.
Giltro through the middle of the ground, wants to get it on immediately. Horseman leads out, couldn't hold the mark, dropped it at a crucial time, did all the hard work except take it. Regional districts relieve it through the middle of the ground. White goes out to the outer side, just under the Sportle scoreboard. Goes in turn to Duncan. The short kick, the mark taken, wheels around, looks for options forward of the ball. Mostly one-on-ones ahead, so he dumps it to half forward, right, left half forward, out the back. Ray Anthony's takes the mark, leading out. Puts it inside 50 to the left forward pocket. Good grab there from Lee. He out the back, steadies, and he goals. His first. Regional districts get the first of the second half, and an important one indeed to stay in touch with the great. 25 to the regional districts, 2 straight 12. A great steadier from Leahy. The way he was able to get the ball over the back, steadied himself, kicked truly, and a good bit of play there from the regional districts. The first time they've looked really composed heading forward. You love seeing that, Tony, the way that they've been able to reset at half-time. and reconfigure the way that they move the ball.
You see that ball that came in, you get in the right pair of hands. He beat that player one-on-one, but he just settled. He was never going to miss that. The composure that he showed to just go ahead and kick that goal, sensational, and that's given him an opportunity there on the scoreboard. As gee, great play here by Great Northern now. And that play, we talked about this to the winger state. Oh, here's a big collision. Well done, young man, and that is Charlie Kelsall. He's gotten that ball there. Oh, just couldn't quite get it across. Opposition gets hold of it again now, and a little bit of kick to kick. Regional Districts with ball in hand. Out it comes. Oh, playing in front, courage shown. He had a big body coming down on him there. That was Jack Connell. And the big fella now, different ruckman here, is Kelby Virgin. They're going to protect the ball drop. They both go at it. Neither player really wins. I'll play a push there. Straight out, free kick.
Regional Districts are really mounting a nice comeback here. They have it defensive side of centre wing on the broadcast side. The kick wasn't a great one. Over the back, Thurston. Had to go in again to get it. Slipped at a crucial time. Brown went in for the Regional Districts. Play on, says the umpire. Handballed back by Mowat. He then kicks it inside 50. Valley came off his head. Out the back, Watkins. Handball a little too hot for Tucker. Fell away to Mott. He handed it in turn. The kick from Hunter's fading late, and it's over across the face. Through for the minus score. They would have loved that, the Regional Districts. Instead, it's a point, and the Sportal scoreboard ticks over 2-1-13 to 4-1-25 for Great Northern.
Geez, allowed to run out a long way, and in a 20-minute half, that's a great advantage to the Great Northern team. So players bobbling for the ball there. The two big fellas going below the knees, which we've discussed. Let's see how they line up here. Is it one-on-one? We see Regional Districts all to the left. Number 6 now, Regan Mott, just goes in. And interesting, pretty much the Great Northern all to their right. So there's a player free. Player drops in on him now. This is why I talk about who's at the back, because if that tap comes over the back, player just handballed to himself. Oh, big tackle. Umpires let it go. Players have to go in again. And I'll tell you what, he's a good size there. Clay Azevedo. He looks certainly a good player, well balanced, well put together. It heads towards him. Out he comes, knows how to protect his body as well. See, players are under pressure, just bullied out of it there by Azevedo as we speak. So probably another player just to keep an eye on. Does he play much seniors back home?
He does, yeah.
Big-bodied young lad.
A league footballer for the Rovers Footy Club as Clark takes the advantage, goes to his left, up to a 2-on-2 situation. Over the back was Graham, couldn't take the mark, falls to the deck. Davis for the Regional Districts dives on top of it, handed it out to Gullett out the front door. Knocked away towards the boundary line. Kept it in somehow there, Hawkins. Got it to the teeth of the goals. Up towards the goal square. Regional Districts with all the numbers, though. And they're able to run and carry. The bounce taken from Kelsall. Plays on. Up to centre wing. Kick wasn't a great one to the advantage of Hoffhammer for the GNFL. They're able to get the turnover. Handed over the back. Garlett for the Regional Districts is on the scene. Knocked off the ball, though. Worried out of it by Paletti. And the boundary line wins out. So good defensive work there for the GNFL, because if that kick was a good one from Kelsall, then the Regional Districts would have been out, and I suspect that we could have had another scoring opportunity for the Regional Districts. Wasn't to be so, though, as we'd have a throw-in.
Well, let's see what they can do from here. So it's an easy tussle there, but out it comes. Look at the numbers there for the Blue, but I'll tell you what, Great Northern couldn't quite get that out. Regional Districts this way, that way, just a rush kick. He gets 2 possessions there, so well done there, and puts it out, and Reeve is unable to take advantage. So Great Northern, will they steady? Will they get it on? Well done by Reeve. He's on the mark. He's gone in, back after it. Down and up. Doesn't get the free. So it's come out. Oh, player just turned, balked nothing there. And Paletti it is with ball in hand. Bobbling around. Oh, tries to protect. You see how he had the hands in the air trying to protect so he can get the ball out, but they've picked this up, Regional Districts, and they'll go inside 50.
Dumping kick inside 50 into the pocket, out in the front of Calope. He left it behind, out the back. A lot of players around this ball. Comes out to Valley. A good measured kick to the outer side. Mark taken by Azevedo. Handed it to Cottrell, gliding through the outer side. In turn to Simmons. Has it right on the edge of the centre square. Goes even wider still out towards the Azevedo in front of the Bendigo Bank shed. In turn to Simmons, just outside 50. Runs in, puts it to the top of the square, using his body to advantage. Read it to perfection. Jackson Graham over the back. Takes the mark, top of the goal square. And you would think that this shot's just a formality for young Jackson, who will go back and look for almost the sealer for the Great Northern. For their fifth, his first. Jackson Graham on the approach now. Dead in front. No worries at all. Great Northern have their fifth. And they go to a 3-goal lead. And it's going to be very hard from here for the regional districts. It's the Great Northern 5-1-31 to the regional districts 2-1-13. A good bit of play there from the Great Northern.
Just that steadier they needed, wasn't it? Because regional district had kicked the 1 goal and looked threatening this half. But goes back, good size too. Jackson Graham, very deliberate. And can they go ahead? You can see there on the scoreboard, Sportal, fantastic sponsors for us of the scoreboard. And you can get all your replays, you can do community announcements, you can have film nights and everything on the scoreboard. So ball in the middle, up it goes. Oh, a player just pushed there, and that was big Rory Durant, and he will get the free kick. They spread. Centre half forward, there's only 1-on-1, and you can see, as I said, the numbers there were in the favour of regional districts. An interesting kick, that one, to get it down there. So no real advantage to them, but regional districts now through a handball from Quartermain. Kick now comes right down close. That could have been on the full, just counted as touched. And interesting, Bodie Reeve is playing on the wing, but you can see him in around the ball on this side of the ground as well. So covering a lot of ground, which a lot of the players will do. Bursting through there, good play by Jai Thurston, and that's a towering mark.
Good mark by Simmons. Wheels around straight away, looks for Azevedo out on the leader. Perfect kick, perfect mark to the advantage of Clay Azevedo, who took the mark and possibly a contender. That kick for the Optima play of the match. A very well-weighted kick from James Simmons after he took a good mark. And now Azevedo on the approach. He's kicking on a bit of an angle, about 30-odd metres out from goal, as he lines up for his first. And to really put the nail in the coffin of the regional districts. Kick looks good off the boot. It's there. It's another goal to the Great Northern. They skip clear to 6-1-37 to regional districts 2-1-13.
Got some pretty well-built lads out there as well. So Great Northern, that's up in the lobster area.
Beautiful crayfish area.
Yeah, I think if they're eating that, it's full of protein. There's no fat, so just get straight into the muscles. And you can see on these lads, look at the build on some of them, and well done there, and very well balanced as well. It's one thing to have the build, but you've got to be able to play the game. And we spoke about him, Azevedo, and to be able to finish off. So goal scorers, Jackson Graham, Cody Giltro, Clay Azevedo, James Simmons, 1 each, and Mick Horseman with 2. So they go further ahead now, Great Northern, as umpire comes in the ball up.
Thrown back up. Taswell tapped it down, only as far as Valley. He was caught in possession, got it out just in time, flicked forward. Little takes it immediately, hands it back to the big fella in Taswell. Wanted the handball, it was a little lackadaisy, and regional districts are able to mop it up. Death Lefson led the charge, little toe poke, only goes as far as Clark. He got the hands away just in time, looking for Garlett. He looked to go over the back, instead goes short into the middle of the ground to Leahy. He goes further afield, and the mark taken by Gleeson. A good set of dukes on him there. Puts it inside 50. It's a 3-on-1, though, in favour of the GNFL. Death Lefson handed it over to Clark. Uses his left foot to advantage. In a 1-on-1, a good mark taken by Ronan. He had Reeve for company. Took the mark out in front. They go out the outer side, looking towards the Sportal scoreboard. 1-on-1 situation out the back. Little tried to go in hard for the GNFL. Knocked away. And then Simmons was able to collect it. Puts it straight on his boot. George out in front. Took a second bite of the cherry to take the mark. Handed it straight back to Simmons, who then goes to Azevedo. Rinse and repeat for the GNFL. After the last play, It was a similar one. Simmons to Azevedo, who will now line up, this time on a much tougher angle though. Virtually on the boundary line or just a couple of metres in. Still a similar distance. Tough kick this.
Righto, James. Do you back him? Come on, local knowledge.
I reckon he's going to do it, Azevedo. He's got a good kick on him. It was a good play by the GNFL again. Kicks on its way, and it just stays to the near side. So one behind only. They've been pretty accurate, the GNFL. 6-2, 38 to 2-1. 13.
So commentator curse, mate, and start having to think about that player of the match because there's plenty out there. I've liked this young man too, Charlie Kelsall, as comes out of the back line. Players slipping over there on the wing, so still a little bit dewy. Yeah, that is so clever, that player. He knew where he needed to put that ball to be put to, and Gelby, I've actually loved his game as well. He'd be in line for the Igniter, I'd suggest, and so we're just having a look at how they line up. Are they going man on man? See out the back there, Garlett on his own. Now he's got a player. Good matchup on Gelby too. Oh, put down and look at him come to him there. Reuben Rowe was just surrounded by a sea of red and white. They came for him like seagulls to a chip. Umpire says, give it to me, I'll ball it up. And up he does. Interesting, it just falls to the ground. Big strong tackle. Tackling now with the young lads. Cameron Hoffhammer.
Yep.
Very solid in there as well. Runs back to his player. Just umpire having a chat to a young player there, saying, don't you have a chat, I'm in control. Well done, adjudicated, up it goes. This time Great Northern get the tap, they go inboard, and that player, he elects to play on, and that is Tyrese Clark. Gets it over, push just at the last moment, and you can see the players just stop as Great Northern run away, and Gelby again with another possession gives it across a hack kick forward, but that'll do by Ronan. Right down forward. Oh, here he is again. Player of the moment. Don't tell me he's driven along the ground. Hasn't quite got there, and he's been influential as a veto just in this second half, I'd suggest, James.
I've liked his game. Also liked the work that James Simmons has done up the ground. He's been another omnibus igniter, possibly, as the kick comes in from the regional districts. They run their required distance, goes out to a pack situation. Mark taken in front by Tazwell, so it's going to come straight back in for the GNFL. Tazwell pumps in long to the top of the goal square. A lot of players around this ball. Over the back, good mark taken by Simmons again.
Yeah, so if Azevedo doesn't, Simmons will, and that's a towering mark. And I'll tell you what I also like, and you hear the AFL clubs talk about this with their congestion or forwards not understanding. This guy here, he kicked the ball in earlier, James Simmons, for Azevedo to take the grab, but they don't get in each other's way. That functional forward line work is fantastic.
Simmons now on the approach. The kick on its way, looks pretty good. Umpire shuffles, but it's through, and he's surely a contender for our player of the match after the work he's done. That's his second goal as well. So the GNFL, a day out so far. A good start to their carnival. 7-3-45 to 2-1-13. And I'm sure they'd be very happy, the boys from the Midwest. Simmons, he's worked hard right the way through. The work rate has been on show. He's been very good through it.
So ball back in the middle as we near the end of this game. Up it goes, another clearance, GNFL. Well, not a clearance because it stops in the middle. Players just manhandled out of that, and umpire has let this go. Goes forward, this time a mark, and this is Zachary Hunter. Wheels around, puts it out to this pocket. Oh, nice lead. That is a very good piece of play by regional districts. Really good piece of play and a beautiful kick by Zachary Hunter, and finds Jackson Callop. Leads come. Jackson says, no, I'll have a go at it. He's probably 45 out. Pretty acute angle right next to the boundary line here. If he kicks it exactly straight to the impact side, which he does, and makes an impact, and well done, young man. Jackson Kellop with a very nice goal. And let me tell you, if there's any AFL and local level players out there wondering how to kick a goal, that's how you do it. And we were right behind that. You could see he actually ran in straight. It's not hard to do when you know what to do as the siren goes. And we have a final score here, 7 goals, 3, 45 to 2 goals, 1, 13. So we see a 32-point lead to Great Northern. And well done on that win. And I tell you what is great to see. A lot of these players don't know each other. The sportsmanship as they now head across, shake hands. Teammates, well, we talk about foes becoming friends. And as we talked about, that link up between James Simmons and certainly Azevedo worked very well. A really good functioning forward line. And we talk about that ball getting into the forward line, but then getting through for a goal. That's reward for effort. And a lot of that does start down in the back line. Unfortunately for regional districts, they got the ball down there a couple of times, but they just got stuck across half forward and couldn't quite get that ball out. So we're just waiting on James. He's got, of course, 3 magnificent prizes, and we're going to welcome in to the commentary Ward Harris. So first of all, welcome, Ward.
Thank you, mate. Sensational conditions down here, a bit chilly, but it looks like the footy's been pretty good so far.
I'll tell you how good it's going, mate. You're in the short sleeves. We're all rugged up. You just wandered down from Perth, did you, this morning?
Oh, just a nice casual one down this morning, mate, but I reckon I've been used to these conditions the last week or so. It's been icy in Perth, mate, to be honest, but yeah, we're all getting used to it now, and hot footy out there today.
So, Ward, just while we're waiting on proceedings here, question without prepping you.
Sure.
I spoke last night on our football show, and we talked about what are you looking forward to the most besides, I guess for me, besides the footy, it's meeting all the fantastic people from all these different regions and also hearing their stories. And I know we've got some Indigenous Guernseys coming and the stories behind those as well. And I'm just interested in your thoughts, mate. We're covering it for 4 days. Along with the grand finals. What are you looking forward to out of the championships?
Yeah, sure. I think the thing for me over the whole country champs, whether it's Colts and men's, and I think we've got to flick across to James with some awards.
I'll just wait for them to set up, mate. We'll just get ready for that microphone. So players just mingling there. Great Northern, they'll get prepared for the next game. So here he is with the award winners.
Welcome down here, ground level. We've got our players of the match, and they're getting some magnificent prizes. We'll start with our player of the match, who receives the beanie and the commemorative jumper. Number 24, James Simmons. Great ball use through the middle, mate. Your delivery up forward, and you kicked 2 goals. You must be pleased with how you started the carnival.
Absolutely, mate. But I think most on a team-based thing, everyone's just playing their role really well. And I'm just a little part of that. And it doesn't work without all those boys out there doing it. So, no.
You spoke about the team performance. It's been a big feature of Jason Graham in the lead up to this carnival. How do you think you boys performed as a team today? Obviously, you spread the goals around. You all worked hard, so I'm sure Chewy will be proud of that.
Absolutely, and I think that comes off how well they pick the team. You know, they know what everyone does. They know their roles. Everyone plays their roles, and I think the way they've put a group together that really solidifies that. Yeah, it's really good and good on their behalf from the coaches. And your home club, Towns Footy Club, up there in Geraldton. You want to give them a quick shout out?
Yeah, cheers, boys. Watching down there. Yeah, hope you're doing well and hope we're making you proud. Yeah. So.
Well done, James. You've won a commemorative jumper from the West Australian Footy League and the Dartfish beanie. Enjoy that for this cold weather. And then we have Charlie Kelwell from Regional Districts, who was our Omnibus Optima play of the day, charged through the 50 and then the risk reward. It paid off for you. Unfortunately, you didn't get the result today, but plenty of positives for your boys.
Yeah, I think coming into it, it's a mixed bunch of boys and asking a fair bit to come in and gel together when we haven't really done much before. But hopefully we'll keep progressing and hopefully get some scores on the board coming up.
Your own personal performance, you did some hard work early. I thought your ball use was pretty good. Were you happy with how you performed so far?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Tried to do a fair bit of work prior pre-season and things. So, yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with how I went just then. So.
And your home club, where are they from?
I'm currently playing for Noangarup, but I grew up in Bonington, so, yeah, bit over the shop.
Well done, mate. You've won a pair of the magnificent Archie thongs. Enjoy them. They're some of the most comfortable footwear you'll ever wear, so well done.
Cheers, thanks very much.
And we've got finally Greg Gelby, who is our omnibus igniter through the engine room. Greg, well done. Great performance by you and the boys.
Cheers, mate.
And so, as I mentioned, a good performance. Where's your home club? And give them a shout out.
Mullawal Football Club.
Mullawal Footy Club, and you're on top of the ladder in the Colts, undefeated. You've had a good season so far. I'm sure you're happy to get down here and play with all the boys.
Yeah, it's really fun. Come down here.
Well, Greg, well done. You've also won a pair of the Archie thongs. Congratulations. There's our players of the match, James Simmons, Charlie Kelwell and Greg Gelby. We'll see you after the break with their next game coming up here at Lane Group Stadium.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, McIntosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. McIntosh & Son. Grow with us.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
Welcome back, folks, and Game 3 in a fantastic game of football. This will be Great Southern Storm versus Pilbara. My name is Tony Neal, and joining me is Ward Harrison. Ward, we'll come back to that question, mate. What are you looking forward to out of these championships?
Yeah, look, it's the 4 days where, you know, regional WA gets together, and I think it's that celebration of country football and the personalities and the people that run around in those championships. So getting everyone to come together, come to the big city, showcase what they've got football talent, because each region's got different styles of football as well, and really getting to see that. And it's the friendships that you see out there as well. So look, that's the big highlight for me, and hopefully seeing some bloody good footy.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, fantastic sponsors. We wouldn't be anywhere without them. And the Nutrien Ag Solutions, alongside the Western Australian Football Commissioners Country Championships, naming rights and men's divisions partners. CBH Group, fantastic for the Colts. Rio Tinto for the women's. A couple of more there.
Yeah, look, Belt Up, Insurance Commission of WA there. Think Mental Health and Regional Men's Health. And look, the WA Footy Commissioner as well. So lots of people going into this to make it what it is.
Of course, folks, we have a goal of the game and of the championships. That's sponsored by Macintosh & Son.
Oh, look, mark of the game, mark of the champs as well. Bruce Rock Engineering, a big thanks to them.
So just looking at the coin toss in the middle, I saw all the umpires officiating. There's a bit of yapping going on out there. Coin goes up. Oh, umpire throws his hands up. And that is our award winner from earlier on, Kobe Keane, pointing to the left of screen and Pilbara to the right. So, Mark, the player of the match, as we've seen already, they get the Belt Up 25-year commemorative jumper. It's sensational. And also a beanie. We've got a couple of other awards this year.
Yeah, look, I saw James obviously giving out some of the other awards, and the Omnibus Igniter. So, you know, someone that just really gets the game moving and gets, their teams involved, make it happen. And then obviously the Archie thongs as well, the best feeling thongs going around. I've got a few pairs. I know you've got a couple as well. But that's the and also the Optima Ag Player of the Match. So, plenty of awards out there. And look, let's see who can turn it on in this big fixture.
Yeah, and you see the players down there, because Pilbara haven't been out yet. They've been sitting and watching a couple of games. Great Southern Storm already playing one game. See if they can get themselves on the winners' side this time. But the other thing to be aware of, our scoreboard is brought to us via Sportal, and they are a fantastic company that make scoreboards. But they're not only a scoreboard. You can be interchangeable. You can have football, cricket, hockey, whatever you want on the scoreboard. It's not just stuck to football. You can change it through an app on your phone. You can score. The scorer doesn't have to sit out on the other side of the ground in a little box and hang up numbers anymore. Those days are gone, Ward. You just sit over here in the warmth, press a button, and that's how you change the score. If you want to have a film night, if you want to put up training videos on training nights, juniors want to have a film night, you can play it all on your Sportal scoreboard. Community notices, it's absolutely huge. And the other exciting news is we're actually getting a truck built to take around the regional areas across Western Australia, where they will have the Sportal scoreboard on the side, full commentary set up, fully powered. And of course, we'd like to thank Fairman's Hire for the magnificent setup this year. They helped us last year. We've got the scaffolding this year. without further ado, we'll go to the game because I tell you what, that big fella in the middle, I'm always excited to see what they've got in the middle. And the big fella there, Geeky, Boston Geeky, is it? Number 20. We see Jamie Newland in there walking around. A little bit hard to see the numbers there up. Unless we get up close, that may be number 16, is it? Tyler. Yes, it is. Tyler Armstrong. And all in readiness, and quite impressed with Lucas Ravenhill in the earlier game, the ruckman. Interesting here, and also Hume at the back. So that means there's a spare for each side here, Ward, as players line up. So the spare for the other side is Deegan Smith. So let's see what both ruckmen do. Do they go opposite each other? Do they go and hit the same way? Where will the clearance go? Umpire throws it up. Comes pretty much down to the ground. Industrious in there, gets it out to our best player from the last, or not our best player, he was our igniter, and that was Keane again. Now they get it out through Masterlers, out to that far side, coming inside 50.
So they're going inside 50 now. Good mark out on the lead by that player there from the Storm. He's about 55 metres out from goal. Just sets it up beautifully to the hot spot there. A good mark out on the lead by the big fella from the Great Southern Storm. And they'll look to put their first mark on the game. It's the number 30 from the Storm there. Don't have him on the team sheets, unfortunately, but look, he's going to make an impact nice and early in this quarter. So early stages, first half. Go and kick from about 45. Up and under kick, might not make the distance, just tickles through to the right-hand side. That's the first behind on the board. Great Southern Storm, one behind. Pilbara Swans yet to score. And probably about a minute gone in this first half.
So I'm always interested, as we say, the patterns of the kick-ins. As, geez, he runs a long way, places it pretty much onto his boot, 3 or 4 of them there. Players converge, and we'll have a ball up in that inside 50. Kicking to the left of seeing Great Southern Storm. Can they go forward again? It goes towards the boundary, which gives Pilbara an opportunity. This is what we like to see, a bit of run and carry, just a hack kick into the middle. 2 or 3 players here, if they can just get it out, which we've seen a lot of that today, just that soccer on the ground. Showing courage there was Mitchell Payne, but here they go, 1, 2, 3, look at them line up, and touch of speed there, kicks it long, but all on his own there is Tate Hartfield, and he's got a lot of time to get that ball out on the half-back flank.
So Hartfield kicks it out to that far side, marked on the chest of Shane Ugle. He goes quickly, but turns it over. Good juggling mark on the outer side, I think, by Coppin. So he's about 70 metres around from Pilbara's goal. He'll look to just chip it inside 50, but turns it over and a mark on the chest of Cooper Sandy. So Sandy from Albany will just go and kick it right through the middle of the ground. Finds a player leading out right in the middle and hits the chest of that player there in Garmin. So Garmin looks to bring it up through the middle of the ground, goes through a few players' hands. Pilbara able to pick it out. Risky handball, but it's worked out okay, and they'll go through the middle here through Newland. Newland goes a long click. Drops a mark he should have taken. Slippery conditions, but picked up this time by Whitby. He goes one way, he goes the other. Nice chip inside 50. Ball just goes over the top. We've got a leg race here. It's George. George picks it up. George goals. First on the board for the Pilbara Swans, and they take the lead nice and early.
Yeah, it was interesting that ball came in, and we talk about this, the big fellas. First entry, you've been sitting on a bus or cars, you're sleeping in odd beds, and you've got to settle and get out there. And that first couple of minutes of a game, you know, the game goes for 40 minutes. Your first 5 minutes doesn't decide your whole game. But to get that touch, and Pilbara, exciting football, they just hack it down there, couple of runners around the ball, and they get it down. And good positioning by Barney George there to get that goal. And you see that came in, and very quickly off it went, and they're on the board. And that's just the settler they need, Ward.
Oh, look, they do. Great Southern Storm, probably a good pressure nice and early, but Pilbara just able to get them on the counter of attack. And I think it's been the slick skills of our Pilbara. I think it's going to cause the Storm some problems in this game.
And they've come back to man up now, so those 2 players in the middle that were free before, so Hulme now has an opponent on him. But when I say that, if you stand 2 metres off him, you're actually giving him time and space. So up it goes. They tap forward, so this is an interesting bit. Great Southern Storm tapped forward, but all their players were behind the ball, trying to run onto it. You need to get it into the players' hands. And great coach from many years ago said, well, it's not who wins the tap, it's what happens next. And what's happening is Pilbara now, they'll be used to this, paddle that board around, just quick flick around, It came from Moyle across to Smith, and a nice mark out there. Young player with ball in hand, and he's looking. The lead comes as he tries to penetrate that quick kick through to Newland. Kicks it high now. A little bit of body work going on. Player puts that ball where he wants it, and the cavalry come. It's a little bit slippery there, and he'll receive a free kick. Umpire, tell you what, little Rowan Whitby was off there, but it'll come back, and Philemon Fawcett will take the kick.
And he goes back the other way, tries to find that player in Whitby, but turns it over. And it's a good mark by the Storm as they'll go and repel now. Touched off the boot, and the ball is going to skip. It has been picked up by Newland. Really slippery underfoot at the moment. Pilbara just taking a little bit longer to adjust to the slippery foot condition, but not this player. He picks it up, kicks it to the man of the mark was Logan Jerry. Turned over, and the Storm will look to go and repel. Good tackle from behind by the Pilbara player there, and it is Stacks on the Mills. Players just trying to get clean possession. The Pilbara do this time. Good handball forward to the last goal scorer there. Goes and picks it up. Handballs backwards. They'll look to try and go inside 50, and a clever kick. Finds a player all by himself. 45-degree angle, 45 metres out. And they'll go back and have a shot on goal to try and knock through their seconds. There's Tyler Armstrong from the Port Hedland Rovers. He just goes a chip kick there. Risky kick. I'm not sure what he was thinking. The Storm will look to try and bring it out, but it's been turned over. Player with plenty of time. Tries to go on the left foot was Eaton. Eaton has it smothered off the boot. It's been picked up this time by Gallos, I think it was. Well done. There's a player from the last game there in Keene. Gets tackled as he tries to get rid of the handball. Good pick up from behind. Handballed backwards by Malcherez. They'll sit there and try and bring the ball up, but smothered off the boot. The Storm just trying to clear it out. It's an absolute congested mess at the moment, and that clearing kick marked on the chest of Newland.
You picked it in one ward there. It was hanging around there, wasn't it, for a minute or so, and they just couldn't get it out. They are under pressure. Great Southern Storm down there in the back line. They get it out one kick, and it comes straight back in. So Pilbara player now goes long, and big collision there. Our player, that's going to be just hold it up there. Strong tackle by young Jordan Hulme. So a couple of jumper changes. Number 7 is Caleb Germain, and number 30 is Tobin Lowry. So we've got a couple of changes there for Great Southern Storm. Player on his own, and he taps that exactly where he wants it. And Sydney Eaton, just that quick kick forward. And I reckon George is going to have another go. Look at him, he's pointing. He's saying, I'm going to have a shot at the big sticks. He's a big lad too, so he's going to have to kick this just outside the 50. I don't think there's too many leads coming. Ward, have a look. There's a lot of empty space, but no leads. Players short there. I'd be getting back on the goal line. I'll tell you what, he's hooked that just a little. Oh, flying high there. Oh, this way, that way. That's very clever play. He likes it too. Bit of a celebration. Let's see who that is, that Pilbara player there. Good kicking by George. They know each other's strengths and deficiencies, and that is number 3, Logan Jerry. And I'll tell you what I did like was the celebration. Fair dinkum.
Oh, look, that's what you want to see. But the work from the Pilbara there, absolutely sensational. Long ball in. We thought he had the leg. It was a bit short, but the front and centre work of the small forward there in Jerry was really, really good. And second goal on the board for the Pilbara.
Yeah, so off to a good start. That's what they want. Big George just looks like he might have a blood nose or something there. Yeah, it is. The umpire's just calling the player off. And so there'll be a change now. It looks like number 23 is coming on, Deegan Smith. So we apologise for the hold-up. Of course, there's no time on unless there's a stretcher or a really long delay. So this is all chewing away at time, and we're about almost coming up to the 8-minute mark of the first half, we call it, as he goes all the way down into the goal square, Deegan Smith. So it looks about the same size as George, so they may not have lost anything.
So the ruckman go up and compete. It is the Storm that bring it down to him, but well picked up this time by Wellington. Goes back, is tackled straight away by Hulme. Umpire says let it go, and they get a clearing kick forward. Storm just go inside 50, but it rebounds out well. No one able to get clean possession at the moment. Pilbara just trying to pick it up on the outer side, and they do this time. Great tackle from behind, holding the ball, and the Storm will get the ball, and it was that man from the last game in Keene. He goes and kicks inside 50. The big player out on the lead. And that is a great mark. And I think that's the number 30 there in Tobin Lowry. So good lead there by the big fella. He's been a good target so far today, Tony.
Yeah, you only got to win the moments, don't you? You put enough moments together and you're going to win a half, and you put enough halves together, you'll win the game. So good play by Great Southern Storm.
So Lowry with the ball. You'll end up kicking from about 35 metres straight in front, up and under kick, but it is straight. And that's the first goal on the board for the Great Southern Storm. 1-1-7, Pilbara Swans, 2 goals straight.
So we talk about those winning moments, and you get that ball, 2 or 3 possessions and a good strong lead. You've got a big forward up there like Tobin Lowry. Get it to him, and I talk about this, get it down there to him and let the team finish off. That becomes a team goal rather than it going down and then coming straight back out. And we've got a real contrast in, I guess, body shapes and sizes. A lot of the players, the Pilbara lads are quite lean, not carrying a lot of weight, and they're going to be fast and speedy. Interesting, the 2 wingers are starting quite defensively on both sides. As that leap on that young man gives them a clear lead to Pilbara there. And it's gone over the top. This is what I love, the foot race. Tracking that ball. Rowan Whitby, has he got some speed? Oh, player not taken high there. Whitby it is. He's whipped around and he is taken high. So I'll tell you what I like there, Ward, was he followed up. He stayed involved. He was in the play. Great between the ears. And he's going to get a shot. So I'm interested to see if they play around. He probably could afford to go around a little bit here. He's going to elect to go the drop punt. And if you like what we did with juniors, you'd be practicing this for half an hour after training and out kicking with your mates anyway. So he comes in, just places the ball on the boot and doesn't quite hit it properly. May have hit the man on the mark, actually, and just out of bounds. Dangerous position because we've got the stand rule here. We've got the 6-6-6, and you must kick over the mark. The man on the mark can't move. What we haven't got is last touch possession, which we do play in some of the other states. So boundary umpire about to throw in.
So boundary throw in about 20 metres around from the Pilbara's goal. Good throw out there, but picked out of the ruck by the number 25, 9 in Ravenhill. He goes a clearing kick, but it's been marked on the chest by the Pilbara player. He'll look to go. Nice little left foot kick. Finds a player all by himself. Should have attacked the ball, but didn't. A great spoil from behind by the Storm player there. Picked up by Malcarez, who's tackled straight away. Pilbara looking to try and get possession, keep the pressure on. Great tackle from the side, holding the ball. And we will have a free kick, and the player that's done the tackle there almost looked like he hurt himself there in Malcarez, but he'll get up and take the free kick. Could have gone a short option, decides to go long down the line and not the greatest kick, marked in front by Archer. So Archer, another dodgy kick there, unfortunately turned over and picked up this time by Cale. They flicked out the outer side, turned over once again. Pilbara going to go inside 50. No clear possession there, but they've been able to get one now. Good kick inside 50. Unfortunately turned over again, and just some real turnover from footy from both sides at the moment. No one able to get really good, clean possession, and there's another risky kick inside there, but it's going to work out for the Storm, this time by Beck. Beck goes to the middle of the ground, player all by himself, and he'll just watch it unfold. In front of him now is Ravenhill. Ravenhill, good kick inside 50 there, and marking right on the paint of 50 is the Storm player. Goes a nice chip, and a great mark out on the lead, and look, really good ball movement there from the Storm. Took him a little while to get it out, but it's marked on the chest of Kia Jello, and he'll sit there and go and have a shot once again, probably 35 metres from goal, just on a slight angle. So, sorry, that's Jed Schwartzbach, I think. And he's just hung it out to the right-hand side. It's almost marked on the line. Pilbara just trying to knock that ball through. No clear possession. What's the umpire said? Has been knocked through, and that is a behind. So, bit
of a hard starter there, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Good work by the Pilbara boys, though, to knock it through, but another behind for the Storm.
And transition by Storm from one end to the other. So let's see if it can come back the other way. It goes over the top here, Pilbara down on the ground. That's a great take. Takes on 2 players, gets around, almost tackled. That is very good work by that young man, but picked up and turned over. Equally well done by Mitchell Payne. Then popping that ball around this way, that way. They go backwards to go forwards, having to stand and not able to take that was Keane. So ball on the ground. It's a real battle here on the wing. The big fella has to go and get it. Ravenhill, and he gets taken to the ground. So all the little fellas couldn't get it. The ruckman had to go in. He says, here, Umpy, throw it up. Now I'm going to go up in the ruck. And he's up against number 21 in Sydney Eaton.
So Ravenhill goes to knock the ball down straight away. It's picked up by Keane, but stolen out by the Pilbara player. He's tackled. Umpire says holding the ball. Might have been a bit unlucky, I think, there, but good tackle there by the Storm player in Harvey Taylor. He goes a nice switch through the middle of the ground. Bump ball. Pilbara player goes absolutely flying. Risky handball again, but he's let it play, and it's Whitby this time. interesting kick off the deck, and we're going to have 3 Storm players charging at it. One of those players was Ugle. Wasn't able to take clean possession, but follows up with a tackle. And we'll have a ball up 70 metres out from the Pilbara Swans goal.
Ground, of course, bathed in sunshine today, so it's fantastic. We've got the great weather. It is a little bit cool, but beautiful weather down here at Lane Group Stadium at Mandurah as the ball hits the deck. Not for the first time today. Across it comes to Ravenhill. Nice kick down and good set of dukes there. You like to see the players have a go at that, and that is Jolie Garham from Royals Football Club. And for all those people down at Royals watching, well, fingers crossed that young Jolie can kick this through. Born in 2005. So he's 18, coming up to 18 as he steps in. I've given it a big rap. That's one of the best points you'll ever see at Lane Group Stadium. Fair dinkum, I've given that the biggest rap. And, well, young man, keep your head up because you're out there representing your area and your league. So well done. And let's see what the kick-in does here.
So good kick in. It's going to be to a risky spot, though. Goes through the hands of the number 21 there, but the Pilbara will look to pick it up. Great skills. One way, one and the other. Goes a nice kick around the body there, and it's going to be an absolute leg race on this broadcast side. Well done and picked up by the number 12 in Moyle. He goes and flicks it back there to George. Back to Royal, and it's been kicked around the body. Storm able to pick it up there, and that is a great pick up below the legs by Lachlan Cale. He go inside 50. The big fella can't quite mark that one. That was Lowry again, but they'll look to try and put the pressure forward. Great tackle there from behind. Pilbara trying to pick that ball up. Good pressure on from both sides at the moment. No one able to get clean possession. Pilbara just going a hack kick forward there. It's going to be George that goes to pick it up. Goes past it. Flicked out the other side. Keane on the left boot. Just misses his boot after the pressure from the Pilbara side. Good handball out to the side. Oh, great smother off the boot there. Taylor almost knocked one through there. It's going to be followed up, picked up by Cale again. The Pilbara will look to try and pick it up there. Clearing kick around the body. Goes out to this far side. Marked on the chest, and he goes very quick, was Keeler Bird. Handballs it back. Goes a kick inside 50. Over the top of the player there from the Storm. They've still got an opportunity, but Pilbara, good pressure around the footy. And we'll have a ball up 35 metres out from the Storm's goal.
Yeah, very scrambling. You touched on something before, Ward, and you are absolutely right. Both defences under pressure. You see that ball is down here. It sits around there for a minute or two. Can they get it out? No, they can't. Pilbara, and can Great Southern Storm get another attack? And they've had their opportunities, but a couple of drop marks have cost them dearly. As that ball, it's almost a rolling maul, and it's going to come back to player here for Great Southern Storm. He now elects to go short, and that's the skill areas we were talking about. George is having a good game. He was down forward. Now he's down back, and player just drops that ball, can't get back on it, tries to soccer it. That is a great pick-up. A couple of times now, that's been Mitchell Payne. Gets across now to Cooper Sandy. Just a hack kick in, and we're seeing that good defence down there. That looks like Kane and Naria, I believe, if we can see the number, but he's got that. Now, I don't mind a kick when it's across the ground. If it's only to centre-half back, that's no good. But if it's across the ground, at least that's out in space. Look at the support come. Well done by Rowan Whitby. He's under pressure, puts a tackle in and holding the man. But I don't mind that. Rowan Whitby came in and offered support from it. I reckon he's playing forward, pocket half, forward flank. Ball at centre-half forward now. Great Southern.
So Taylor with the ball. Umpire tells him to play on. Goes the kick inside 50. With a little fella there, looked like he was going to go for a mark, but picked up by that big fella there. Snaps around his body, and it was Tobin Lowry. Just missed to the left-hand side. And another behind on the board for the Storm. And look, they've probably been the most dangerous team in the last 5 minutes. What's the umpire said here? Could have been out of bounds on the full, actually. It was no score. And Pilbara will look to bring it on just to the left-hand side of the pins here. Out at Lane Group Stadium, down in Mandurah. Beautiful conditions and a big pack of players, and one of those able to fly there, and it was a good mark on the chest. I think it was by the player there in Barney George again. So playing a very good game is Barney George for the Pilbara Swans. He kicked the first goal of the game, and he's dropped down in defence at the moment. Oh, almost a good mark from the Pilbara player, but coming over the top was Mitchell Payne. He's been good for the Storm as well. What's the umpire said? Is that going to be 50? I think it is, and I think that player too close to the mark there in Tyler Armstrong. And Mitchie Payne, he's going to sit there and run in close to goal, and good opportunity for the Storm to put their second on the board. So Payne just goes and plays on. Not the greatest kick.
Gee, we've seen a right footer hook it for out of bounds, and then the left footer just about shaved the post there. He's having a very good game though, Mitchell Payne. I've really liked his game, but just can't finish. So let's see what the kick in is. Is it a 50-50? The first kick here that goes short, most teams will give you that. It's what happens next. So the lead comes, they don't mind breaking off their players and giving a lead, but that's the kick that has to hit. Well done by that man. And I'll tell you what, the player that kicked that backed up very well. So it's down the wing and it's out there, and I'll tell you what, player just with ball in hand. Surely that's not George again, is it?
No, I think that could have been Fitzgerald on that.
Yeah, a little bit hard to see the numbers on that far side, and player now with it has to go on his left. That's a nice kick too on the left. Up they go. Congestion. Players need to pick it up. Pilbara better at it. Up and down, around. Now it comes out the side here. Pilbara. 1, 2, 3 handball. They're inside 50 just as the siren goes. There's a free kick given. There's a free kick. The umpire said, no, there's not. He pointed back that way. I thought we might have seen the big screw he let loose there, Ward, but wasn't to be. So we have our quarter time score, 1 goal straight to, 1 goal 4 to 2 goals straight. We will take a short break.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just gonna start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, McIntosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. McIntosh & Son. Grow with us.
Welcome back, folks. Beautiful Lane Group Stadium, bathed in sunshine. Look at the Pilbara team there. Nice and close. They're gelling. They've probably had a few training sessions together, so they're together. You can see interesting, great Southern Storm with Darryl Panizza in their 3 different groups. You're with Tony Neal and Ward Harris. Ward, just take us through what you've seen in that pretty scrambly and low-scoring first half.
Yeah, look, it was a good first half actually, but really two contrasting styles of football. You got the Great Southern Storm, probably used to these wetter conditions, and it was some of those on-ballers like Keane and Payne that really kind of set the standard in the middle of the ground. But once the ball got at the outside, we started to see the real silk of the players like Whitby and Newland making a difference through that forward part of the ground. So two different styles of footy. I think that Pilbara, nice close-knit group there. That's probably just trying to keep them warm, to be perfectly honest. But look, different conditions that they'd be used to, but set up for a really good second half.
Yeah, and exactly what you said, that the ground, I keep mentioning it, but it's drying right out. We had a little bit of drizzle before, so it's had 2 goes at drying out today, but this second go now, there's a touch of a breeze. We can see the windsock. I got told yesterday, even if it blows to the left, the right-hand side is still the scoring end. So that's an interesting one. But, Great Southern Storm, they're in quite tight now. So Pilbara are out ready, and I've been very impressed with number 25 out there, Barney George, who was playing up forward. Now he's gone into the middle, and he may well be our omnibus igniter for that team. We've got our Optima play of the match, so there might be one particular thing. And at the moment, I liked young number 3, Master Laz. That tackle he did over the other side for Great Southern Storm was very desperate. So unless something fantastic happens, and of course our player of the match, well, there's probably 36 of them at the moment that could win that one, and they win the fantastic beanie. But not only that, the 25-year commemorative jumper, which
cool is it?
The boys are jumping at getting hold of one of those, and it's a one-off, because next year it won't be a 25-year jumper.
Well, you can't make it a 25 every year, can you, mate? So
no.
There you go.
So just players, hands on hips there. The big fella there, Boston Geike, I believe his name is, number 20 there. One sock up, one sock down. George is behind him, and I like that. He's on his own out the back, and you are with Ward Harris for the first, we call it the throw-up, Ward.
So second half action out here at Lane Group Stadium. And the umpire throws it out. It is taken over the top this time by Ravenhill, and the Storm will look to try and push the ball forward there. But it's our man in George. He goes and picks it up, follows up his own work. Pilbara trying to bring the ball out, but good tackle pressure by the Storm. And we'll have another ball up. The Storm probably gained about 10 metres, but no clean possession from either side so far. Umpire will go and throw it up again. And it is Ravenhill just knocks that ball forward there. The Storm player picks it up, is tackled straight away by the Pilbara. Hands out, and it's George that goes to kick it out, smothered off the boot. The Storm in and under players just try and pick it up, but the Pilbara have it at the bottom of that pack. About 5 players on top. Umpire just letting it play, which is good. Lets it play even more, and the Pilbara will try and knock it forward. Trying to punch it out any way they can, and finally a clearing kick by Rainford. Up and under, and great mark going back with the flight of the ball by the number 23 and Jolie Garum.
Yeah, great grab it was, and he elects to come out diagonally out this side of the ground. Players just falling over and back playing. That's a great attempt, but an attempt won't win it for you as come forward through Great Southern. Oh, just put the Dukes out and took that mark, and that was well done by Justin Galos. So Justin has that ball. He's going to get it inside 50. Elects to go short, but it's too short. So soccer off the ground by Pilbara. Fortuitously falls in the hand of Justin Clark. He comes out. Oh, big clash in the middle. Oh, players all get up. That is fantastic. And look at the foot race on here. The Pilbara player gets after it. They can't pick up that yellow ball. Always find it fascinating over here. Yellow ball in daylight, but that's what they do. So up and down, around it goes. Oh, and just going over the boundary line, and we get the throw in. Young lady boundary rider over there doing a fantastic job. Picks it up, and it's we've seen a lot of that scrambling play and foot races on, Ward, but you've got to then have the clean hands, don't you, to spend it.
Oh, look, and I think if Pilbara can actually get some clean possession of the ball, they're probably going to pile on a couple of goals. But the umpire throws it in again. It is the Pilbara that knocked the ball forward. Once again, hard to pick up below the feet is the yellow ball, and the Pilbara will just go and kick it forward. 1-on-1 contest. Good mark there. What's the umpire going to play? He's paid it to the Pilbara player. So, good mark by the Pilbara player out on that far wing. Is he called a 50? No, he's just telling him to come back a little bit. He's changed it, actually. It's a mark to the Storm player. So a bit of confusion there. Players look to try and reset. Not enough time, though. Good kick through the middle of the ground. Has been turned over. Somehow he picked out the one Pilbara player, and it is Whitby. He's got a long way. Sorry, Newland. He went one way, he went the other, then he went inside 50. Pilbara looking to try and put the pressure on now. Good tackle from the Storm. 3 players around him there, and it is Keane that extracts it and brings it out that far side. Good mark out, and it's Mitchie Payne just on that far wing, able to take a mark and with the ball about 70 metres from his own home. So Payne just goes down the line, turns it over, and it's been taken out of bounds by Jacob Armstrong, and the umpire says, let's throw it in.
So ball on that far side, and we can see out there the scoreboard. There's no power apparently for the scoreboard over there, but don't worry about that. We've got it on screen. So pretty handy to keep score, keep the time clock kicking over. Interested, 2 wingers on this side of the ground are staying this side of the ground. So if a square ball comes out, I'll tell you I've been keeping an eye on in a moment as 2-on-1. Players just let that ball go to ground. Pilbara like that, keeps his hands free, comes inside the 50. Nice kick, but it's a big 1-on-1. And there's a free kick there, and it's been given away of number, I reckon that's Jolie Garham again. Gets it out wide, comes across, and Mitchell Payne's had a lot of the ball, just misses the kick. He's on the outside of this. Player wheels around, but Payne had gone past. There he is there. So getting a lot of the ball on that left foot, and he's dumped afterwards, gives it to Hulme, can't take it, and this is where a turnover, tries for the big handball, doesn't come off, Philomene Fawcett. Oh, player flung around there, and he went horizontal to pick up that free kick, and that is Harvey Taylor, by the looks of it, with ball in hand. Oh, big pack and over the back. Oh, I tell you what, that was a great grab, and that's George again. I tell you what, he could be in line for our player. No, it's not George, actually. It's Jacob Armstrong with a very good grab. Big packs forming now, and players going for their marks, and out they come Great Southern. This is what I like, player elected to leave his man and get off the play and run down the ground, and he's done that. Nice left foot kick, gives his team advantage. Can he get it up here? That's Hulme. Comes inside square, and big Dukes go up. They're on the run.
So Keane
comes inside,
kicks inside 50. It was the big fella there in Lowry, and he marks it out on the chest, and it was just interesting play from the Storm. Once they finally were able to break the ground open a little bit, really good passage, and it was into Keane, who was able to hit the big fella on the chest, and let's see if he can do something a bit better this time. So Lowry with the ball will kick from 47 metres out. Distance, just going to get there. Ends up staying straight. Good pick up there below his legs. Great tackle there by the Pilbara player. And that is holding the ball, and looks saved one there. Good pick up below his legs by Aidan Clark. But the goal-saving tackle there by Justin Clark, his namesake, goes to kick out to the far side there. Wasn't able to quite pick it up. It's gone to Hulme. He'll go inside 50 again. Almost a mark by the Storm player, but he picks it up beautifully, and a player all by himself. And that was an absolutely brilliant kick to get around his body. 2 players all by themselves. One of them was this man here from the Storm. And it is, I think it's Morrison Carter it could be, from the Storm. And he'll sit there and go and have a shot from 25 metres straight in front.
And it was interesting, those 2 players, Morrison Carter and the other player, did actually drift forward when it was a 50-50. So it's understanding your teammate's strengths.
So Morrison Carter, the left footer, that is an absolute Barry Crocker of a kick, and they've missed a few gettable ones so far today, Tony.
Well, what you do, Ward, when that happens, you start limping, or you kick your boot off, or you just try and find a little hole.
Spoken like a true professional, I reckon, mate.
Yeah, there'll be a couple of reasons why that happened, but they're going to come out this side, Pilbara. I'll tell you what they do. They break off their players very well. I like this. That is a great recovery. He's taken high, not given the free. Players just losing their footing. Bit of a pack forms. It's out wide. This player, he's picked that up one-handed, but kicked that into a very dangerous position. Player dropped that. The umpire didn't go early, so well umpired as well. Look at the packs forming. There's a couple of outriders, so just a hack kick forward. Who's going to have the courage? Oh, well done, young man. That's Pilbara outside the 50. Up it comes. Players fly high. Oh, took that in one hand. This is what they like to give that little handball or get it off and then run onto it. Player slips, so he's not out of it here for Great Southern, but he'll take the free kick, and that is Tate Hartfield doing hard work. And is it going to be 25, or do you think it'll be 50, Ward?
It'll be 50, I reckon, mate. So that is a big, big free kick in the context of this game.
Well, they've only kicked the 1 goal, and they've had an opportunity, of course. They've missed it. Oh, he's going to look to take off there. I don't think he's super confident. So Tate Hartfield. Ball in hand from Denmark Walpole. pretty close to the man on the mark. He's going to get another one. So, no good arguing. He'll go in. Reckon he might make this one. So, a little bit going on here. They're not even taking the mark. So, he does kick the goal. So, we'll leave that alone. A couple of little things happening there. But, as you said, in the context of the game, Ward, that could be costly because they've kicked 2 goals, 5 now.
Conditions really slick, so a lot of the players find it really hard to pick up the ball. I've liked the work of the player out on the wing for the Pilbara, actually, Philemon Fawcett. He seems to be probably one of the few blokes that's actually able to pick the ball up at the moment.
So that new rule came in, and that's what happened. The player actually moved sideways on the mark, just watching the replay, not forward, and you can't move. It's the stand rule. So ball back in the middle, unfortunately, for that player.
All right, so big few minutes coming up now for the Pilbara. What have they got? They've kicked 2. But it is the Storm leading this game by 5 points as the umpire throws it up again. It's Ravenhill from the Storm able to knock that one forward, but picked up by Smith. Deegan Smith for the Pilbara tries to knock it forward, extracted by Keane. He handballs it back and the Storm will look to go forward there. Great mark under pressure there by that player from the Storm now. He marks it on the chest. We'll look for the leading play there and a good mark on the chest by the number 20 in Gallos. And he'll sit there and go and have a set shot from goal, probably just inside the paint of 50. And the Storm will be looking to try and put their third on the board.
Strong grab too. We're going to see some of those great marks. I'm just waiting to see that player. Yeah, number 12 it was. That was Aidan Clark.
So Gallos with the ball. Looks to stride in now. Kicks it right on the paint of 50. It's a short kick and lands in the chest of Barney George. What's the umpire found here? We've got a player down on this side. Looks like it might have a bit of an injury, unfortunately. So the umpires have called time. I'm not sure if they've called time, actually.
Doesn't look good, does he? He's just,
they are asking for the stretcher to come on the ground at the moment. So, look, not great for the Pilbara play there. And the stretcher is coming onto the ground now. And it was one I didn't see, Tony, unfortunately, but just something obviously behind the play. We might have had a slip before during...
just in the play, I think.
Yeah.
And doesn't look good for the young man. We wish him all the best, and for the people watching at home from the Pilbara. The young man, he's moving around, but I think it's the knee or the bottom leg. So, unfortunate. We don't like to see any injuries, of course. So, while this is happening, we'll give a little bit of a wrap. And I'm just looking at, I guess, the Optima play of the match. And I still go back to, I reckon, Masterles's tackle. We look at the igniter. I've had Barney George for a couple of things, but he might be looking at the player of the match, depending on who wins, of course. But it can come from the losing team as well. And who else have we seen? Seen some great grabs out there. Jacob Armstrong and Aidan Clark just in recent times as well.
Oh, look, and I've probably liked the two on-ballers there from the Storm in Keane, who was obviously the player of the game the last one, but the number 5 in Mitch Payne.
Yes.
He's just absolutely accumulated all day as well. So being a super important player, just links up, seems to be that inside-outside player. And I think he could be definitely one of the reasons if they're able to get over the line. And look, the big fella there in Lowry as well, Tobin Lowry. He's only kicked the one so far, but been a really good target up forward.
Threatening, isn't it?
Yeah, very threatening. So, look, plenty of players putting on a showcase today.
Funny just looking around. We wish this player all the best. But if we get across to the other side here, you can see a lot of the opponents talking with each other. See the player you just mentioned there. I thought, gee, Tobin Lowry and his opponent are still standing each other. They're actually having a conversation. So you imagine you've got guys from the Pilbara and guys from the Great Southern never met. And look at both sides clapping, mate. That just about brings a tear to the eye. Very good sportsmanship out here by both teams. But to see them having a chat while there's a downtime in play and sportsmanship, and there's 8 players in the middle. All the on-ballers are all talking with each other. They're not in there 4 and 4. They're actually 8 players just all standing around talking with each other, and they're saying, well, what are we going to do? We're going to go out this far side and see where the kick goes. They've all decided that's what they'll do. They'll migrate out there. There's not too many in the middle of the ground. There's another group of 3 or 4 out this side. So, play is on now. Big George just wanders away. Interesting, though, elects to go the high kick, and that could be a turnover. I'll tell you what, Pilbara player taken to ground. It's the rolling maul as we speak. They're just trying to get it forward in any fashion, whether it's a handball, chip kick, and gives Great Southerners an opportunity. Oh, squaring kick. The big ruckman here on the left hand gets a player that's free. Well, he has to handball to the ground, and he's manhandled there after he got rid of it. And I think he knew what he was doing there, and he's going to come inside 50. They're miss-kicking a lot of times today, and that's costly. And good little mark here by number 13 in Corby Wellington.
So Wellington with the ball for the Pilbara. Needs to try and get some scoreboard pressure on now. Ball turned over and the Storm will look to try and reload and come back in. Great tackle there by the Pilbara, but it's slipped high. And that'll be a free kick to the number 23 in Jolie Garham. So Garham out on the Hayden Ballantyne wing. Little legend for Fremantle. Goes and kicks inside, and that is a poor kick, and it's turned over and picked up once again by Barney George.
He's having a very good game, isn't he? But just that last kick where he just bombed out, umpire's I think he's just clearing the players because you have to kick over the mark. But he elects to run around on the right. But it's this kick here that just becomes a bomb. So is it team advantage? Maybe not, because, just spun around there is Kobe Keane, and he'd be a little bit dizzy after that. Been spun around, and umpire comes in again, as I said, the Hayden Ballantyne wing. Up it goes. Oh, nice leap there too, big Lucas Ravenhill. But they're out here, Pilbara. Liked him, Rowan Whitby, but he's taken the ground, and he has been caught holding the ball. Look at the team. The player that tackled him then goes back, puts his hand out and helps him up, and then takes the ball in the other hand, kicks down the ground. You don't see that on the footy field very often, three things happening in one go. Left footer now by Pilbara, comes back in again. You mentioned Rowan Whitby. He's a little live wire. Look at him. Come on, you blokes, lead to me. I've got the ball in hand. Gets close to the man on the mark, gives the opportunity to the opposition. Pilbara do tend to lead a player this way, that way. Elects then to try and bounce it through. Here's some clever play. Ball on the ground. Can he get it? He does. I'll tell you what, Great Southern are up to it. The cavalry came. They're out here, and we see him play down the other side of the ground here. Morrison Carter, ball in hand. Could we see a quick transition?
And we do indeed. The Storm look to come through this broadcast side. Great mark out on the lead, this time by Schwarzelbach. He'll sit there and go onto the left foot, and that is a great kick into the middle of the ground. Opens up the play nicely by Harvey Taylor. He goes and kicks inside, and a good mark floating across the front by Deegan Smith. Pilbara need to roll here, and this they try and do, and it's Philemon Fawcett. He's been very clean so far, as have his skills. Can't quite hit the target that time and dropped a mark he should have taken. It's picked up again by Morrison Carter. He goes a handball across, so did Taylor. Turned over, and great tackle there by Whitby. And we'll have a ball up just near the interchange gates, middle of the ground here at Lane Group Stadium. And it's the Storm still leading this contest as the umpire throws it up again. Ravenhill knocks it down, this time picked up by Taylor. Left foot kick. 2-on-1 contest. The Storm just try and half it, but they can't, and they goes through now, and it's Smith who picks it up, the left footer. Deegan Smith out to the leading player. Goes through his hands, and here they go. Jackson, he handballs it across, lands in the hands of Moyle. He goes inside 50, just to the advantage of that player from the Pilbara. Tracking, and out of bounds to the far side, and the Storm probably just a let off there. So not much longer left in this contest now. Starting to track down Pilbara. Can they jag one late? Can they pinch the win? Umpire throws it up. About 4 minutes left to go. Clearing kick by the Storm, and a good mark on that outer side. They'll look to try and go still. Good mark in the hands of Masterles. So Masterles just looking to try and take the sting out now, but he's done a risky kick straight into the man on the mark. He's tried to follow it up himself, but the Pilbara go through, and they've been able to bring it out and have the Storm. Went to Keane. Keane was able to handball it back, and it's a good kick through the middle. Still a bit of pressure on it. It was picked up by Taylor, a handballs across. Flicked around the body by the Storm player. Lands in the hands of Sandy. He's tackled by Newland, holding the ball, and here come the Pilbara. So Newland with the ball again. Not the greatest kick, and it's picked up by Keane. He looks to try and bomb it forward. It's Lowry on the lead. He picks it up, goes onto his left side, handballs it across. Good leg speed by this player. Not the greatest kick. Let's see what they can do. Jolly's going to be the player there for the Storm. He goes to go right, slips over through the legs. This could be a goal of the day contender.
Oh, wow.
And falls at the last moment, and Fitzgerald playing the goalkeeper ball. Great mark.
Well, it's absolutely exciting, isn't it? So he elects to come high and long, which is a 50-50. It is exciting football, and that man there, George, has taken another... No, that's not George. They look similar. That's Jacob Armstrong. Very strong player. Goes down the ground. 1-on-1. Another turnover. Nerves. We're very close to the end of the game. Back it comes. Up, down, round and round there. Out again here, Pilbara. And another mark. So it's a bit of kick to kick as player with ball in hand. And that was James Waters. Kicks it down. Dangerous position. Now they're onto it. The vacuum cleaner comes through. Swarzer back. Can he get it up? There it is. Well done, young man. 2 efforts, but guess what? Pilbara are onto it. Slung to the ground. They're out here, Pilbara. Down the wing it goes. Raking kick and a great grab there. Mitchell Payne, because he's played a great game and puts it back into the safe hands of Lachlan Cale, far wing.
So just trying to take the sting out of the game now. Pilbara keep coming, but Cale with the ball. Interesting kick there. Goes right through the legs of about 3 or 4 players there. George attacks it for the Pilbara. He's tackled straight away by Waters. Ball flicks out though, and it's going to be the Pilbara trying to run again. Not the greatest kick by Fawcett. Turned over, and the Storm look to try and go nice and quickly. I'm not sure why you need to be rushing at the moment if you're the Storm. You've got a lead. Slow it down. But the Pilbara will get an opportunity once again. So time ticking down. Pilbara went over the hand of Fawcett, but marked on the chest by this Pilbara player. And for some reason, he's not in a rush. Not much longer left to go. Now looks for options ahead of him. It's going to go to a pack of players. Oh, almost a mark from the Storm player. The umpire's paid a free kick. It will go to the Pilbara. And they're going to have a kick inside 50 from about 70 metres out. Let's see if they can try and pinch this last goal. It's going to be Deegan Smith looking to pump it inside 50.
We've got 1 point the difference on the scoreboard. Oh. And there's a good grab down back. Nice kick out too by Hartfield. So it's possession football. They want to get a wriggle on. There's can't be much time left. Oh, player over the boundary there. Picks the ball up, looking for the umpy. Far side. That might do it for them, I reckon, Pilbara.
No, I think it's actually... I've got it as 2 goals 5 to 2 goals straight. I actually think the Storm are in front. I think we might have...
sorry, Storm? Yeah. Oh.
So as the Storm try and knock the ball forward now, the Pilbara able to pick it up. Risky kick. Pilbara going to sit there and try and pick it up inside 50, but well done by the Storm. Good tackle, holding the ball, umpire. And yes, it is. And it's that player again in Jamie Newland. He's been absolutely dangerous for them thus far today. And Newland will look to try and put it inside 50. Not much time to go. A great mark over the top by the Storm. I think the players don't know what time has actually gone at the moment. We had that stretcher which might have obviously lengthened out the half a little bit. And the Storm look to try and bring the ball up this broadcast side in the hands of Lucas Ravenhill. So Ravenhill through the middle. Wasn't the greatest kick, but it's worked out all right. They'll look to go inside 50 now, and a great kick and mark on the chest by the number 6 there in Jordan Hume.
Yeah, just drifted forward, didn't he? They've done that a couple of times today, and I'll be telling that player on the mark, please don't move. So what we'll do, we'll check the scores with the central umpires as well, because we can see a scoreboard. Oh, yes, you've got it there, 2 goals 5.
So Hume will kick from 40 metres out. It's not going to make the distance. Pilbara fly across the front of that one. That's the number 15 grabs, there in Jacob Armstrong. He's had a really good second half, actually, Armstrong. He looks to go to the big fella there, through his hands in Geike. Great tackle from behind. And once again, good pressure from Sydney Eaton. So Eaton, the left foot kick, 1-on-1 contest play, will go to fly over the top. It was Newland. Umpire says that was fine. Looks to play now. No one able to get clean possession, but the Storm have this time. Handballs to himself, held without it. And it will be a free kick to Lockie Cale. And good sportsmanship there from Eaton, just to give it back to him.
Desperate play, isn't it, at the moment? And just that possession football. I'll tell you what, that's Karma there. He's got back to get a touch on that, and they have run out the winners here. 2 goals 5-17 to Great Southern Storm, and 2 goals straight to Pilbara, and that was scored in the first half. So I'll just let you do the wrap-up and I'll chase up a couple of these players.
Yeah, look, great game of footy there, and as we mentioned, two really contrasting styles, and I think basically, both of these teams, they probably could be around the mark later in the tournament as well, but look, we'll wait and see how things land. It was the Great Southern Storm that did come out on top, obviously 2-5-17, with the Pilbara Swans there, just the 2 goals straight, but look, I really like the work of the Pilbara team there. Their skills look very, very good. They look to be a quick team. But if they can adjust to these conditions, I think they're going to do a lot better as the tournament goes on. Whitby was very good for them. Newland, as we mentioned, we love the work of Barney George, and the second half effort there of Jacob Armstrong was also very good as well. Some of the better players there for the Great Southern Storm. I liked Kobe Keane, Mitchell Payne, he was very good. The big work there of Tobin Lowry was excellent as well. Justin Callos had some good moments. Tate Hartfield, Taylor, and look, lots of good players there from the Great Southern Storm. But, yeah, really good football so far. I think we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll come back with some words with Tony as we look to go on the ground soon. So we can see the winners there on the screen in the Great Southern Storm. Good win for them. Best player in that first game was Kobe Keane. And look, he'll feature possibly in some of the best players from this game as well. As Tony Neal sits there and goes and finds some of the best players now. And looks like we could be ready to go. And what we'll do, we'll flick across to a 1-minute break. Hopefully you're enjoying the footy out here at Lane Group Stadium down in Mandurah. Great Southern Storm winning the last contest. Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium. Great game of footy that we just had. Great Southern Storm winning that one 2-5 to the Pilbara Swans, 2 goals. And look, third game of footy so far. It's been really good, but I'd like to welcome back James Gardner. How did you see that contest, mate? I know you had a bit of opportunity to just sit there and look at the 2 games that you've had before, but I know you got a little bit of a look at that. What did you think, mate?
I thought the Great Southern Storm were really good. If they had made the most of their opportunities, they could have won that one by a lot more. As we prepare to go down to Tony, he's got the best players and the award winners.
Well, always exciting, folks, to work out who is the best player and a couple of the other awards. And now, first one, the Dartfish Beanie, and of course the 25-year commemorative jumper, Mitchell Payne. First of all, mate, where are you from?
I'm from Albany.
Oh, beautiful Albany. Do you surf?
No, not really, but...
What do you do? Do you fish? What's your hobbies?
I normally just play basketball and footy down at home.
Keen on your sport, mate. You're a fantastic player there. We like you. You like running a lot because you covered a lot of ground out there today.
Yeah, I don't mind it. So yeah.
Yeah, well, you've played a great game, mate. So congratulations, there, best player on the ground. We'll come across here to so Marlon. Is it Masterlers? Have I said that correct?
Masterlers.
Masteleurs, fantastic, mate. We gave you the Optima play of the day because we saw a great tackle down there in the back line, mate. You had the players coming at you from Pilbara everywhere. You're under pressure and you applied this great tackle. And so you put a lot of work into your tackling, or it was just pot luck?
I don't know, yeah, it's just pretty lucky, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I just, love chasing the ball.
Yeah, and where do you come from? What's your home club?
Denmark, WA.
Okay, and you enjoy playing footy, obviously?
Yeah, it's fun as.
And how'd you find the opponents? The big fella here, do they get around? Don't they? They can run fast, and do you have a bit of fun putting the jets on and trying to catch these guys all day?
Oh, it's far out. Some of them are so quick. It's crazy, yeah.
All right, mate, we've got a pair of Archie songs. If you can grab the front ones there. Fantastic effort. And I'm going to come across here. Excuse me. I'll come in. Well, wow, have a look at this fella. Big Barney. How old are you, mate?
18.
You haven't stopped growing yet, have you?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, mate. A bit of clarity out there. You came off and then you went into the midfield. You started up forward. Great play up there. Tell us, whereabouts are you from? You guys have travelled a long way.
Yeah, well, we've come down from Karratha, but I was born in Fiji. So,
beautiful.
Yeah, long travel.
Yeah. And family now all up at Karratha, are they?
Yeah, most of my main family's up in Karratha, but my other family still lives in Fiji.
Fiji, beautiful place. I went there many moons ago. It's a beautiful place. How did you get here? Did you come down by bus or did you guys fly?
I flew with my mum and dad, but yeah, other teams came down.
Yeah, obviously enjoy your footy, Barney. We've given you the igniter. You certainly were everywhere on the ground out there as we set up forward at times and then around the ground. You enjoy getting out there. It's you're a big lad. You enjoy the physical side of football. Or you seem to take the marks, and your skills are fantastic, mate.
Thank you. Yeah, love the physical bit of it, but not so much the running.
All right, well, gentlemen, thank you very much. As I say to all of you, you're a credit to your families, to your local clubs, and also to your regions. Thank you so much. Congratulations and best wishes for the rest of the carnival, you guys. Get out there and have a bit of fun.
Thank you.
Welcome along to Lane Group Stadium, getting ready for this big clash between the GNFL and the Avon Footy Leagues. And joining me in commentary for this game is Ward Harris. Ward, good morning to you, or good afternoon, in fact.
Oh, yeah, good afternoon. Now, it has just ticked across 12 o'clock, already gone 3 games of footy. and plenty more good footy left to go today as well, mate.
There is, and you saw that last game between the great Southern Storm and the Pilbara Footy Leagues. Pretty entertaining clash, that one. How'd you see that?
Oh, look, really enjoyed it. And as we mentioned during that last one, two completely contrasting styles of footy, teams from both sides of the state. Look, that's what we like to see in these kind of carnivals, seeing that kind of contrast. But I think we're set up for a belter in the next one as well as, probably two sides that, are going to be right around the mark as well. One of them that you know very well in the Great Northern side. Yeah, the Great Northern from up there. But then they played in their first game against the regional districts. Very impressive performance. I think they'll be really happy with that. Avon, their first game today, but we know what they bring. They're always a very good contested side, and they do have a bit of pace on the outside as well. So really looking forward to this clash. We've got a few sponsors to thank first, though. Yeah, look, we do indeed. And the Nutrien Ag Solutions as a country champs naming rights, and also the men's divisions partners. The CBH Group, which is for the Colts, and the Rio Tinto for the women's. So, look, some really good sponsors there. Belt Up, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, and obviously the WA Footy Commission. So plenty of good ones there. We've also got some Golden Mark sponsors as well. We do, thanks to McIntosh & Son and Bruce Rock Engineering. And the player of the match, how about this? They'll be getting the Belt Up 25-year commemorative jumper, as well as the Dartfish beanie, as we see the two captains converging in the middle. Kieran Elsop of Avon and Lewin Valley of the GNFL meeting in the middle, and the GNFL have won the toss. They'll be kicking to the tennis court end of Lane Group Stadium to the left of the screen, while Avon will be kicking to the right. So Lewin Valley winning the early toss. Do you have a tip for us, please, Ward? Oh, look, I'm can't even sit there and pretend that I've seen either of these teams play. As we mentioned, it's the Avon's first side. I like that they've always got that good mix of inside and outside, so I think they're going to put in a good show. But look, I'll probably have to go Great Northern in this game. What about yourself? Yeah, I'm going Great Northern as well. Probably a tad biased, but I saw them in that first game against regional districts, and they really did impress me as both huddles meet and all very tight-knit and close. And it's been great to see off the field the great camaraderie of all teams in amongst themselves and in amongst each other. And that's, I suppose, one of the wonderful things about these sort of championships is that teams and players from both ends of the state and all east, west, south, north are all converging together and getting to know each other, which is one of the fantastic things, and you love to see it. Oh, look, and that's, as Tony asked, what do I look forward to? And that's actually it. Just everyone from all around the state getting to come together for our great game that we're so privileged to be a part of. And putting some really good footy on the park, but building those friendships off as well. So hopefully we're set up for a belter now as both teams start to get to their positions. And we're probably just about 30 seconds away from the first bounce now. It'll be Avon kicking to the right of screen and the GNFL kicking to the left. After Lewin Valley, the captain won the toss. As I mentioned, they were very good against regional districts early, looking for their second win of the carnival. The runners-up from last year, they lost to Peel. This is their final game of this afternoon for the GNFL. They've got one tomorrow against the Kimberley Spirit out at Pinjarra. And of course, you can catch all the action on Filming Footy, both on YouTube and on the Filming Footy website. Make sure you get along and support all the teams as the players look to converge in the middle. Just moments away from a start here at Lane Group Stadium. Ward Harris will take us through the first centre bounce. So it looks like Tazewell, is it, from Rovers, obviously the ruckman there from the GNFL. It looks to be a slightly, probably leaner, slightly shorter ruckman here for the Avon there in Anspach. And no one able to take clean possession out of the ruck. GNFL on the bottom of that pack, tackled straight away by a player from the Avon. And the umpires will come in and reload and throw it right up on the bullseye straight away. Good pressure from both sides to start this contest. Ball goes up again. It is the big fella there in Tazewell. He's able to just knock that ball forward there, and it will be Avon looking to try and sweep on the outer side. Kicked off the ground by Galby, though, and good pick up on that far side. Drops one he could have taken with him. Hard to get clean possession, as we've seen all day so far. GNFL look to pick it up. And the player streaming from that pack. Good up and under kick inside 50 there. Great mark going back with the flight of the ball. There's that play in Simmons. So Simmons marks it on his chest, about 45 metres out, 45-degree angle. And what do you reckon, James? Has he got this one in him? I reckon he does. We saw him kick two earlier this morning. He was best on ground in the regional districts game. A very, very good forward up from the Towns Footy Club in Geraldton. And for the Great Northern's sake, you'd hope that he steers this one through. So James Simmons, red hot start to the carnival so far. You'll kick from 48 metres. Going to get the distance quite easily. And that is an absolute belter of a start for the Great Northern Footy League in this contest. James Simmons with his first, Great Northern with their first, and they take a nice early lead.
A good start to Great Northern is necessary and possibly a contender for the Macintosh and Son goal of the game from James Simmons. Liked the way that they moved the ball forward there, the Great Northern, getting it inside 50. They've got some big targets, and we saw Greg Gelby immediately in on the action. He won one of the awards from earlier today as well. So the ball is back in the middle. It's the Great Northern who drew first blood in the opening couple of moments of this big clash between the GNFL and the Avon Footy Leagues. The umpire will throw it up. Tazwell again runs at it, gets a decisive tap as the bigger ruckman. Gelby had it, lost it, knocked away from him. Avon trying to put a bit of pressure on this ball. It's locked up again. Somehow comes clean. Clark for the Great Northern. Screws it on his left boot. Out into the path of Giltroy. Got it moving forward for the Great Northern. Inside 50. George had it, lost it, knocked it away. Graham went in hard. Possibly taken high on that occasion. It looked like it was Smith. And he'll have the free kick at left half back for Avon. Wants to come to the broadcast side. Goes short in turn to Corby. Takes the mark on the edge of the centre square. Wants to go right in front of the interchange gates with Ferguson at a true left half back position. He's going to blast it down this broadcast side, rubber chested off the chest of Webster. Handball over the top from Gelby. Valley ran onto it quickly, got it onto the left. Bouncing ball forward, just a scrubby kick. Players diving on top. Gelby at the bottom of the pack, set upon by a couple. We'll have a ball up at left half forward for the GNFL.
So good start from both sides so far. Conditions a bit slippery. And Avon just trying to win a little bit of the ball. A little bit of work from today. And Tazwell is able to knock that one out of the ruck. GNFL will look to try and kick the ball inside 50 again. But Avon look to go the clearing kick. The umpire has found a free kick for holding. And it's going to go to the player there in Kieran Allsop. So Allsop for Avon. He'll take the free kick right on his defensive 50. Left foot kick there, not the greatest kick there, but almost picked up by Valley, the captain namesake. Goes and flicks the ball across, not the greatest handball. Paletti couldn't quite pick it up, and it's been turned over. Could have been legged, that player, but he hasn't been. And the umpire will once come in and ball it up 65 metres out from the Great Northern goal.
Almost at a true centre-half forward position. These exit kicks are going to be important from Avon. And it'll be the GNFL that need to capitalise on any turnovers in their forward half. Tazwell won the tap, but it's soccered forward out of there by Smith for Avon. Good contest between him and Death Lefson. Came clear. Quickly pouncing on it is Paleli for the Avon. Puts it into the path of Webster. He was first to the ball. Boundary line might beat them all. He kept it in momentarily before he was escorted over the boundary line. And we'll have a throw up deep inside the forward 50 of Avon. So they're going to get their first scoring opportunity of this clash. Currently trailing by a solitary kick. As the ball about to be thrown in, it will be Death Lefson and Lehman in the ruck contest. As Avon look, can they capitalise on this forward 50 stoppage? Death Lefson took back position, tried to slap it forward into the path of Ferguson though for Avon. Ricocheted off Death Lefson. Hoffhammer went in hard for the GNFL. Death Lefson again in everything at the moment. Clark got it out the back to Connell. The relieving kick up to a one-on-one contest between Graham and Allsop. Allsop got it over the back. Gelby came in hard, rather little, through the middle of the ground. Puts it to the forward 50. Looking out the front for Azevedo. He couldn't quite collect it. Went in again and got it. Got it over to George. Advantage paid. Giltray will gladly take it. Puts it inside 50. 2-on-1 in favour of Avon. And they win it out the back. The mark taken by the defender, who will then go short across to Sutherland.
So Ben Sutherland with the ball. Well done by Avon, just able to nullify that attack there. And that is a good kick right through the middle there. Marks out on the chest of Seth Clark. He looks to try and move the ball nice and quickly. It'll sit well. Good pick up below his knees. He snaps the ball around the body. But great work there by the big fella there in Westbrook's able to spoil it. Picked up again by Webster. Went to go on his left foot and he just goes to try and kick it to the advantage of Lucas Griffiths. Sees it out of bounds. And the umpire will come in and ball it up 60 metres around from Avon's goal. They haven't had many opportunities inside 50 so far, and they'll be looking to try and put a little bit of scoreboard pressure back on the Great Northern.
High contest early A lot of pressure around the footy. Both sides just yet to really settle into their work after that first goal from the Great Northern over the back. Corby tried to run through a couple. He was locked up and the umpire will relieve it just metres away from where we had that first stoppage. At right half forward here for Avon, kicking to the right of the screen, the shopping centre end, the Mandurah town end here at Lane Group Stadium. Climbing high was Anspatch. Couldn't get it free. Griffiths tried to break a couple of tackles, got it to his teammate there in Sutherland. It was knocked free from him. Ferguson went in and got it, wrapped up by Paletti. And we'll have a ball up just forward of centre for Avon here. Broadcast side of the ground, good crowd in today. Grandstand just about full down in front of us here for filming footy and dartfish. Good crowd watching at home. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Neither ruckman had a piece of it. It's going to bobble away again. Tried to extract it was Gelby. Got it to Thurston. Kick forward to no one in particular. Little will go in hard. Had to beat a couple. Simmons also likewise with him. Avon are able to extract it though. Smith tried to get the handball away. Had to go back and get it himself. Handballed it back out the back door. The clearing kick wasn't a great one. Onto centre wing. Death lefts and over the back. Had it, lost it. Tried to get it back again. Close to the boundary line. Ended up extracting it. Off to Clark. Brought down by Smith. Handed it over the top to Hoffhammer. And there was a dangerous tackle off the ball. And it will go the way of Corey Clark for the Great Northern.
So Corey Clark with the free kick. Right in front of the broadcast position. Just goes a nice little chip kick. Doesn't really gain much meterage, but it went in the hands of Giltro. Oh, not the greatest kick there. Almost a mark going across the front there was Webster. But the GNFL looked to try and bring it out this time through Ferguson. Kick to a one-on-one contest there, but it's been picked up by Avon. Good quick hands out. They'll sit there and try and bring it back through Corby. He flicks across and the Avon are out. Good kick inside 50. No one able to pick that ball up. Players chasing it. It has been picked up this time by Paletti. It sits there and handballs back. It's going to land in the hands of Clark. So Clark just takes his time. Not the greatest kick outside, but it's going to work out all right. Well done and picked up by Galby. He sits there and handballs across. And the GNFL will try and surge the ball forward now. Player out on that far side, just looking to try and pick it up. Well paddled forward. Goes to try and knock the ball off the ground and try and get clean possession. Could have been held. Umpire says no. Picked up this time by Simmons, the only goal scorer so far. And the umpire is paid holding the ball. It'll be a free kick once again to Avon. And look, they've been absolutely under the pump so far of Avon, but pretty much able to hold the GNFL so far.
They have. Their defence has been under the pump, but they've been able to withstand any sort of forward attack from the GNFL. Down the outer side, Taswell was all alone, slipped through his fingers. Out the back to Westbrook. Handballed it back inside to Hoffhammer. He goes back out to the outer side, just under the Sportal scoreboard. Thurston worked hard, flicked it over the top. Westbrook again, tight roping the boundary line. Handed it in turn to his skipper in Valley. He kicked it to half forward, inside 50, but a strong mark taken over the back by Gorbic, who takes a good defensive mark and then kicks it in turn to Smith on the 45 laterally. Inside defensive 50 for Avon. Goes to the outer side with Alsop. Further down the broadcast wing, up to centre wing, and it's with Smith. So they've worked this methodically and worked it well, and there's a 50-metre penalty against Jack Connell for moving on the mark. So this could be costly, as Smith will walk just inside 50. In fact, it will be taken right up, dead in front, a long 50-metre penalty indeed, to about 20 metres out, directly in front, and a chance to steer home Avon's first of the day, and to tie it back up. It's in the hands of Jacob Smith from Cunderton. Small regional wheat belt town. They breed them tough out there in the Avon Footy League. Jacob Smith on the approach, dead in front. The kick wasn't good. It falls short on the goal line, and it's knocked through off a couple of sets of hands for a minor score only. So Avon get their first score of the day. Unfortunately for them, it's a behind. They trail 1 straight 6 for the GNFL, 1 behind to Avon.
And the GNFL will look to try and bring the ball out. Good kick on this broadcast side. Lands in the chest of Rowe. Bounces out. And we'll have a boundary throw-in. So well done by the Avon. Good pressure. But unfortunate there by Jacob Smith. Sometimes you've got to make those ones count. And look, goals, if the last game was to go by, have been very hard to come by in these conditions so far. As the umpire throws it again. Death lefts and knocks it forward. Avon able to pick that one back. Handball into congestion, but picked up by Thurston. He looks to hack the ball around the body. Smith almost able to take it, but almost picked up by Griffiths. Good pick up there, though, by Jack Connell. Just able to try and surge the ball forward. Ends up losing the ball, but tackles a player. And unfortunately, he's slipped a little bit too high, and it will be a free kick to Smith from Avon. He goes to the big fella on this side in Corby. He's able to fall over, picks himself up, and Corby does take the mark. He'll go and kick inside 50. Big play, the marker there. Oh, almost takes a beautiful mark, but well done by Death Lefson. He's really good below his hands, or below his knees is the big fella, and goes and gets his ball again, kicks it forward, goes through the hands of Cotterill. He's turned it over. Corby goes through one, goes through two, but he's been tackled by James Simmons, the goal scorer. And the umpire's paid a free kick against there, and it will be to Corby. So Corby goes and kicks, risky kick, and well done by Little, just able to get a hand. Good hands forward there in the GNFL, inside 50, shot on goal!
Drayden Wingo.
And that is through the middle, and that's Drayden Wingo. He kicks the second for the GNFL. Turnover footy will hurt you, and they've got their second for the game.
He's a talented young fella, Drayden Wingo, from up north, and that was a very good kick indeed. The way that he was able to balance himself up, run to the paint of 50 and steer it home for the GNFL's second. And an important one as well, because really Avon did the majority of the attacking in through those middle stages, but that could be a contender for the Optima play of the match, and the winner of that will get the thongs and the Archies, great supporters of filming footy. They're one of the comfiest pairs of shoes you'll ever get. You can see them on screen. Dusty Martin, the ambassador, he swears by them. Ball back in the middle now. Avon really need to get a goal on the verge of half-time here. There's been a whistle off the ball, and the umpire pulling something up. It's hard to tell exactly what it is. There was a 666 violation as the Avon player there in Elliott quickly, or rather, Naria quickly streams to inside 50 to his position. So we've had a momentary halt in play. There's been a warning given to the Avon team, and so we'll have a restart now. Take two with Horseman in the middle for the Great Northern. Good throw up as well. Both ruckmen, good chance. Horseman slapped it down into the path of Clark. He in turn to Thurston, runs to 50, puts it inside, up to the top of the goal square. Wingo floated it across, or couldn't quite hold the mark. Leeson went in hard for Avon the defence. Back into the hands of Wingo. Handed it back in turn out the back door. Leeson swung around a couple of times by Azevedo. Almost a Bruce Rock engineering mark of the game from Drayden Wingo. But he really has been the igniter, the omnibus igniter through the engine room for the GNFL so far.
So GNFL trying to capitalise on the work they've done, but the ball is turned over, taken out by Griffiths. Up and under kick out to this outer side, and will be the GNFL look to try and bring it back inside end, but turned over. Well done by Avon, just trying to wheel their way out of defence. And here they go through the middle of the ground. Good link-up play. Kicks the ball forward. Almost finds a player all by himself, but turned over. And the GNFL look to come on that outer side there. Hands in the bank. It could have been umpire. But the GNFL have taken that mark. Good kick inside 50. Leading player out. I think it was Simmons. Flicks the ball back there. Ball turned over, but they were able to pick the ball up again. Goes one way. Goes the other. Player streaming forward there. Onto his right boot. And touched on the line. And geez, absolutely frenetic footy there, and Avon able to just stop that attack, but the GFL add one more behind on the board. 2-1-13, Avon just the one behind. About midway point of this first quarter, or first half, as Avon look to bring it out to this broadcast side. Play going over the top, and he was always going to mark it in Jeremy Allsop. So Allsop looks to go, finds the leading player. It's going to skip out in front of him. Couldn't quite grab it below his legs. Disappointed with his effort, but I thought it was a good effort, son. And Lucas Griffith sees it out of bounds right in front of the interchange gates out here at Lanegrave Stadium.
Centre wing position, neutral territory. Avon desperate for a goal to get a major after they've had just one behind so far. They trail by 2 goals to the Great Northern, 2-1-13. Ball thrown back in, Horseman over the back. 2 hands, patted it down, knocked away though by Elliott from Avon. Straight to Ronan though. Hand almost pushed in the back. Clark instead took the advantage, played on the left foot, screwed it away, but only as far as the Avon defence, who are able to rebound it to their forward 50. Over the head of Death Lefson, he leads the race against Smith with the support of Connell, knocked away over the boundary line, and we'll have a throw up on virtually the paint of 50 here, right half forward for Avon, who haven't had as many scoring opportunities as the Great Northern, but they would love to try and manufacture one here. Ball thrown back in. Lots of players around this contest. Slapped to the outside by Horseman. Went to go back in. Connell tried to break a couple. Griffiths Tackled again by Clark, handed it back to Connell. In turn to Hoffhammer. Wants to go through the middle of the ground, switches it out wider. Looking for support in Corlett. He had to stop and plug for a minute. Smith was up with him. Back to Hoffhammer. Back to now Corlett. Runs, takes a bounce down the outer side. Streams forward over the head of Graham. Has Wingo there for support with the Great Northern. A few Avon players around this ball, though. Picked up by George. Hacked forward. Now into the hands of Gelby. Handed it in turn. And they'll waltz in and kick the goal. It looks like it was Gelby. In fact, it was Little who was right on the goal line. And he's able to put through his first. And that is the GNFL's third. Great bit of play. End-to-end football. And it all started with Corlett down the outside, who was able to get it moving forward. And they go to 3-1, 19 to Avon, 1 behind.
Yeah, look, beautiful play there. And as you mentioned, Avon, they really needed to try and put the pressure on the board, but it was actually that turnover and then the great work by Corlett, who I think linked up very well with Hoffhammer just through that middle part, and just their transition footy forward was unbelievable. And it looks like when those small guys there from the GNFL get moving, look, Avon really in a bit of trouble there. But all to do for Avon. GNFL started really strongly in this first half. So the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground. Avon will be looking to try and push the ball forward once again, but unfortunately it's the GNFL able to knock that one forward, able to get clean possession this time. Good handball over the top, almost turned over and picked up by Paletti. GNFL look to just try and kick the ball forward there. Avon trying to track the ball back to number 23 in Lehman. He knocks the ball back. It goes into the hands of the Avon player there. Just trying to bring the ball out this broadcast side. Goes through the hands of Zalesko. Can't quite pick it up. Goes and chases his own work there, but well done this time. It's picked up by Hoffhammer. He was instrumental last time in that last goal, as was this player there in Corlett. Tries the left foot this time and goes an up and under kick. It'll be a 2-on-2 contest. Goes through the hands of that player there in Hughes, and the GNFL will look to try and pick it up. Great pick up below the legs in Valley. He'll sit there, have a shot on goal, and that is an absolute belter of a finish. Lewin Valley kicks the fourth for the GNFL, and they extend their lead out. 4 goals, 1-25. Avon just the one behind.
As we take a look at the replay, a very good goal there from the skipper, Lewin Valley. A captain's goal to really put the foot on the throat of the Avon Footy League, who now have a fair bit of work in front of them. A couple of GNFL supporters there watching on. And I think they'd be pretty happy with how things are going at the moment for the GNFL. Already with one win earlier today over regional districts, looking to add a second in their final game of today. Ball is back in the middle now with the umpire. 4-1, plays one behind. 4 goals the deficit for Avon, yet to get a major to open their account. Thrown back up. Horseman got the tap down, and they're going to win it again. Out through the middle, Gelby pumps it long and strong, but a good defensive mark. Another intercept mark taken by the Avon defence, who have worked tirelessly, really. Sorry we couldn't see his number there. Goes out to the outer side, in front of the Sportal scoreboard. Runs out the back and picked up quickly by Dan. His kick was smothered over the boundary line, and we will have a throw in just forward of centre for the GNFL.
So the GNFL, they've put 4 goals on the board so far, but as you mentioned, the Avon defence holding up very well. Lots of ball going inside 50 so far, but they need to get some of it going back the other way. And let's see if they can start this way now. Good pick up below the pack, tackled straight away. Umpires found a free kick, legged, and Avon will sit there and try and reload and try and push forward now. Goes a nice little chip kick, goes over the top and unfortunately turned over. Picked up by Giltro. He sits her and handballs back there. Here come the GNFL through the middle of the ground, and that is half-time out here at Lane Group Stadium. It's been a good half so far for the GNFL. They lead this game 4-1-25. Avon just the one behind. James, how have you seen this first half?
A very good half for the GNFL. I'm sure that Jason Graham would be very happy with how they've played. The pressure has been good and the finish has been good as well. And it results in a 4-goal lead at halftime. 4-1-25 to Avon. One behind. We'll be back with more after this short commercial break.
When you think of the future of your business, What is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium here for the fourth game of the day, and it is between the GNFL and the Avon. I'm joined by Ward Harris, James Gardner with you. Ward, a very impressive half by the GNFL.
Yeah, they look to be one of the stronger teams, obviously, in the competition from what we've seen. They've just got that really good balance of really strong big men, good inside players, but just some slick skills on the outside as well, all to do for Avon in the second half.
They are a well-drilled lineup by Jason Graham. Who are some of the players that impressed you from that quarter? I know that you've been impressed by Finn Deathlefs and his marking ability and the work below his knees as well.
Oh, look, the big fella there, he's just elite down back. He seems to be able to beat anyone one-on-one, that's down there, but it's actually his follow-up work and able to use the ball as well, which is impressive for his size. So, look, he's been very good. I've liked Taswell and obviously Horstman as well, both in the ruck. But some of their little blokes there in Little and Wingo as well. Geez, he's an excitement machine.
He's an excitement machine, yeah.
He is indeed. So, look, lots of talent there right the way across the park. But, look, Avon as well. A couple of the Smith boys have been good. And, look, Lucas Griffiths, he's probably been a bit of a stalwart for them as well so far. But, as we mentioned, a lot to do for Avon in the second half.
Plenty to do for them. I'm sure that Cam Snook addressed them and addressed their issues at halftime. Let's hope that they can come back. It's only 4 goals. They've got 20 minutes to rectify that fast start of the GNFL. Second half action about to get underway. The GNFL and Avon. GNFL looking for their second win of today and to go atop the ladder of their pool, while Avon look for their first win in their first game. Ball in the middle. Taswell got the tap down. Out into the path of Gelby. He had it, lost it, knocked away from him. Clark went in hard. Rowe knocked it away out to the outer side, but Avon are able to mop it up nicely. Elsop got it going forward to right half forward, and the mark taken out the front by Smith. So fast start here from Avon, and a good start as well. They'll get their first scoring opportunity of the half. Goes inboard, good body work came from Clark over the back, nudged his defender under the ball, and he was able to take an impressive mark on a 45-degree angle, about 35 metres out from goal, as he lines up for Avon's first of today. Goal scorers for the GNFL just quickly. Valley, Wingo, Simmons and Little. Well, nothing to report, as we mentioned, from Avon. So he did the hard work. Clark, now time to go back and put it through for Avon. On the approach, kicks on its way, wrong side for a right footer. It's across the face. Mark over the back, taken by Jack Corby, who saw it coming over, and he was able to read that to perfection. He takes the mark on a similar angle, this time a little bit easier though, as he's able to go back and hopefully, for Avon's sake, slot a nice and early goal to give them a bit of a sniff heading into this last half. It's across the face and he's missed it. So one behind only. Disappointing there from Avon. They had 2 opportunities and just one behind scored.
Yeah, look, a missed opportunity there for sure. They've started a different side so far. Good clearance out of the middle, able to get an inside 50. And look, probably just taking the only 2 marks inside 50 for the game so far for them. But look, let's see what they can do to keep going with this second half. Great tackle there by the Avon player. And the umpire will come and ball it up 55 metres around from their goal. It was Giltro at the bottom of that pack. And the Rucks will sit there, reset, get ready to go. It's Anspatch in the ruck, but it's Taswell. He's able to take that one out, takes out his own ball. Ball flicked to the far side, turned over, picked up this time by Smith, who snaps around his body. Well done by the GNFL player, who's just able to try and knock that ball forward. Handballed across this time by Paletti. Goes to the hands of the GNFL player, who's gang tackled straight away, and we'll have a ball up 30 metres out from Avon's goal. Looking to do all the attacking early in this second half, but they really need to put one on the board.
Breeze swung around. It's now going directly across the ground from the broadcast side to the outer side. Ball bobbling away. Gelby tried to extract it. Goes to Paletti. Locked up again. And we'll have another ball up just in front of the Avon goal. So can they capitalise on this forward stoppage? Virtually everyone but 3 or 4 players in the forward half of the Avon attacking end. Death Lefson did the ruck work for the GNFL. Paletti got it out. Quick hack kick forward, but it's straight into the waiting arms of Hughes. Takes the mark on the paint of 50. Looks laterally and finds the player there in Leeson. Takes the mark right half forward, virtually right on the paint of 50. The kick just not quite enough on it. Death Lefson dove in the back. Play on, says the umpire. Clark got the handball out to Valley. Takes a bounce down the outer side. Streams down the wing. Kicks it to green grass. No one there. It's the boundary line will beat them all. And the umpire says throw it in. So a good decision there. Forward half now for the GNFL. Great attack and great run from Lewin Valley to get the ball moving forward for the GNFL and get it into their attacking half of the ground. As we get another stoppage, the boundary umpire will fetch it, and we'll have a throw-in just a few moments' time. So the Sportal scoreboard reads 4-1-25 to Avon 2 behinds. Good crowd in today watching the Nutrien Ag Country Championships with thanks to the CBH group. Thrown back in. Taswell got to the front, almost could have collected it out himself, instead patted it down. Lots of bodies around this ball. Going in hard was Palali, and locked up again. We'll have a throw-up.
So right in front of the Hayden Bunton wing. Now able to get clean possession out of that last stoppage now, but the umpire will go and throw it up again. The 2 ruckmen will compete. Once again, it is Taswell able to knock that one forward. Smith just able to bring that ball out, and the Avon will look to hack the ball forward. Well done. Good spoil there by Death's Lefson. It was picked up by Corby. Corby goes, picks up his ball again, and he'll look to kick the ball inside 50 again for the Avon. Great spoil over the top this time by Westbrook. And the ball goes out of bounds 45 metres out from Avon's goal. And good work by them. Lots of pressure from them to start this second half. GNFL haven't gone inside 50 yet, and Avon probably had 5 or 6 entries, but for no goals thus far. So the boundary umpire with the ball. Aspatch and Death Lefson this time. And Zanspatch that's able to knock the ball forward, but picked up this time by the GNFL. He's set on top of straight away. 3 players just going to tackle him. And we'll have a ball up 55 metres out from Avon's goal. And pressure from Avon. Good to start the second half.
It has been. They've been able to keep it really in their forward half, not allowing the GNFL to get any sort of run apart from that one from Valley a few moments ago. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Gets it out to the path of Corey Clark on the left foot. He's normally a pretty good kick. It's into the path of George. A couple of players took themselves out. Avon are able to mop it up out the back. Handball ricocheted off to Simmons. Whistle on play. Goes the way of Avon. And Rawlings will be the recipient of the free kick. Play on, says the umpire. Handed it in turn to Leeson. Wanting to move it on quickly and get it into inside 50. Up to right half forward. Knocked over the back. Clark dances his way through. He's surely in contention for the igniter of the game thanks to Omnibus. Out the back was Smith. Wide sweeping handball. Wingo was onto it though for the GNFL along with Simmons there in support. Set upon immediately. Bit of a gang tackle. Umpire circles. And he says, give it to me, boys. Holding the ball, in fact. Simmons not given a whole lot of opportunity, but it will be holding the ball. And he just waits there. Neither side really know what's happening. Alsop will take the free kick at left half back for Avon. They need to get this ball moving forward and they need to get a score on the board. You'd think. Up to centre wing. Giltro went in hard. Fanned the ball out wide. Death Lefson again climbing in on top of it. Brought down. And he's been legged. So he'll get a free kick here. Finn Death Lefson, the big fella from Railways. He's been instrumental so far through this game and through the carnival. He dumps it long, looking for Wingo. Over the head of him. George is out the back. He runs onto it quickly. Gets the kick away just in time. Looking for Little, who's already got one today, though. The Avon defenders get in the way. Knocked away out the back. Azevedo locked it up. Came out the back door. And Little dove on top of it. Pushed in the back. And he'll get a free kick. 40 metres out on a 45-degree angle. He looks inboard. Has Simmons. Dangerous kick. Boyle came in, though, from Hughes. Did well. Simmons mopped up his own mess. And he's locked up and will have a throw up about 40 metres out from the GNFL goal.
So great work there by Will Hughes just to spoil that one. GNFL were looking to try and kick their fifth and dodge the bullet there as the umpire throws it up. Good knock forward there by the GNFL. They'll sit there and go and try and pick it up there. Could have been taken off the ball. Umpire says no. Quick set of hands. It's going to come out through Leeson. Clearing kick. One-on-one contest there. Almost marked there, but spoiled over the top by the big fella there in Anspach. They'll look to try and bring the ball back inside 50. Umpire just deciding to let it go. Great tackle there by the GNFL. Ball's not coming out. And we'll have a throw up 55 metres from the GNFL's goal. Still leading this contest 4-1-25. Avon, just the two behinds. They've had the only score of this second half so far. Knocked down this time. Could be picked up this time by Leeson. GNFL extract it beautifully. Big kick inside 50. Pack forms. No one able to take clean possession. Ball lands out the back there, but it's been turned over. Clearing kick once again by Alsop. But the GNFL mop it up. Good handball across it. It's going to go through Giltro. Just flicks the ball across there, taking his time. And the ball comes across. Well done by Hoffhammer. He's tackled straight away, though. No one able to get clean possession. Has been picked up this time. Could have been thrown. Umpire says no. Ball absolutely bouncing around everywhere. Great tackle pressure. This time it's by Clark. And the umpire will come and ball it up again. 40 metres out from the GNFL's goal. And good pressure from both sides there.
Definitely Rawlings had nowhere to go thanks to that crunching tackle from Corey Clark. Horseman stayed down, got the tap away. Smith tracked it. Had to go back in and get it. This time it's Sutherland. Wide sweeping handball over the top. They're able to get a clearing kick now, Avon, into the forward half. Spoilt over the back by Westbrook. Did well to keep it in front. And locked up was Webster. A quick whistle and we'll have a throw up. Left half forward here for Avon. Yet to get a major so far, but they've been able to lock it up effectively and stop the GNFL from scoring in this second half. Death Lefson put that big knee into his opponent there in Leeson. It was a high tackle. And so we will have a free kick going the way of Tom Leeson from Cunderton. And he has it just inside the centre square. Switches it wide. Outside, dangerous looking kick. Leeson had all the work in front of him. Was able to knock it down, mop it up, goes inside 50 to the teeth of goal. And waiting over the back was the big forward there to take a pretty easy chest mark. He read it to perfection. He now lines up directly in front, Nichols. Straight in front, only a couple of metres out from goal. Trent Nichols from Callataman will go back for Avon's first goal of the day and to put himself on the score sheet and get it back to a 17-point margin. So Tom Nichols on the approach. Looks good off the boot. Umpire shuffles, but it's through. Avon have their first of the day, courtesy of Tom Nichols. They move to 1-2-8. They trail the Great Northern 4-1-25. Much better play there from Avon.
The ball has been very good. They looked a bit shell-shocked in the first half, actually. Obviously, their first game of the carnival. and the GNFL came absolutely out on fire. So, look, good response by Avon. They were able to kick their first and look still within this game. 17 points the margin, but they do need to kick a couple of quick goals leading to the second part of this second half.
They do, if they are any chance. A good mark out the back with thanks to McIntosh and Son. Also on the Sportal scoreboard, you can see it there, 4-1-25, 1-2-8. With Avon, can they get a centre clearance out of here and get another scoring opportunity?
So umpire throws the ball up again, but it has been knocked down this time by Horseman. Avon looked to try and bring the ball out. Comes out the front of the stoppage through the big fella and Anspach. Able to just keep bringing the ball forward there, but it's been turned over and picked up by Corlett. He turns it over there, and the Avon player will look to swoop on it. Ball is slippery, can't quite pick it up, and it was Seth Clark who was able to get it there. Just wrestles his way out of it.
Bit of feeling in this.
Is indeed, and him and Corlett just look to try and bring that ball out. Umpire says, just give it back to me. And we'll have a throw up again, but great to see that feeling out there from both sides as the umpire goes again. Knocked down easily this time by Horseman. Clearing kick forward there in the GNFL at the bottom of that pack. Well done and good hands that time. Tackled by Little. And we'll have another throw up 70 metres out from the GNFL goal. As the two ruckmen reset, get ready to go. And it was Horseman able to get that one. This time it's going to be picked up by Ferguson. He could have been tackled high. Yes, he was. And it will be a free kick this time to James Ferguson. Nice little chip kick. Could have been a bump ball. Umpire says no, and it lands in the hands of Leeson. He looks to go that lateral kick as well. They'll try and bring the ground make the ground nice and big. Not the greatest kick, but it's going to work out from Hughes. He finds a player open on that outer side there, and a good mark on the chest by Lucas Griffiths. Haven't called his name a lot in the second half, but not the greatest kick. Turns it over, and it's marked by the player in the back line for the GNFL.
Valley goes out laterally to Jack Connell on the outer side, right half back, pumps it long to a 2-on-2. Out the back, Avon had the numbers, and they do win it this time through Griffiths, or rather Ferguson. But there's a free kick spotted out, and Timmy George will have the free kick. He's looking inboard, now looks forward. Chip kick to his teammate from Towns in Simmons. He's going to blast it in long. Puts it to the top of the square. Azevedo out on the lead. Takes the mark. We saw it earlier today. He led out beautifully there, Azevedo. Found the space. And the kick from Simmons matched it perfectly. He's dead in front. About 35, 40 metres out from goal. And to really put a bit more of a margin on to the Avon Footy League here for the GNFL. Looking for his first of the day. Clay Azevedo from the Rovers Footy Club goes back. He's hooked it to the left. And so it's one behind only. 4-2-26 on the Sportal scoreboard for the GNFL. Plays 1-2-8 of Avon.
And look, the one thing I really noticed on that play was just the GNFL's ability to move the ball cleanly and quickly. And just their foot skills seem to be, probably a little bit of a cut above at the moment. But, Avon still playing well to their credit. Lots to do in this second half. A great kick out by Allsop. Finds a leading player there in Jack Corby. He's been one of their better players, but not his greatest kick as it comes out of defence and marked on the chest of Paletti. He looks to go the nice little chip kick inboard and finds the player out on the 45 all by himself. That's a good kick this time by Cottrell. He'll sit there and kick it inside 50 there. Knocked forward this time by Allsop. Ball's turned over. It's going to be swooped on, picked up there by Topham. He's tackled. The umpire just waiting. And he'll come and pick it up. Ball up 45 metres out from the GNFL's goal. Looking to extend their lead out. 4-2-26, 1-2-8 Avon.
Need to clear this here, Avon. From the stoppage, Horseman over the back, slapped it forward. Down into the waiting arms of Rowe. He handed it back to Horseman. The check side banana went the wrong way, knocked in by the defence there. Naria took it, caught from behind by Giltro. Rather Thurston holding the ball. He didn't hear him coming. No talk from behind. And Thurston, who is a sizable player, strong bull in the bottom of the pack, and a great rundown tackle to now go back on a slight angle, 10, 15 metres out from goal. Jai Thurston, a player of his calibre, this should just be a bit of a formality for him. He struts in, casual approach, and he just sneaks it home for the GNFL's fifth. He gets his first. Reward for effort for Jai Thurston. The Sportal scoreboard rolls over 5-2, 32 to Avon.
Side there, and just the tackle pressure from behind with Thurston. Strong body, able to sneak it through, and the GNFL put a fifth on the board and probably almost the exclamation mark on this game. And it's been a great performance from them so far. They'll probably end up winning the first two games of the tournament and put themselves in a really strong position as we go into Friday's games tomorrow.
They seem to be the ones to beat the GNFL.
So umpire with the ball back in the middle of the ground. Doesn't quite time his leap there, does Ants Patch. And the umpire has found a free kick, and it will be to the GNFL. And they'll look to try and bring the ball inside 50 now through Little. Chip kick goes lateral. Just knocking the ball forward there is Cottrell able to pick it up. Good chip kick inside 50 there, and great mark out of the lead this time by Azevedo. And he'll sit there and he'll go for another. No, he's not going to go for a shot on goal. Just looking for the play to sit there and unfold in front of him. And he is going to decide to sit there and have a shot now. Does he have the leg in him?
I reckon he'd be pushing it, but I think he does with this little bit of breeze behind him.
So Azevedo, he'll kick right from 50. Distance looks good. And James Gardner, you called that one absolutely perfectly. He's kicked at 51, and the GNFL have put their sixth on the board, extending their lead out 6 goals to 38.
He made me look good there, Clay. So, no, he's a very talented prospect. He's already kicked one today, or is that his first? But anyway, a very dominant performance up forward by the GNFL. The way that they're able to move the ball, I'm sure Jason Graham on screen there and his coaching team would be very, very happy with the way that they're playing at the moment. Heading into tomorrow, they seem to be one of the teams to beat. Of course, time will tell as to how good they really are when they come up against the best. Back in the middle now, thrown up. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Valley worked hard in and under, taken high, and so he will get a free kick. Advantage paid. Up to the teeth of goals. It bounces through. Was it touched on the line? All clear, says the umpire. A very nice kick from Little to get his second of today. Took the advantage. Touched it through. And it's party time now for the GNFL.
Look, good work out of the middle there. Probably didn't quite reset quickly enough off that free kick, and they had the two players just streaming out of the front of contest. One of those Little, and just popped it from 55 out, and it skipped beautifully. And 2 goals in 2 minutes really extends that lead out for them now. As the umpire brings it back to the middle of the ground. A little bit of extra sun now. The ground's starting to just dry out that little bit more, which will set us up for some beautiful football conditions in the second half of this day. And it is knocked down this time by Tazwell. They'll look to try and bring the ball out of that contest. Well done by the GFL. Flick it out to that far side. Avon pick it up, but just tackled straight away, and will once again have another ball up, another reset. As the ruckman nominate, it's Della that's gone into the ruck now for the Avon, but Tazwell able to bring that one down. Picked up by Gorbig, who was tackled straight away. And we'll have another ball up. Time just ticking away now. Well done that time by Della, able to knock that ball out. No one able to take clean position. Could have been a free kick for holding. Umpire says yes, there is. They've decided to play advantage. Avon will sit there and take that ball out. Well done this time by Death Lefson. He's able to pick it out. Puts it onto the right boot, kicks it forward. But a great mark going back with the fly of the ball. No, says the umpire. It's been picked up this time by Hughes. Turned over and it's gone to the Azevedo. He's been good so far as well. Great pick up below the legs this time by Hughes. Spins around, tackled. GNFL look to kick it inside 50 now. It has been through Dan. Skips forward there. Good work. Flicks it around. Great tackle from behind. But that is all she wrote in this contest. And it has been an absolute clinic by the GNFL. They look to be one of the teams to beat in this CB8 Colts division. We'll go through the goal scorers. Jerome Little, he was the only multiple goal scorer in this game. He kicked 2. Single goal scorers to Thurstons, Valley, Wingo, Azevedo and James Simmons, who kicked the first goal of the game. while for Avon, just the one goal scorer, and that was Trent Nichols from Calatamon. But after a red-hot fast start, 4 goals in the first half, Avon came out as a different side in that second half, which was excellent. Able to try and put some pressure, but only the 1 goal on the scoreboard, and then, look, it was party time after then, and the GNFL end up putting on 7, and as we mentioned, looked to be probably one of the teams to beat in this competition. End up finishing second last year, and we'll be looking to atone. Jason Graham will be absolutely wrapped with what he's seen on this first day of the tournament so far. So 4 games done in this carnival, and we're set up for an absolute belter in this next one. It will be the Peel Cavaliers going up against Southwest, traditionally 2 of the very strong teams throughout the CBH Colts and the Nutrien Ag Solutions men's divisions. And they'll both be setting themselves up to try and make a good run at the first prize again this year. As the players sit there and get together, shaking hands. And as we mentioned, that's one of the things we love about the country championships. Players, families, friends from the regions getting together, celebrating their time together. As James Gardner starts to rally together the troops. Some of the award winners from this contest. He'll have the player of the match, the Optima Ag player of the match, the Omnibus Instigator. And we're not very far from James Gardner presenting some of those awards. One of those is the Belt Up 25-year commemorative jumper. As we get ready to flick across, James Gardner with the awards.
Down here at ground level with 3 of the better players after a dominant display from the GNFL. We'll start with our best player who receives the commemorative jumper and the Dartfish beanie. Lewin Valley, congratulations, captain of the GNFL. Very good 2 performances by your boys today. 2 wins on top of the ladder in Pool B. I'm sure you're very, very pleased to skip.
Yeah, we've done everything we talked about. All the hard balls, all that extra work we've put in the months of training, it's all starting to pay off. 2 good games. Hopefully we can win a couple more.
Very well done. And our Omnibus Igniter in the engine room from the Avon Footy League is Cade Smith. Cade, congratulations. You get a pair of these magnificent Archie thongs, 2 of the most comfortable, pair of the most comfortable shoes you'll ever wear. How did you see that game? Obviously not the result you were after.
Nah, it's pretty one-sided. The opposition played pretty well, and yeah, we just didn't execute what we needed to. And yeah.
And your home club back home in Avon, do you want to give them a quick shout out?
Yeah, shout out to Cunderton. Yeah.
Well done, mate. Hopefully tomorrow, later today you can get the result you're after. And finally, Drayden Wingo, who got the play of the day with thanks to Optima Ag. You get another pair of Archies, Dre, and that was a beautiful goal you kicked in that first half. On the pain of 50, you steadied beautifully. I'm sure you're very, very pleased with how you went today.
Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how I played, and hopefully I can do better in the next games.
Well done. Well done to all of you. Good luck with the rest of the games. We'll throw to a quick break. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned for more action down here at Lane Group Stadium.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, McIntosh and Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. McIntosh and Son. Grow with us.
And welcome back here to Lane Group Stadium down in Mandurah, home of the CBH Colts competition here for the Nutrien Ag Solutions Country Championships. My name is Ward Harris. 4 games in so far, and we've had some absolute belters. Get ready for what I think will be probably one of the games of the day. We've got the Peel Football League. They're coming up against the Southwest. As I mentioned before, 2 traditionally really strong sides. And they'll be looking to both put an important win on the board as they push for a finals position or to try and put themselves right up in this tournament. As we mentioned, been a really good carnival so far. And look, both teams would be looking to put in a good display. Conditions starting to fine up a little bit as well. We've seen some trying conditions, I guess, with the wet ball and the wet ground below feet, but it's definitely getting better as the day goes on. Shout out to some of the sponsors: Belt Up, Insurance Commission of Western Australia, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, and the WA Footy Commission. Every game as well, we also get to put in some nominations for Goal of the Day and Mark of the Day by McIntosh and Sons and Bruce Rock Engineering. And then after the conclusion of every game as well, it's our pleasure to pronounce the player of the match, which they get this beautiful belt-up 25-year commemorative jumper, which, look, only obviously available for this year, and a beanie. And then we've got the Omnibus Indicator, normally a player that's got things moving throughout the game, and they get a pair of the beautiful Archie thongs. The score board this year brought to you by Sportal Scoreboards, and look, they're an absolutely sensational product. Sportal Scoreboards probably providing the future of scoreboards. Not only do you get to put up the score during a game of footy, you can sit there, you can use it for training sessions, you can put on a movie if you want, you can sit there and watch replays of our games as well. But look, absolutely sensational product, the Sportal Scoreboards, the scoreboard of the future. As the 2 teams start to get ready for this contest. Both teams getting ready to go into position. You'll have the Southwest in the green and gold, and Peel in the teal, navy and white. As I mentioned before, both teams are traditionally very, very strong. Both come from good regions where they produce a lot of very handy footballers. And they'll both probably be familiar with playing on this ground as well. But it will be the Southwest kicking to the right of screen. And Peel going to the left-hand side. Looks like Garvin in the ruck for Peel. And it could be Jet Woods from Bunbury in the ruck for the Southwest side. As the umpire gets ready to roll, resets. And we're not far away from first half action here down at Lane Group Stadium. Peel against Southwest. And the umpire says, let's rock and roll, and throws the ball up. Knocked down this time by Garvin. Umpire's found something straight away. He says, let's reset it all. Let's try it all again. And good knockdown this time by Woods. He's able to bring the ball out, but it'll be Peel looking to bring the ball out the outer side through Gavin. Ball turned over. Ball is flicked over the back there. Good paddle forward there. Not able to get possession. Could have been Burgess is able to try and knock the ball forward. Well picked up. Handball over the top through Hutchinson. Ball goes inside 50. Peel will look to try and clear it out. Slick handball from both sides there. Great composure there by Peel, and they'll look to just try and bring it out this outer side. Nice little left foot kick there. Player falls over this time in O'Dine. He's able to try and knock the ball. Goes inside 50. Tackled that time by Templeton. Southwest will try and bring the ball out. It goes over the top to Emmett. Slick ball there. Just handballs it. Finds the player by himself and runs on. Emmett just goes to kick there. Another player falls over. As we mentioned, still slippery conditions here. Peel in Delello. He's knocked over and the umpire's found a free kick. And that is going to go to the player from the Southwest in Gilchrist. So Gilchrist from Bunbury kicks inside 50, sharp kick. And good kick to that player out on the lead. And Southwest will go and have the first shot through Brian Hughes from Kerry Park. And let's see if they can put the first goal of the game through. So Hughes will kick from about 45 metres out. Good kick off the boot. Will it rake the distance? And it has. Could have been touched on the line. Goal umpire says no, and that is the first goal on the board. One goal straight for the Southwest through the big forward there in Brian Hughes. Peel yet and a half in this first half. So the CBH Group Colts competition, 5th game of the day so far. And tomorrow they'll flick across to Ross McClarty Oval across in Pinjarra for what will be some more of the group fixtures, and then leading to the finals as well as the umpire throws it up. And once again, it is the Southwest who take it forward. And good mark by that player out on the lead there from the Southwest. Not a lot to kick to. Gilchrist just waiting for the play to unfold. Ball goes over the top. Southwest at the bottom of this one, but well picked up by Peel. Could have maybe been a free kick against, but a big barrel of a floating kick away. Players will sit there and lead. Oh, almost a great mark there by Fitzy. And it's been played to another player. Ball goes inside 50. Didn't have the leading play there. Interesting mark. Taps it up to himself, and it's been marked on the chest of Axel. So Axel from the Southwest will sit there and go and chip it up the line. A good mark out on the chest there. It's been marked by Ned Galter. And I've got a guest with me now who's decided to join me in commentary. And that is Jack Crawshaw. How are you, Jack?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Appreciate you having me.
No problems. I really appreciate you jumping on board. I think my voice will probably die out nice and quickly now. But I know this is familiar kind of grounds for you, obviously jumping in and doing this. And I think you're now working umpiring with Peel. Is that right at the moment?
Correct. Yeah, so I've got a role at the Football Commission in umpiring. So my title is Recruitment, Retention and Regional Umpiring Specialist.
Excellent.
It's a bit of a mouthful, yeah. It took me a while to get my head around it myself. And then I'm also on the board of the Peel Football and Netball League as well. So obviously we've got our team out there playing at the moment. We had a good start to the day, so we're hoping that that continues. Take one hat off, put the other one on, so to speak.
Absolutely right. Look, that's one of the good things about footy as well, isn't it? You get the opportunity to do those kind of things. At the Southwest stream into goal, and just out to the right-hand side was Matty Burgess. But Peel, look, traditionally a really strong kind of area for Colts, and obviously that filters up into the in senior footy as well. What do you expect out of the Peel side in this tournament?
Yeah, I mean, from a PNFL board perspective, I mean, we obviously want a really strong showing. I mean, the boys went to the great Southern Colts Carnival a couple of weeks ago at Lake Grace, and were undefeated in that competition, and really acquitted themselves well. So I think that's sets themselves, I suppose, really well for this particular carnival. They've had a good day today so far against Great Southern this morning, and then this one's probably going to be a little bit tougher against the Southwest. So hopefully they'll rise to the occasion. But certainly, as you mentioned, we've got a really good Colts program and a number of clubs in the Peel Football and Netball League. So great to see them get their opportunity in representative football, and there might be some opportunities that come, from that through waffle football, etc.
Absolutely right. And look, it's that pathway that we see is really, really important, and a lot of these young fellas get to showcase themselves there. And one of them is Gray, who kicks the ball up and under inside 50 there, almost marked. Southwest player at the back there, just a big spoil over the top there in Axel, and another behind on the board. And first score there for Peel as they look to try and chip away at the Southwest lead. And look, have you seen much of Southwest before? Had much of an opportunity? I know the regions are obviously quite close.
Yep.
Much of those boys at all?
No, I haven't had an opportunity to see a lot of Southwest. I mean, in my regional umpiring role, I did spend some time in Bunbury earlier in the season and got to watch a Colts game between Bunbury and Donnybrook a little bit earlier in the year. But, I mean, it's very similar to Peel. There's a number of strong Colts teams, obviously, with good programs out of the Southwest, and certainly a side that is round about the mark at all of these country championships each and every year. So that's why I expect that this game is going to be a really close, sort of tough contest over these two sort of 20-minute halves, yeah.
And look, we've seen that so far today. I probably thought it was going to be one of the matches of the day today. Traditionally two very strong side as Peel looked to try and push the ball inside 50. Good tackle there by the Southwest player. Picked up a nice kick by their Foreman. Foreman kicks it to a risky spot. Can't quite grab the ball below his legs, but it has been picked up this time. And a good clearing kick by the Southwest, but turned over. And a good mark there by the Peel player. Looks to just take his time. And I've liked this player so far in Max Foreman. Seems to be around the footy a lot so far. He'll look to try and drill Peel inside 50 there. Player at the back of the pack there with position. It was the other slightly smaller player that's been paid the mark there, I think, in the number 7 for Peel.
Yeah, I think it'll go, Peel's way.
Yep. But it has gone Peel as well there in Kane Searle from the Halls Head Football Club.
Yeah, Searle was probably one of the better players in the first game for Peel earlier today, along with Cooper Gray. I think Gray kicked 6 in that first game this morning, and 4 of them came in that sort of second 20-minute period.
And that's not a bad kick. It's just going to drop short. Spoiled over the top. Jeepers, he's decided to keep that one in. Risky play there from the Southwest, but they'll bring it out through Gallagher. He ends up kicking it out to Emott, and they'll sit there and try and bring the ball on the outer side. Turned over, and Nicholas Diallo. Umpire has found something legged. And we'll have a free kick there to the player there in Brian Hughes from Carey Park for the Southwest. He looks to go the 45, kick inboard, and it's going to be turned over. Picked up good below his leg. It was Searle once again. It's turned over, though, and picked up by Princey. Princey will try and take the ball forward. Southwest just trying to pick the ball up below their legs there is Brian Hughes. The ball's being turned over again, and just really tough conditions for both sides. I think they're taking a little bit of time to get used to it still, but good kick inside 50. Well done by the Southwest. Able to shrug a tackle, flicks that ball off, knocked forward this time. Gallagher. Oh, well done by the Peel play there. Will they be able to keep the ball through? Ball trickling. Gang tackled. And the umpire, I think he's paid a free kick there, possibly.
He's picked out a push in the back, I think, to Southwest. Yep, right on the goal line or the behind line.
Has indeed. Look, that's going to be a tricky kick from there. We've got a player down that might have gone into the post or something there. And let's wait and see how that one unfolds. But unfortunately, player against goalpost.
Yeah, I think that's where probably the free kicks come, I think. I think the player's probably been pushed into the, deliberately or inadvertently, been pushed into the behind post, I think, and that's why he's sort of got... he's come up a bit sore, and that's why he's got the free kick right on the goal line there. Yep. Tough angle, though.
Yeah, very, very tough angle. So let's see what he can do from it. We can't quite see his jumper number from here. I think it could be Lockie Princey. Goes the left foot. And that is an absolute belter of a kick. Southwest get their second through a free kick right on the boundary line. 2 goals, 1-13. They lead Peel the one behind. And we'll just wait and see if we can get confirmation of that player's jumper number. Actually, number 12 there in Tom Harris from Eton. And look, really smart kick around the body there, Jack.
Yeah, he obviously had the tightest of angles to kick from and didn't make a mistake. Looked like it was non-preferred too, by the looks of things. So, but you got to take those opportunities in these short sort of half games, don't you? Where you got to make every opportunity the winner. You tend to... you tend to get behind the game, don't you, if you don't take those opportunities. So you want to put your best foot forward, and Peel need to respond.
And as they do there, they're able to try and bring the ball out, but they've turned it over. And a kick there from the number 3 in there, Bo Clark. But Peel will look to try and mop out now. And they do on that outer side through Wiggers. Wiggers tries to handball it out, but it's been turned over. Good pressure from the southwest there, just trying to keep that ball going forward. And they do surge it this time, picked up by Gilchrist. Gilchrist shot on goal. And there is 2 in 2 minutes there for the southwest. And they really look to try and put an exclamation mark on this game so far. 3 goals, 1, 19, a margin of 18 points.
Yeah, scoreboard pressure, just mentioned about taking opportunities, and then scoreboard pressure is the other thing in these small games, isn't it? If you skip a couple in front, it can be hard to try and peg it back. So Southwest certainly have got the upper hand early in this game, so not great for Peel. I mean, they got the centre clearance, obviously, out of that last stoppage out to the wing on this broadcast side, but wasn't able to, I suppose, kick on from there. So, yeah, they need to make the most of those centre clearances to Peel.
So umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground. The 2 rucks will compete. Knocked down this time by DeLello. And well done by Peel. They look to try and bring it out now. Great legs, good pace. Almost tripped over was Parker. Was able to just hold himself back. Good kick inside 50. Player couldn't quite mop it up there, but good follow-up tackle there by the player there in Garvin. The umpire has decided to make a nice quick whistle there, and we'll have a ball up 45 metres out from Peel's goal. Well done that time by Pedley. Tackled straight away, and ball's barely moved forward. And we'll have another throw up right on the 50-metre line. Peel just trying to push for their first goal of the game. Pedley takes that one out of the ruck, and he will get the free kick. Umpire has called that he was blocked out there.
Yeah, and going the other way, so it's going to Peel. Yep.
Oh, it has too. So it's going to Diallo. Here goes the nice long kick inside 50. Good spoil over the top this time by Golter. And they'll sit there and try and bring it out. The Southwest player just overruns it there. Going back the other way was Gray, but the ball has been turned over there. Well done by the Southwest. Great tackle that time by Menzies. And we'll have another throw up right in the same spot we were 30 seconds ago. Peel really trying to push to try and get their first goal of the game. So umpire throws it up again. Neither ruckman able to take clean possession, but the Southwest able to this time. Clean hands through Arrowsmith. Handballs it in. Player tackles straight away. We've moved another 15 metres. And look, it's those conditions today, unfortunately, with it being a bit wet underfoot. High pressure footy, just lots of stoppages throughout.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of players lose their footing as well throughout the day too. So it's obviously quite slippery out there in the middle. We had that little shower, I suppose, that came through in the first game that just freshened everything up. So, but hopefully this sun stays out, and hopefully there's no further rain throughout the day.
So good kick by Hutchinson, goes inside 50. Almost a great mark there by Grout. He's tackled, ball's flipped out, and good pick up by Woods. Peter Woods just goes and kicks inside 50, but well done by the Peel player. Able to mop up and kick out, but it's been turned over. And William Pedley finds himself with the ball. Been pretty good so far for the Southwest. Nice little chip kick. Player out on the lead and finds him out right in front of the Bendigo Bank sign out on this far side at Lane Group Stadium. Southwest looking to try and keep the pressure on. See if they can go inside 50 and put their 4th goal of the game. But good tackle by Peel.
Bendigo Community Bank in Hallshead are great supporters of the Peel Football and Netball League. They do a lot of support of our women's football program, so major sponsor of when we get to the Women's Carnival in October. And we're long-time supporters of the Peel Thunder Footy Club as well, the Community Bank at Hallshead.
Look, great to have those sponsors representing football there in WA as Southwest go and kick the ball inside 50 there. Well done by Peel, just trying to bring that ball out. Umpire's found a free kick though, high tackle. And it is going to go to the player there from the Southwest.
Oh, where's it going?
Oh,
it's going to Peel. Okay.
So I've been thrown by a couple of...
just a couple of times the umpire's just indicated the wrong way, yeah, which has probably thrown you a bit under the bus.
And the Peel player goes to clear out. Just goes to the hands of Tate and Smith from Rockingham, and it goes out on the far side. No, umpire...
He's picked out a high tackle.
He has indeed.
Look, it's great from an umpiring perspective to have an opportunity to umpire these carnivals. I mean, we've had a really good, strong showing of about sort of 50 to 60 regional umpires that come from all different places to have the opportunity to umpire in these carnivals. We've got people that travel from as far south as Albany to as far north as Port Hedland. So it's great that umpiring can also have this opportunity to be a part of this carnival.
Yeah, look, that was probably a question I had maybe about the umpiring, how it was actually structured up through these kind of carnivals, whether it was generally, umpires from let's say a certain, from the Peel region, if it's down there, or across from, maybe Fremantle's Way, does it come from a pool?
Yep.
But yeah, really interesting to see how that comes together, and good opportunity to travel and be part of something maybe bigger than just their hometowns.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, as I mentioned, we've got umpires, from the Peel competition, and it's open to all umpires in the state. So we go through an EOI process, and then umpires traditionally will all come down and participate. So yeah, Peel umpires out of Bunbury, Geraldton, as I mentioned, a couple out of Albany and Esperance, and then as far north as we've got an umpire who's umpiring later in the day is coming down from Port Hedland, which is great commitment to want to learn and be involved in the country championships. So yeah, they come from all over the place, which is great. And we hold coaching sessions each night throughout the carnival. So tonight, tomorrow night, and Saturday night, we'll host coaching sessions, an opportunity for obviously umpires to meet, and a bit of camaraderie as well. So, and then we've been lucky enough to put together an AFL umpire panel on Saturday night for these guys and girls from regional WA to sit and listen to three of our best. Ultimately, in Jeff Douglas, who's field umpiring in the AFL at the moment, and a boundary and a goal umpire, Nathan Doig and Brett Rogers. So, great to provide regional umpires that opportunity.
Oh, look, and I think that's what it's about. We don't always get these opportunities to get all the regions together in the same spot, and I guess doing what we call some of those master classes is a massive opportunity for them, for people that wouldn't normally get that chance as maybe some of the people in the metro area. So, shout out to you guys for putting in that work. I know it's going to be a huge 3-4 days for you, and you always get a well-rested bevy after the end of it on Sunday night. But look, I hope sincerely it's a great carnival for everyone. Nutrien Ag Solutions and the CBH Colts competitions. And look, we've had a really good start to the carnival thus far.
Yep.
So Southwest leading this contest 3-1-19. Peel just the one behind so far, and they'll look to try and reload inside 50, but turned over. Going back with the flight of the ball was Blake Solis from Harvey Brunswick. And he'll look to try and move the ball. Kicks it out to the Hayden Ballantyne wing. Ball goes over the top there. Picked up this time by Jet Woods, the big ruckman there from Bunbury. Kicks the ball across there. Ball just stops. Good knock forward this time by Fraser Gilchrist. He'll sit there and try and reload inside 50 there. Good body work. Well done by the Peel player just to knock it to his player's advantage, and we'll sit there and try and get a good kick. Well done, and to the advantage of the player there in Taj Parker from Waroona. Takes one bounce. He's got a player coming at him now. Just sits there beautifully. And well done. Good mark there above his head by Riley Finity. So Finity goes to 45, inside 50 there. Almost a mark, but good pick up there by that player there in Jokic. He goes and flicks it across there. Goes one way, goes the other. Tries to kick around his body, does Gray, but it's been turned over. And once again, it's that player there in Silas. Gray 45 kick there, lands in the hands of Babbage. So Ryan Babbage kicks it out, player all by himself on the Hayden Ballantyne wing. Probably not the greatest kick in the end. Umpire says throw it in. And we'll have a boundary throw in right in the outer side out here at Lane Group Stadium.
Probably haven't made the inroads as they would have liked, Peel, in the last 5 or 6 minutes since we've been talking. They had a couple of inside 50s and probably would have liked to have converted, but they haven't been able to do so. But they've had the run of the play as well of Peel so far. So they would like to try and put a major on the board between now and the main break.
So the umpire, they kick it inside 50 again. Peel looks to try and put that scoreboard pressure on. Southwest, good quick hands there by the player there, and they'll look to try and just chip it forward again. Well done by the Peel player. Good hard bump there by the Southwest, and they'll like to try and handball it out. Good slick hands this time by Woods. He flicks it across, lands in the hands of Arrowsmith. Goes inside 50 there. Well done. It's going to be picked up by Hughes. Ball goes forward. Smart punch forward there, but to a dangerous position. Player there from Peel's got absolute wheels in. Rizzo chips it off the ground there to the advantage of that play there in Garvin. He's tackled. Ball's turned over there. Peel looked to try and push the ball forward, but it's turned over and goes to the Southwest. He is tackled. No one able to get clean possession there. And the umpire will circle around and come and grab it 55 metres around from Southwest goal. And good work by the Peel side just to repel that one. The umpire will throw it up again. Peel trying to get position out of this one, but it is the Southwest. Goes a big up and under kick inside 50. Oh, almost a great mark there by the Peel player, but holding his ground was Fraser Gilchrist, and he'll sit there and he'll go and have a set shot, probably kicking from about 45 metres out. Directly in front, and we always love a kick after the siren, Jack.
Yeah, well, this will put an exclamation point on the half. There's no doubt about that. If they can skip out to a 4-goal lead, Southwest at the half-time break, that'll be tough for Peel to peg back in the second half.
So Fraser Gilchrist, he's kicked one so far, kicks from 45, got very close to the man on the mark, but it doesn't matter. Straight through the big sticks, 4th goal on the board for the Southwest. And going into the half-time, they lead this contest 4-1-25. Peel just the one behind. All to do for Peel in the second half.
Yeah, it certainly is, yep. As I mentioned, they've had a fair run of the play, a large portion of the play in that opening half, Peel, but unfortunately didn't use those opportunities as much as they probably should have. But Southwest, full credit to them, they made every post a winner, so they looked a better side. Yep.
Absolutely right. As we go to a quick break here, out at Lane Group Stadium, Southwest leading this contest 4-1-25. Peel just the one behind.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, McIntosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. McIntosh & Son. Grow with us.
And welcome back to Lane Group Stadium down here in sunny Mandurah into the 5th game of the CBH Colts Carnival so far. Southwest against the Peel Cavaliers, and it is the Southwest leading this contest 4-26. Peel just the one behind. And look, I'm joined by the president of the Southwest there in Barry Tate. Barry, how are you going, mate?
Yeah, thanks for having me. Great to be here, and yeah, it's an exciting game already for us.
Oh, look, Southwest team came out really strong in that first half. Peel normally really handy as well. So look, I thought this was probably going to be one of the probably the games of the day, to be perfectly honest. But look, Southwest going really well.
Yeah, and I was a little bit surprised because I thought, obviously there's always been a great contest between the Southwest and Peel for many years now. But I must say that the Colts coach this year, when we appointed him, he got onto the job straight away, and they've probably been training together for the last 7 weeks. So, which is obviously might be coming out with a display today.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, where the training base, where are the guys normally basing themselves out at the moment?
They've been training in Bunbury at Hands Oval, or rotating to Kerry Park or Payne Park. So depends what's available as the weeks go on and who's on the ovals.
Excellent. So look, set up for a really big second half here at the moment. As we mentioned, Southwest a really handy lead of 25 points. As the umpire throws it up again, it is knocked down this time by Pedley. He's been pretty good for the Southwest so far. Umpire's found a free kick legged, and it will be a free kick across to Peel. This play there in max form, and he's been pretty handy so far for Peel. Good kick along there, and great mark out on the lead. Umpire says play on, so that was a really good spoil by the Southwest player there. Just towed along the board by Chitty, and the umpire has found a free kick again. And it is going to go to that player there from the Southwest. So as we mentioned, conditions starting to get a little bit warmer. Ground starting to get a little bit easier to use as well. And the ball smothered off the boot. Pedley was able to pick that ball up. Hacks the ball forward now, but picked up this time by that player once again in Foreman for Peel. Weaves one way, weaves the other. Goes and kicks the ball forward. Great pick up below his legs this time by Emmett. Emmett uses his left foot, finds a player all by himself, 75 metres from goal. Nice kick on the 45 there. Lands in the chest of Peter Woods. So Woods from Bunbury just assesses his options. Player out on the lead, just goes over the top there. Big ball this time by Campbell from Peel. And he'll track it, goes out of bounds, 35 metres out from Peel's goal. Sorry, Southwest goal, as they look to try and put on the pressure. And as you mentioned, obviously president of the Southwest, tournaments like these, you must get up and about for. It's just another time to bring everyone together and a bit of added excitement.
Yeah, we love these weekends because you meet up with a lot of people you haven't seen for a while, and you learn a few things while you're here, which is fantastic. So,
and Southwest not quite able to get that one forward there. Good mark on the last line of the defence by Peel. Chips across, marked by Campbell. Campbell will sit there and go to a pack of players there. Players streaming across the top there. Wasn't able to mark it. Good follow-up work this time. It's come out by Jokic. Jokic draws a player in. Goes to Scalata. He kicks down. That is a great kick. No one able to get clean possession there. Almost goes over the fence. Keeps himself in. And we'll have a boundary thrown right in front of the Southwest bench. As I'll sit there and try and get their first score on the board. Umpire throws it up again. Taken out of the ruck this time by Pedley. Just hacks the ball forward there. Peel player able to knock it forward there in O'Neill. Goes to a dangerous position. Well done by that player there. Draws the player across, handballs across, goes to Gill. Gill mown down from behind. Well done by Princey. And that is holding the ball. Lockie Princey from South Bunbury. He sits there and knows the nice little chip kick inboard. Umpire said play on, not 15. Hands the ball back and we'll reload again. Good kick. Great mark over the top there. Goes the juggler. And that could be a tender for a mark of the day so far. Sits there and goes there, the number 11 in Jake Green. And what's the umpire paid here?
Looks like a 50, doesn't it?
I think he has paid a 50. He has indeed. The ball's going to come inside 50. It will go across to Jake Green. And Southwest will have a shot on goal from about 35 metres out. And I think we've seen a few of those today where players just moving on the mark.
Yeah, not just quite used to the rules.
So the windsock in the back looks to have the wind behind him. Has been the scoring end a little bit today. Southwest proved that wrong in the first half, though. Short kick there. Oh, great mark. And I think it could be that big fella there in Fraser Gilchrist. He's kicked two so far, including one right on the siren. This one probably his easiest kick so far. Hopefully we don't put the commentator's curse on him. But Gilchrist looking to kick his third. Oh, jeez. Wow. I was worried about that one, but he has kicked his third, fifth on the board for the Southwest, and they lead this contest now 5 goals to. And we've probably gone about 7 or so minutes in this second half. I had someone ask me at the beginning of the day, look, Ward, what's your favourite part of the Nutrien Ag Solutions men's comp and the CBH Colts? And I think for me it was really the opportunity to see all the regions come together, see old friends that we haven't seen for a while. But sometimes, as you mentioned, you've got people from, let's say, Dunsborough, Harvey, Bunbury, just even seeing the regions, your region come together and actually celebrate some time together.
Yep.
It's a good outlet for the players, isn't it?
Exactly, and obviously when we go out for a team tea tonight, and just to see the guys gel together and in preparation for the next day, which is obviously ideal for us to, and that's why we're here for, and that's what we do it for.
Beautiful. And look, the men's team, how do you think they're looking going into their start of the carnival tomorrow?
Look, we got a promising side. It's all about what the opposition's going to bring to you. But I think, personally, I think our sides, again, is well gelled, and it's going to be, we're not going to be a sizey side, a tall side, but there's a fair bit of experience there, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, look, always Southwest obviously really handy in the men's Division 1. We'll be right up there again this year. Have you done look into many of the other regions? Who else looks to be a real kind of threat this year?
Well, the first
division?
But in the first two, I've got Avon first up, and then we off we go with Upper Great Southern. So they're going to be two hard ones to come up against straight up. So like this, we only got 20 minutes a half, so you can't dawdle. You've got to get hit the ground running, and so it's all about the first 10 minutes or first half. And if you like a bit of a lead now, it's all catch up after that. So
yeah, look, I think I've noticed that so far in the tournament. Obviously, this game, Southwest with 4-2 at halftime. Last game, I think the GNFL, probably same kind of scenario as well, 4 goals up at halftime, and it just makes it really hard to get back into the contest.
Yeah.
But yeah, you've got a couple of crackers up tomorrow to start against Avon and Upper Grade Southern, both really good teams in that Division 1 comp. Could have been a free kick. Umpire says no, it wasn't. And the ball bobbles around there. No clean possession. Both teams going hard at the footy still. And we'll have a throw up about 75 metres out from the Peel goal. Yet to register one in this contest. Southwest leading 5-32. Umpire throws it up again, and he's found a free kick. And it is going to go to the Peel Cavaliers. Probably 2 kicks from home. Goes the kick, and not a great kick there. Through the hands of that player, but it's gone into the hands of Menzies. He'll go inside 50 now. Sets it up. Player at the drop of the ball. Could have been pushed. It was the Southwest player, but the umpire says, let's throw it in, or has he paid that free kick?
I think he's paid the free kick.
Yeah, he might have paid that free kick for the push.
Yeah.
So Southwest probably quite happy to just take a little bit of time out of the contest now. Good kick there. It's landed in the hands of the Peel player, and they'll look to try and reload it and go inside. Nice little left foot kick inside 50 there. Goes through the hands of everyone. Well done by that Peel player, just able to pick it up around his body. Good kick to the advantage of his player, and great mark out on the lead. And Peel will look to try and bang through their first goal of the game. And just good transition work by the Peel side after that turnover. And it's in the hands of the number 18 in Reece McDonald from Pinjarra. So McDonald, tough angle. Will kick from possibly about 25 metres out. McDonald starts at left, stays left. And another behind on the board for Peel. That's their second. But is Southwest leading this contest 5-32. Peel just the 2 behinds. As Southwest will look to just try and chip it out now. Umpire says, let's go. Kicks it out, lands in the hands of Cody Johnson from Bunbury. Bounces off his chest, goes out of bounds. And we will have another throw in. So the ruckman both reset, get ready there. Knocked down though by Woods. Peel try and pick the ball up. But good hands there by Princey, and they'll sit there and try and bring the ball out. Goes back into contentions as Goldstone. Ball comes out this side. And great link-up play there from the Southwest. They're looking a bit slicker with their ball skills at the moment there, but that's not one of the greater kicks so far. And a great mark going back with the flight of the ball was Darlow from Waroona. He'll look to try and move the ball nice and quickly. Umpire blows his whistle, says, bring it back, son. And he will have to indeed. And actually, that's Spence Wiggers from Waroona. So leading player comes out in there. Well spoiled there from the southwest side. Yeah. Almost causes a turnover. The Peel player can't quite pick it up, but well done by that player in grout. Could have been taken high. Umpire says he wasn't, and he'll come and ball it up right near the bullseye out here at Lane Group Stadium. Southwest still a margin of 30 points. And last game for the day for Southwest today?
No, we've got another one.
Another one still to go, is it?
This is our first game today. So.
Oh, sorry, it is too. You're trying to keep up with all the teams sometimes there, Barry. As Peel go inside 50 now. Well done, snapped around his body this time by Foreman. Another good play there for Peel, and great mark on the chest of Kate O'Dine from Eton. And he'll look to just settle it down now. Player all by himself. Princey, he's been one of the better players so far for the Southwest. Just knocks the ball forward. Turned over, lands in the hands of Wiggers. He'll sit there and kick it inside 50. And it's a good mark out on the lead. Could have taken a bit more time. Spoiled off the boot. Lands in the hands of Emmett Templeton. Picked up Peel, just trying to push the ball forward there. And it is that player again in form, and he goes and follows it up. Hairballs back. They'll sit there and have a wild shot on goal. Dropped a mark he should have taken. Peel will just try and pick the ball up. Followed over the line is Cooper Gray from Hall's Head. And we'll have a throw in 25 metres out from the Peel goal.
Yeah, our next game's against Pilbara at 3 o'clock.
I saw them early in the day. That'll be an interesting game for you. A very, very different side to the southwest side.
Yep.
They look to be very, very slick on the outside, actually. So if the conditions stay dry, I reckon the defenders are going to have their work cut out. But
it's better underfoot now.
Yeah.
We've got a bit of juice going, so it's great.
So the Southwest look to try and bring the ball in. Nice little chip kick there and lands on the chest of O'Dine. So O'Dine goes to move it on now. Umpire has paid a free kick. And it's going to go back to the player there from the Southwest. So he'll look to move the ball nice and quickly there. Wrong-footed his player, but good backwards ball there by Wiggers. Goes out of bound. And the boundary umpire will come and throw it in about 60 metres out from Southwest goal. Still a pretty comprehensive margin, 29 points. As the rucks will reset and get ready to go. Garbutt in the ruck for Peel. He's able to almost knock that one forward. Green grabbed the ball for the Southwest, fell over, and the ball's turned over. Kicked out there by the Peel player, but good mark and read it better was Lockie Emmett from Carey Park. So Emmett, nice little chip kick there. Just taking his time, lands on the chest of DiPiazzi. He kicks inside 50, pack of players there. Well done by the Southwest, able to pick up, ticking forward, tick, tick, tick. And has he kept it in? Yes, he has. Umpire says play, and could have been taken high. What's he called?
No, the umpire's called a point.
Called a point. And, geez, I thought he'd done exceptionally well there, Brian Hughes, to keep that one in. Great work. But Peel looked to move the ball on there, and it's coming out through Jack O'Neill. O'Neill goes a lot of distance there. Can't quite take that mark, but he's able to follow up his own work, and he'll come. Peel on the outer side. Good handball. Coming through the other side was O'Loughlin, but he's turned it over. Southwest go and kick back inside 50. It was that player that almost did the miraculous pick up there in Hughes. He handballs it back. Great kick around the body there, but just a little bit too far. And what's the umpire found? A free kick?
Southwest in front of goals.
And we've got a free kick after the ball. It's going to go to Sean Arrowsmith from Harvey, Brunswick. So those free kicks sometimes after the players got the ball away, they can really cost you. And we've got Arrowsmith. He's going to have a shot right in front of goal. The left footer kicks through it, celebrates straight away, and that is the second on the board for Sean Arrowsmith. And the Southwest really starting to extend their lead now. 6 goals, 3:39. Peel just 3 behinds, and pleasant surprise for the Southwest boys in this game.
Yeah, no, it's, they're building up to a good percentage at the moment.
And as you mentioned, I think it's that early scoreboard pressure. The first 10 minutes of the game really sets the precedent for what's going to happen. Yeah. And look, Peel just haven't been able to get back in this game so far.
Yeah. Sets the tone.
Absolutely right. So umpire brings the ball back now. What have Peel got? Can they claw a couple goals back? They win that one out of the ruck, but well done by the Southwest player, just bringing it through. And this time it's picked up by Jake Green. He's tackled and dispossessed. Peel just putting their body over the ball there and able to kick that one forward. It's going to land to advantage. Doesn't land in the hands of Foreman, but good work by the Southwest player there in Emmett. Just able to put his body over the ball there. Peel have picked it up there. Good handball by Menzies. Goes across to Wiggers. He goes inside 50 but smothered. Ball picked up by Parker. Couldn't quite gain possession as quick as he would. Great tackle over the top. And the pressure from both sides still really good. Up and under kick by Griffiths. Oh! Almost a great mark by the Peel player. Wasn't able to get position. And Southwest will look to bring it out this time through DiPiazzi. He kicks a good kick to a 2-on-2 contest there. Great small by Peel, but it is hacked forward this time by the player there from the Southwest. Well done coming back the other way by Campbell. Ball turned over though. Great pressure this time by Groot. Rowan Groot. Does he keep the ball in? Yes, he does. And the umpire says, give it to me. Right on the paint of 50, out of side Lane Group Stadium. And Southwest looking to continue to pile on the pressure. So umpire throws it up again. Peel able to knock that one out. Ball goes out of bounds. And we'll have another throw in. Just this weather sticking around, isn't it? Just
rain just came again. So
oh no, you can feel this.
Stay away.
Oh no, it just makes it a bit harder throughout the day. The ground just can't quite dry out.
Underfoot makes it slippery.
So Southwest go inside 50 again. Well done by the player.
Yes.
Oh, but Sharks it well picked up, and that is an absolute contender for the Macintosh and Son goal of the game.
A ripper.
Well done. I think that might have been Brian Hughes. I missed that one there.
Yeah, I was watching the dribble through the goals.
Yeah. As we see that one on the replay, and I think it was the number, might have been the number 22. And I'm going to have to sit there and see if we can track that one down. But at least he's got the long locks. Should make it easy for us to identify again. But extends Southwest's lead 7-3-47. And an absolute shellacking of the Peel Cavaliers, just the three behinds so far, and Southwest proving to look like they could be one of the contenders in this CBH Colts competition.
Might have been Aerosmith.
Might have been Aerosmith, actually. I'll give you that one. As the umpire throws it up again, and Foreman, well done. He's tried hard for Peel so far in this game. Ball goes inside 50. It's great pick up there by Hugh Menzies. Kicks it there. It is picked up this time by Fitzy. Fitzy goes over the top. Can Peel pinch one. Round the body. Bending back and up. But goes through for another behind. Fourth on the board for Peel. And probably one of their better opportunities at goal there. It's just missed out to the left-hand side. I think you're right there. I think that was Aerosmith.
Yeah, the way they got around him, I thought that was the case.
So the Southwest bring the ball in again. They'll be trying to see if they can keep Peel absolutely goalless in this contest, and they're doing a great job of it so far. As the Southwest try and bring the ball forward, goes through the hands of Chitty. Southwest looking to continue to push the ball forward, and great pressure there. Umpire's paid a free kick. And it is going to go to the Southwest once again. When you're first to the contest, you find you get more free kicks, and that's been the story of the game for Southwest, just playing the better footy so far. But Peel looking to try and bring the ball back the other way. Good handball over the top, goes to Foreman. He flips it back, and it's going to go to Diallo, I think it is. Brings the ball over the top, lands in the hands of Templeton. He just tries to kick it forward there. Picked up, and Piazzolo, he'll sit there and kick inside 50. Could have been a free kick again for a push from Peel. Umpire lets it play. And we're going to have another throw in 25 metres out from Peel goal, as they like to try and still put their first goal of the day. So a lot of players, did they come up to town yesterday, stay the night, or just most
we
of
left. They left Bustleton at 8:30 this morning.
Yeah, okay.
And we headed off from Bunbury about 9:15. So, so they come up today.
Just a big pickup then. And we're just staying, obviously, local around the area.
No, we're staying in Perth at Good Earth Hotel. So
excellent.
Our league side stayed there as well. So we just we have to book accommodation early, and we don't know which ground we'll be playing. I know we played here a lot, but we just don't know where we are because a lot of the waffle clubs don't like to give up the ovals too easy in this climate with just a protection of the oval. But Mandurah, Peel have been very good to us, and we're good to the Nutrien Ag competition.
Excellent. And good kick inside 50. Probably wasn't what he thought it was going to be, but great mark there by Nicholas Diolio. Had to bend down. He's able to pick that one right up off his bootstraps. So Delello from Waroona will kick from possibly just inside 50. It's not going to quite make the distance, going to land short. Player there right at the front of the pack, and like a good forward does, that's why you play at the front.
That's right.
And Fitzy's taken a mark. Left foot kick, and first on the board for the Peel Cavaliers. A goal they needed, but unfortunately it's going to be too little too late. Southwest well in control, 7-3-45. Peel Cavaliers 1-4-10, a margin of 35 points with not much left to go in this second half.
Peel's brought into their forward line a number of times this half, and just haven't capitalised, but it's probably been good defence from the Southwest to bring it back straight out again, but they've had the opportunities, haven't just finished it off.
Yeah, look, I think they've been excellent today. Just a well-rounded performance from the Southwest side. And look, they end up winning this contest, as we mentioned, 7-3-45. Peel Cavaliers 1-4-10. Look, Barry, thank you so much for taking some time to join us. I know you've got a big few days ahead of you. Lots going on.
Yep. Thanks.
But look, thanks again, and look, best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yep. Thanks for having me.
Good on you. Thank you, Barry. So 5 games into the CBH Colts Championship so far, and it is the Southwest with their first game of the day. They've been absolutely red hot, and just too good for the Peel Cavaliers, who started the game really, really well. But too good in this contest now. Sets us up for our next game of the championship, Regional Districts, who had a pretty good performance early on against the Great Northern side. And here they come, the Kimberley Spirit. They are absolutely up and about. And Ben DeMeo, he's got his boys up and ready to go. And I think soon enough I'll be joined by Jordan Smith, who's the talent manager for Claremont Footy Club. He's going to come and have a bit of a chat about some of the journey that the boys from the Kimberley obviously go through. A long way down from the Kimberley. And look, what we're going to do, we'll go to a bit of a break, and we'll see you as we get ready for the next game between Regional Districts and the Kimberley Spirit.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
And welcome back to Lane Group Stadium out here in sunny Mandurah. My name is Ward Harris, carrying the CBH Group Colts Championships. 5 games in so far and a big contest coming up now. We've got the regional districts. We'll be dressed in the red and white against the Kimberley Spirit in the blue and gold. And look, both teams will be absolutely up and about, ready for this contest. It's been enjoyable championships so far, and we hope you're enjoying it. Proudly brought to you by Filming Footy. Thank you again to our sponsors, Nutrien Solutions, alongside the WA Country Football Championships of the Country Champions naming rights sponsors, and also the sponsors of the men's division. As I mentioned before, CBH Colts Group. They are the sponsors of the Colts there. Other sponsors, Belt Up, Think Mental Health, Regional and Men's Health, and obviously the WA Footy Commission as well. And every game we get to give away a goal and mark of the game in championships. On behalf of McIntosh & Son and Bruce Rock Engineering. And look, probably the one of the best ones for me is the Player of the Match award that we get to give away, which is a Belt-Up 25-year commemorative jumper and beanie. And also some of the plays of the match. And the Omnibus Igniter, which is a player that really has kind of ignited their team. And they get a pair of the wonderful Archie's thongs, which are probably the comfiest thongs that you will ever put on your feet. Great last game there from Southwest. They put in a really dominant performance as their first game of the tournament there. Beating the Peel Cavaliers 7-3 to 1-4. And really, really good contest. Unfortunately, we didn't have an opportunity to jump out onto the ground and present our best player award from that game. But we gave the best on ground to Lockie Princey, the number one from Southwest, home club of South Bunbury. Well done to Lockie. And look, goal of the game, Sean Arrowsmith kept an absolute belter. And look, well done to him as well. But really looking forward to seeing what these two sides are able to put on the board now. We've got the regional districts side, who are made up of players from Kalgoorlie, Katanning, Narrogin, Railways, Williams, Esperance, even some players from Coolin in there as well. And the excitement machine of the Kimberley Spirit, who will be ready to go and pumped up for this game. And we will have a bit of a guest with us soon there in Jordan Smith, the talent manager from Claremont Footy Club. He'll jump in and join us really soon. And always a busy time of the year for the talent managers from the different waffle clubs and from the different regions as well, and especially when you've got someone like Jordan who's got his metro area. He'll have his nice area up in the Kimberley and gets to hang all the way down in the nice warm parts of Albany as well. So absolutely stretched everywhere, mate. But look, welcome to you, Jordan.
Thanks very much, Ward. Pleasure to be here.
No worries. So this is... Mandurah is probably not too bad when you go to Albany and the Kimberley sometimes. But look, we're getting to cover a Kimberley game now. You would have been in the rooms with the boys today so far. How are they feeling?
There's a lot of excitement out there, mate, as you can imagine. And it's from a bigger picture perspective, it's a super exciting occasion for the Kimberley region and for us at the Claremont Footy Club as well. The first time in 11 years that the Kimberley Spirit have represented the region at this carnival. So that's not lost on the boys. They've been reminded several times by the coaches and staff of the significance of this occasion. So really looking forward to seeing how they go out there.
Oh, look, and it should be an absolute belter. And obviously well done to yourself and Claremont and the region as well for being able to piece it together and get a team down for the CBH Colts tournament. It's an absolutely huge task. I think sometimes people forget how big and sparse the state of WA is, and working at Claremont, unfortunately, you get to know that so well between Albany and the Kimberley. Yeah, but look, what kind of brand can we expect to see from the Kimberley boys?
It'll be fast and exciting, I reckon, mate. And yeah, as I say, that was certainly something that was discussed really heavily in the rooms just now before the boys ran out. They're certainly going to take the game on and look to play with real flair and dash. And yeah, hopefully we can see some exciting moments.
Oh, look, and the one thing I probably noticed this morning, my first game I got to watch was with the Pilbara boys, and obviously probably similar, but a little bit different. And probably it was that probably wetness underfoot. I know the Pilbara boys took a little bit longer just to settle in with that. Look, I think it might have dried out a little bit, so I'm hopefully, hoping that we get to see the Kimberley boys really hold it together there and look, turn it on, because when they do, absolute excitement machines. Any players to watch out for in particular?
Yeah, there'll be a few really exciting ones out there. So Trayvon Stretch is the captain of the Kimberley Spirit team, wearing number 1. He'll play down forward, and he's a real threat in the air, super athletic, and yeah, if he gets a chance to run and jump at the footy, you'd want to be watching.
Absolutely, can't wait to see it. It is the Kimberley with the ball now, and they look to try and bring the ball out of the middle. Just chips it back there to get some possession. Players calling for the outer side. Good mark by Cox, who looks to play on nice and quickly there. Marks out on the lead. Just waiting for the play to unfold in front and finds a play. Oh, there's that kind of leap we were looking for. And great work, probably a kick and a half from home now. Looks to find the play inside 50. And good ball movement by the Kimberley Spirit so far. So looks for the leading player there. Just sets it up nicely. And we can see him getting ready to leap and jump. And, mate, I think we're going to be set up for a few Mark of the Year contenders and Mark of the Game and championships brought by Bruce Rock Engineering. And you can see that excitement straight away, Jordan.
They aren't going to need a second invitation, some of the boys down there, mate.
Some of them might even be jumping even when the ball's not down there, I reckon, mate. But, look, it's great to see, isn't it? As the umpire throws it in again, regional districts just knocked the ball forward there. Just trying to piece it together. And I got asked a bit earlier today, look, what's probably one of the best things I like about the country championships is really seeing the regions come together and seeing different styles of footy. And look, even getting to see, the different groups that may be from the same regions, they don't get to hang out together a lot. And I think that's probably a big one for the boys is they get to spend a bit of time with guys that they don't normally get to spend a lot of time with.
It's a massive consideration in the Kimberley in particular. So this Kimberley Spirit team is made up of players from 3 different competitions up in the region, the West, Central and Eastern Kimberley Football Leagues. So, as you say, guys that never would have met each other before, and I suppose not only are the teammates new names and faces to learn, but the environment is very different as well for the boys. For a lot of them, it's their first trip to Perth as well.
Absolutely right, and great kick inside 50 there. Absolutely silky skills, picks it up. Good tackle pressure from behind there. I thought the Kimberley boys were going to have their first goal on the board, but being rushed through from behind. It is the first score on the board. Kimberley leading this one behind regional districts yet to score, and the districts kicking in there. Probably could have got a bit harder that footy there, but the Kimberley have looked to pick it up. Handballs to his own advantage there. Good pressure there by the regional district side, able to pick it up and turned over. Well done, shimmies through traffic. Great kick and lands on the chest of the Spirit player there. Can't quite catch his jumper number from there.
Jay Hill, that looks like, Ward.
It is indeed Jay Hill from Cable Beach. And he'll sit there and go back and have a set shot straight in front, about 30 metres out. And I guess, Jordan, in your position, I know, as we mentioned, you are stretched quite a lot. You've got good people, obviously, up and down in the different regions. How often do you get an opportunity to get up to, that part of the world? Yeah, we've had some real challenges in the last couple of years as we see young Hilly put that one through. Great start for the Kimberley boys. We've had some real challenges, obviously, with COVID and more recently with the flooding up in the region as well that have I suppose when we can get up there, trying to get real value out of that. So the footy club actually had it. We were lucky enough to play a Waffle and Waffle W League games up in Broome a few weeks ago, which was incredibly exciting. And we were up in the region for a period of about 2 weeks across that time, running a series of clinics and engagements with local schools and junior and senior clubs, men and women, and trying to connect with as many people across the region as possible. So it's always a really exciting opportunity when we get up there. Yeah, look, and I think people forget logistically how much of a big thing it is to actually get up there, and also I think they forget that the work that the Waffle clubs do put in, especially a club like Claremont that has got that such a region to go up for a couple of weeks, and I dare say you probably had a few players with you, a few staff to go on and put those clinics, whether it's umpiring skills, whatever it is. Sometimes it can be medical stuff as well, going to do taping and sports training classes. Absolutely huge. So look, well done to you guys and getting up to support the region, and I'm sure the players would have had a really good time as well playing up in Broome. Yeah, no, it was incredibly exciting for the group, and we are a footy club that believes really strongly in investing in our country zones and spending as much time as possible within them. We actually played a Colts game in Albany last weekend as well, so we've been able to play games at both ends of the state this year, which has been really exciting for the club. Oh, look, massive achievement for sure. As we just saw regional districts are able to put their first score on the board, just the one behind. Kick in there, and it has been picked up by Hill. The last goal scorer picks it up. Good flick across there. Great pressure there from regional districts, able to turn the ball over. Snaps around his body, does Ackroyd. Goes inside 50. Regional districts looking to try and put their first goal on the board, and great kick. Just took his time, was Calope. And it lands in the hands of the number 6 there in Regan Mott from Gibson. And he'll look to put the first goal on the board for the regional districts. Kick from about 35 metres out. Slight angle. Breeze definitely going to the right of screen. Only a very short approach, but he puts it right through the big sticks. That's the first goal on the board. And we are absolutely even Stevens. 1 goal, 1 apiece. Probably halfway mark of this first half. And so you've got the Kimberley Spirit boys obviously running around at the moment, Jordan. Look, what else this time of the year for a person in your position, just to probably fill in the listeners, what happens this time of the year for you?
Well, it is a really strong regional focus at this time of year. So in recent weeks, we were down in Lake Grace a few weeks ago for the Great Southern Colts Carnival, where a number of the teams participating in this carnival were involved as well. We had Senior High School Country Week up in Perth last week as well. As I say, we had a trip down to Albany for a Colts game too, and then this carnival. We also have a Regional 15s Carnival put on by the WA Footy Commission coming up next week as well. So it's a really heavy regional focus at this time of year, and obviously the Waffle Colts season in full flight as well at this time.
Yeah, you are definitely a few hats for you to wear, and lucky there's 4 of you to do your one job, mate, which makes life nice and easy. So, a big shout out to all the Waffle talent managers and the regional staff out there. You guys are doing an absolutely amazing job, and able to try and get some of these groups together for what's a huge CBH Colts Carnival. But out here at Lanes Group Stadium, 1 goal, 1 apiece between the Kimberley Spirit and regional district side, and the Kimberley Spirit just trying to bring the ball out now. Good, clean hands there. Well done there. Just swoops on that ball. Nice little left foot kick to the advantage of his player there. Player falls over. It sits there. Snap on goal just to the left-hand side. Trickles out of bounds. Just the way the Spirit boys, they're able to move the ball so quickly, aren't they? Just their ball movement's phenomenal.
There's a number of pretty high metres gained players in the group for sure. The run and carry and then the long kicking. It's very fast brand of footy that they play up in the region.
So let's see what they can do. Goes over the top there. Nice little knockdown. Sharks it and just out to the left-hand side. But another behind on the board for the Kimberley. They lead this contest 1 goal, 2-8. Regional districts 1-1-7. They look to try and bring the ball in. Ball is swooped on. Going to be an opportunity for goal. The left footer. And just out to the right-hand side. Opportunity missed for the Kimberley Spirit there. But it is another behind. 1-3-9. Regional districts 1-1-7. And I think the young fella there from the regional districts probably want that one back again if he could. What's the umpire paid there? He said, let's bring it back and go again. So nice little kick in. Good pressure there by the Spirit player. Looks to try and bring the ball off the ground, but well done and recovery by Royal there. Goes and kicks the ball out. Regional districts pick that ball up. Good pick up by Gleeson. He's tackled, holding the ball, and they say go. Here they come. The number 10 in Pindon sets it up. Good knock over the top by that time by Davis. Regional districts try and bring it out, and almost a good juggling mark that time by Garlett. Wasn't able to pick it up. Ball's turned over in the middle of the ground. Good hands that time by Evans. Ball goes inside 50. Players going out. Good sliding pick up there. Great below his knees. Been turned over. Picked up by Hunter. Snaps on goal. Turned over and in the hands of the regional districts player. So he'll look to bring it out. And good mark out on the lead by Nick Gleeson from Dean Mill. So Gleeson with the ball on hand. Got a short target. Decides to go that way. Goes the juggling mark. 1-2. He's dropped it, unfortunately, but Gleeson follows up. Able to knock that ball forward and turned over. Well done by Taylor. He's able to bring the ball forward there. Player there in Pindon. Shimmies through. Goes on his right. Flicks across to his left and goes inside 50. Well done. Goes to the player there in Barley. Kicks the ball across the face there. Bedell is the player that was chasing it out, but the regional districts will look to bring it out on that outer side. Good kick down the boundary line there to the advantage of the number 24 there in Ray. Anthony says he goes and moves the ball on. He's got a player inside 50 all by himself. Not the greatest kick, but it will still land in the hands of Reeve. He misses it in the end. Lands in the hands this time of Ackroyd. He'll have a shot on goal. Drops it. Picks it back up. Conditions still slippery. Another dropped ball. And unfortunately, this yellow bar of soap just isn't being that easy to play with today so far. Ackroyd snaps it around. Knock through. And after a comedy error, as it hits the behind post, goes out of bounds and will have a throw in.
We'll
Yeah,
cut
the
the
goals
boys
for regional districts.
Cut the boys some slack there, Ward. I think it is pretty slippery underfoot out there at the moment, as you can obviously see a bit of mud, but it's it is challenging conditions underfoot for the boys today.
Yeah, look, as I mentioned earlier in the day, the Pilbara boys, they were slipping around everywhere, and, you know, it has been hard to actually hold marks that you think guys would normally would. Ball flicks out the front there, and a good goal there by the regional districts. Unfortunately, the Kimberley boys didn't quite fold back on it, and he's able to just sneak out the front and get that goal. And I think that was Jackson Kalope from Lake Grace. He's able to put the goal through there for regional districts. They jump into the lead 2-1-13. Kimberley Spirit 1-3-9, a margin of 4 points. And we've gone over halfway now in this first half. I think you're right. Probably those wet conditions, they make it a bit harder to probably showcase skills sometimes. You end up with probably more of a contested game. Is that something probably the Kimberley boys would be used to? Is that still contested kind of football? Do they see it that much, or is it a different kind of contested footy normally?
Yeah, look, the eyes certainly light up when they can get the ball out on the outside, but they do have a crack and hit the contests at pace. And I suppose with the slippery conditions, they do tend to play a fair bit of night football up in the Kimberley given the heat, and so sometimes you do get a bit of that dew under lights, I suppose. So a few of the boys can tend to be pretty adept in the slippery conditions from time to time.
Absolutely right. As the regional districts pick the ball up and go inside 50 there. Goes through hands. Good pickup, but wishes he could have done more with it. It was well done by Jake Turner there from Kalgoorlie. But just out to the right-hand side. Out of bounds on the full, in fact. And the Kimberley Spirit will look to bring it in. I think, I probably forgot about that. Obviously, with the conditions up there and the heat, they probably would play a few more night games. And look to bring it in. Almost a good mark. Knocks it to advantage, though, was Taylor. Flicks it around on his right boot. Definitely a free kick there, and it will go to player there in Chris Hunter. So Hunter looks to go. Kicks the ball inside 50. Almost a good mark. Goes through his hands. Picked up by regional districts there. Goes through another set of hands. Flicks it across. And it's a good kick and mark. Picked up by Gleeson. So Gleeson, great kick there. Finds the leading player on the broadcast side. Hasn't got a lot unfolding in front of him. Just decides to go long to the leading player. Almost gets there. Couldn't quite, but great pick up by the Spirit play there. Picked up this time by Evans. Evans goes the clearing kick. Couldn't quite pick it up this time. Following back was Cox. Great tackle there by Barley. And the umpires paid a free kick for holding the ball. And it's gone to Gilbert Barley, who looks to just kick the ball out. Lands in the hands of Ralph. So Nathan Ralph, the left footer. Not a great kick. Bit of a flower bagger, unfortunately. And it's been chopped off by the regional districts. Just goes and sets it up. Oh, well done by Barley, just going across the front of that pack there. But regional districts will look to try and pick it up this time. It's through Mauray. He's able to flick the ball back. Kicked forward. Regional districts thought it was going to go out. Stayed in. No one wanted that ball, but the Kimberley boys have decided to pick it up. Turned over. And that is a smart kick. Doesn't quite go to advantage, though, but it is going to be picked up this time by Ackroyd, the left footer. And slots it through the middle. And unfortunate error there by the Kimberley boys. And it is McRae Ackroyd from Kalgoorlie who's able to make them pay for that one. And sometimes those skill errors will get you.
Absolutely. It's been a bit of a theme throughout the day with the challenging conditions that we've seen in a number of the games. It's been there's been a lot of turnovers, a lot of pressure on the ball from opposition teams, and those sides that can capitalise on those errors by the opposition have been bearing the fruits throughout the day.
So obviously I know you're here with the Spirit boys and obviously the Great Southern boys as well you'll be checking with. Any other the teams that you've seen so far that have probably impressed you?
Well, the preceding game here before, so as you say, obviously involved with the Great Southern Storm as well, and we played Peel first up in the morning and, copped a pretty significant loss, and then we obviously just saw Peel cop one of their own from the southwest just before as well, so certainly bodes well for the form of the southwest in that game we've just seen before, and I think that pool is a particularly strong one this year and some really challenging games for the teams within that pool.
Yeah, look, and that's all we want is just high-quality footy. And, look, we've seen that a lot so far today as umpire decides not to pay that mark, and the regional districts will come out of the front of that one. And here we go again. Good flick of hands there. Good kick inside 50. Well done. Great spoil, but good follow-up work that time by Mayers. Was able to follow it up there. Able to tack the ball there. Umpire says I thought he might have paid a free kick, but the umpire has decided to ball it up instead. 20 metres out from the District's goal. Good tackle there by the Kimberley Spirit boy and able to turn that one over. Goes the clearing kick there. Ball will just bounce through. Great hands and picked up by Pindon. He's been pretty good so far by Kimberley Spirit. Goes and kicks that ball and lands in the chest of the player from the Spirit there in Chris Hunter. So Hunter goes and tries to find the player there on the outer side. Through the hands of that player, I think it could have been Ralph possibly on that outer side. I might be wrong. And we go out of bounds on the outer side. 75 metres around from the Spirit's goal. Regional District still leading this one. 3-1-19. Kimberley Spirit 1-3-9. A margin of 10 points as the umpire throws it in once again. No one able to take clean possession out of the ruck, but the Spirit able to pick the ball up and will go inside 50 again. Regional District's player there just all by himself in Cuba Garlett. He's able to take the saving mark. Just moves the ball quickly now, and they'll sit there and run out of defence. Not able to hit a target, but picked up beautifully by the Spirit, and they'll sit there and look to go through the middle of the ground. Can't quite pick it up, but almost hits it to his vantage as Hill. Ball's turned over. Goes back to Evans, actually. Kimberley Spirit there. Good tackle pressure from the Regional Districts. Almost causes the turnover. It does indeed, actually, and they'll sit there and try and go forward now. Good tackle pressure. Ball goes inside 50. It's Ackroyd that's almost able to take that mark as the umpire paid a free kick. Yes, he has, and he's been a dangerous player so far for Regional Districts as McRae Ackroyd. He'll sit there and kick from 52 metres out. Goes right the way to the goal line, and through it goes. Second on the board for McRae Ackroyd, and that could be a contender for goal of the game, courtesy of McIntosh and Sons. And Regional Districts just starting to extend their lead out now. 4 goals, 3, I think. We've got on the scoreboard to 1 goal, 3-9. Sorry, 4 goals, 1-25, I should say. 1 goals, 3-9. And they're starting to pull away, the Regional Districts boys.
Been really efficient in front of goals, the Regional Districts boys. Really really impressive inside forward 50 and, just taking the most of their opportunities at the moment. But, the Kimberley boys fighting on hard and still very much in the contest and, hopefully can peg a couple back coming into half-time.
What do you reckon the message from Benny DeMeo will be at half-time?
Oh, I think when the Spirit have had those opportunities to get the ball in hand and use some of their dash and skill with ball in hand, they've looked really, really good. And as I say, some of their pressure on the ball has been strong. I think probably some maybe a little bit of tightening up defensively in the back half will be in order. I'm sure Ben will keep things really positive and try and motivate the boys moving into the second half.
Yeah, look, lots of good signs so far, and it's definitely something to work on leading into the second half. So late stages of this first half, Regional Districts 4 goals, 125, Kimberley Spirit 139, a margin of 16 points. Umpire just letting it go there. Bit of feeling. Nice bit of friendly tap on the back from both players then. The umpire will come and throw it in again right on the paint of 50. Regional Districts trying to see if they can pinch a 5th leading into half-time. Good long throw-in from the boundary umpire there, and it goes over the top of everyone. Flicks back, and it's picked up by Lightning. Goes across, and it's going to go in the hands of Blackie. He tries to bring it out there. Good tackle pressure. Hill was tackled. Nice work by Murison. And Kimberley Spirit just still able to knock it forward there. Cox knocking that ball forward there, but it's been turned over. Good hands, and it goes back to Gleeson. Being one of the better players there. Free kick down the ground. And it is going to be a free kick to Regional Districts about 55 metres out, 60 metres out from their goal. So they'll look to try and pump inside 50. Kaylin Lay. And great mark out on the lead. And that was a good kick inside 50 by Kaylin Lay. Lands in the hands of the number 5 in Jackson Kalope. He's kicked 1 so far. But I'll tell you what, this is a lot tougher kick. Breeze going that way. He'll have to start it out left and see if it can just drift across. So Kalope from about 45 metres out. Starts it straight. And just went left. And good shot on goal, but has missed that one. So at half-time, Regional Districts leading this contest at 4 goals 2. Kimberley Spirit 1 goal 3-9. And look, really good first half out here at Lane Group Stadium. Jordan, how did you see that first half?
Oh, just fantastic to see the boys out there and enjoying their footy. And, yeah, from a Kimberley perspective, as I mentioned before, it's a really significant occasion. Obviously, we'd like the scoreboard to be maybe a little bit closer, but, yeah, great to see the boys playing with their natural flair and just so exciting to see the boys out there as one group and representing the region for the first time in a long time.
Great to see as well. CBH Colts group down here at Lane Group Stadium in Mandurah. Halftime sees regional districts leading this contest 4-2-26. Kimberley Spirit 1-3-9. We'll be back after a short break for a big second half.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
And welcome back to Lane Group Stadium down in now wet Mandurah. And the weather gods have decided to throw another spanner in the works. And we've just had a bit of a downpouring just as all the players were sitting there in their halftime huddles. But in this contest at the moment, regional districts leading at 4-2-26. Kimberley Spirit 1-3. I'm joined by Jordan Smith here from Claremont Footy Club. And obviously, as we said, a really good, entertaining first half so far.
I'm a little bit worried for our Kimberley boys here, mate. They look a little bit cold at the moment. It's they're not quite used to these conditions, so they'll be praying that the sun comes back out in this second half.
Fingers crossed as well. We both decided during that halftime break it was time to jock the jackets on, as we've just dropped about 5 degrees. But look, hopefully the weather gods are kind to us, and we've got a drier finish to the day now. But big second half ahead. Let's see what the Kimberley boys can bring out as the umpire holds the ball aloft. And we'll get ready for the next 20 minutes of footy. Regional districts going to the left of screen. Kimberley Spirit to the right. As the umpire balls it up Spirit able to just knock that one out. Oh, great possession out of the middle. He's tried to go a bounce straight away. Streams inside 50, and that is what we paid to come and see today. That's the kind of footy we're used to, isn't it, Jordan?
Yeah, Javanis Badal there from Bidjadanga community with the centre clearance there. A really exciting player and lethal foot skills, as you saw there with the pass up to Trayvon Stretch coming out of the goal square.
So absolutely magic footy, and Kimberley looking to put their second on the board, and let's see if they can get the second half started up nicely. Does indeed, and they get around him nice and quickly. About 20 seconds into this second half, Kimberley Spirit 2 goals, 3. Worked.
Yeah, he'll be pretty happy with himself there, Benny, after that start. So, no, really good morale booster for the boys early on, and hopefully they can keep it going.
So the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground now. Regional districts will be trying to make sure that one doesn't happen again, but look, that was absolutely beautiful. Good knockdown, great work out the front of that stoppage, elite kicking skills inside 50, and a good forward at the front of the pack like he should be. Umpire balls it up again. Once again, almost a knockdown there. Regional districts looking to try and bring that one out, and they do this time through Kelsall. He goes and just tumbles the ball forward there through the hands of the one Spirit player, lands in the hands of another. Tricky kick, and he's knocked off the ball. He goes to pick it up, and it's going to be picked up by Gleeson there from Regional Districts. Does well, puts it on his left boot. Almost able to pick the ball up is the Spirit play there. Slips through his hands there, and good flight work this time by Kelsall. And the umpire will come and grab it again. Balls it up 55 metres out from Regional Districts goal. Goes to kick it out the front there. Ball just pinballs around there, and it's going to be picked up this time by the number 4 in Duncan. But once again, picked up through the middle. Great kick inside 50. And a mark there by Hunter Evan from Ord River. And he'll have a shot on goal of 40, probably 40 metres out he'll kick from, just on a slight angle. And obviously the goal-scoring end, I reckon here, Jordan, because Kimberley Spirit will be looking for their second in about 3 minutes.
You just see the value there with those last couple of forward entries of good ball users up the ground, being able to deliver the footy, and a couple of good leads from the big key forwards as well.
So 40 metres out. Evan, left footer, tough kick. Lands in the hands of the Regional Districts play. Umpires let that one play. Could have been a free kick. Good pressure from the Spirit boys. Great tackle. 2 plays on him. And we'll have a ball up right on the edge of the goal square. And look, as you mentioned before, tough conditions to kick at the moment. We are seeing a few of those come off the side of the boot. And, mate, I wouldn't want to be out there playing footy today, I have to admit. As the umpire balls it up again, Regional Districts able to clear that one out. Good clearing kick. Lands on the chest of the player at the front in Virgin. So right on the edge of his defensive 50 mark, and just finds a player on the boundary by himself in Kalen Lay. He looks to try and move the ball now. Kick into a pack of players. Lots of Kimberley Spirit back there. Lands in the chest of that play there. From the Spirit, chips it over the top. Bit of an up and under kick, risky one. Spoiled, and it has been picked over and turned over this way by Mott. Mott goes and puts the ball in. Good work by the Spirit player there in Padoon. He was able to try and pick the ball up there. Able to go handball over his head, but he's turned it over, unfortunately. Picked up this time by Mott. Goes to the left-hand side, through for a behind. And a silky work by Padoon. Probably not his greatest handball, unfortunately. But they got let off there. And Regional Districts 4-3-27 now. Kimberley Spirit 2-3-15. A margin of 12 points or only 2 goals. Very early stages of this second half. And I have to admit, even though it's got a bit wetter, the Spirit boys probably look to be playing a bit cleaner to start this second half.
Yeah, they've come out really strong, and already starting to see them build a little bit more connection on the field. Starting to see a few boys lay some blocks for each other, and I think get the talk up out on the ground as well, as we mentioned before. Obviously, boys coming from all over the region, and a challenge that obviously the Regional Districts team faces as well. So as the carnival goes on, we'll start to see more cohesion throughout both teams.
And look, great pick up and kick there around the body. Just his the young player's vision there on that far side was absolutely phenomenal. Risky kick there, but it's going to work out. It's been picked up this time by Balake. He sits there and puts it on the boot. The weather conditions getting worse and worse. The umpires decided to say play on, and it's been turned over. Picked up by Taylor. Stops, props, waits. Kicks inside 50. No one's advantage in particular. It's going to be a leg race. It's the number 20 in Hunter. He's going to be the one that tracks it. Other players sitting there asking for deliberate. He says no, umpire, let's throw it in. And we will do 40 metres around from the Spirit goal. Obviously, as you mentioned, teams coming from 3 different leagues. When do they get the opportunity to train together? It's not possible, is it?
Probably just in the last 2 days, really. So, yeah, the boys flew down to Perth on Monday, and they've had a couple of training sessions at Revo Fitness Stadium, Claremont Oval, over the last 2 days. And, not only the first opportunity to train together, but even just to meet each other for the first time just this week.
And look, what do you do with that? Do you sit there and obviously host a day where there's some getting to know you exercises and all that kind of stuff to try and build up the team camaraderie? Is that what you do?
Yeah, absolutely. And I shouldn't sell it short. The region and the Kimberley Spirit program and Gandua do a fantastic job up in the region, led by Ben DeMeo, who's coaching the group as well, and Mick Albert and the team at Gandua do a fantastic job of trying to connect boys throughout the region, I suppose particularly within the 3 leagues. And so they'll run training camps and leadership camps and other events throughout the year to give the boys an opportunity to meet and get to know some of the players from, I suppose, their half or their third of the region. But yeah, these opportunities to bring all 3 sections of the region together are certainly very rare, and particularly at the moment with the recent road closures and the like up in the region, it's been extremely challenging. But the team up there do the best they can, and great to see them all wearing the jumper together today.
Oh, look, it is great to see. And whilst they're obviously down here at the moment, are they based more around the Claremont kind of area, or are they further down Mandurah kind of way? Where do you base the boys at?
So it's actually been really exciting for us this year from a Claremont perspective, having the 2 teams, obviously the Spirit here and also the Great Southern Storm. We've had the opportunity to accommodate the 2 teams together out at Woodman Point. Both teams are staying, and so there'll be some engagements over the next couple of days, including a dinner tonight with both of the groups at the Claremont Footy Club, which is a really important opportunity for us to connect the 2 groups, given that we hope in the future they may be teammates together representing Claremont in the waffle competition.
Absolutely right, and I think we've seen some, you see some of that talent coming through today. Players that have got those kind of attributes where you can see that possibly translating up to waffle level and even further. And that's what, these carnivals have the opportunity of showcasing is that as well, which is great to see. And look, well done to, as I said, to your club as well in supporting and organising that. I know how much hard work it is. Bit of a lull in the contest at the moment as the rain starts to fall harder and harder. And regional districts looking to try and push the ball further. A margin of 12 points at the moment. Good kick inside 50. The Spirit boys just trying to knock the ball back, but it has been picked up. Great tackle from behind, holding the ball, umpire. Yes, it is. And good tackle there. I think that could have been the number 1 there, possibly.
It's Javanis Badal, number 7 there.
Number 7, Javanis Badal. And goes and try and kicks down the outer side. Umpire doesn't pay that one. It's gone back the other way. And I think that could be Badal again, possibly. So the nice left footer goes and kicks across the face of goal, and a good mark there by Roberts. So Jack Roberts comes off the side of the boot. Conditions tricky, and it just slews off the player from the regional districts. He flicks inside there, lands in the hands of Kelsall. He'll have a kick on goal, spoiled over the top. Kimberley Spirit just look to try and kick it in, and once again it is that player in Badal. He kicks it out. Good rebound 50 this time by the Spirit, and they'll look to try and bring the ball on the outer side. But risky kick, hard kick, and it lands in the hands of Regan Mott. Been one of the best players today so far for the regional districts. He kicks inside 50 there. Spirit just trying to rebound the ball out again. Hard ball to pick up off the ground. Wetter and wetter all the time. But the regional districts do this time then. Puts his head over the ball. Oh, could have been taken high. Umpire says no. Picked up by the districts player. Handballs over his head there. No one able to get clean position this time. Good tackle. Umpire letting it go. Surely he can't for much longer. Blows the whistle. And here we go again. So, and lands in the hands of the Spirit player, of the Districts player again. They'll look to relay out and go inside 50 through the hands. It's going to be hard to take in contested mark now. No one able to take a clean possession out of that. Good tackle by the Spirit player. And once again, we'll have a ball up, and margin at the moment of 2 goals, Jordan. It's going to be pretty hard to probably chip away another goal here, I would have thought.
Yeah, the ball's at the wrong end, unfortunately, for the Spirit boys, and just stuck in there at the moment. The rain coming down really heavily at this stage, and to be honest, Ward, I'm delighted that I had the invitation to come up here and be out of the rain.
I surprised you don't get any runners' duties or anything like that for these kind of things, mate, or you're lucky the teams are pretty self-sufficient.
Certainly not in these conditions, mate. I'd be palming that off in an instant.
So Kimberley Spirit need to bring the ball out there. Regional Districts extend their lead out by 13 points, 4-4-28. Kimberley Spirit 2-3-15. Ball landed between 2 groups of players there. Everyone happy to see it go out of bounds. And we'll have a boundary throw in about 60 metres out. So umpire throws it in once again. Good long throw by the umpire. Spirit just able to bring that ball out. How will it land there? Goes through, and the Spirit could be out here. Goes to pick it up there. Can't quite grab that. Bar of soap is a killer at the moment. But good hand once again. Drops a ball. And the Regional Districts push it forward. Lands in the hands of that player there from the District. Turned over. The Kimberley look to bring it out again, but once again turned over. So hard to take clean possession out there at the moment. Slippery ball. Pressure is good from both sides. And it's just that moving, roaming ball at the moment. And umpire happy to let it go most of the time, but has to pick up a ball up there. And we'll have another one right on the paint of 50. Pushing towards the Regional Districts end. Still leading with a margin of 13 points. And the Districts players been pinged there for a blocking free kick. And it will go the way of the Kimberley Spirit. So lots of tired bodies out there at the moment. Goes the long 45-degree kick there. Almost marked by Evan there from the Kimberley Spirit. Good shuffle out there, and it's kicked forward there by Shotter. Could have been a free kick, Tevin. Umpire decided not. It's been picked up once again by Shotter, who goes and kicks inside 50. Lands at the front of that pack there. Hits the ball front and centre. Well done this time by Tucker. Kicks it around the body. Oh, and just out to the right-hand side. And that would have been another contender for a McIntosh & Son goal of the game. Well done there by Jake Tucker from Kalgoorlie. Just another behind. 4 goals, 9-29. Kimberley Spirit 2-3-15 increases their margin out now to 14 points as the Spirit look to try and bring the ball back in. Good knock forward that time by the Spirit, knocks it back to his teammate. Good pressure there by the Regional Districts players. Could have been holding the ball. Umpire says no. Snaps around his body this time is Memphis Mayers. Turned over once again. Could have been taken high. Umpire says yes, he was, and it'll be free kick to the player from the Kimberley Spirit. So time ticking away at the moment. Let's see what the Spirit have got. And unfortunately, it's not that. Hard kick turned over in the middle of the ground. It's been marked by Nick Gleeson. So Gleeson goes and kicks back inside 50. Going to be tough to take in contested mark at the moment. But Regional Districts just looking to try and push the ball forward. Picks it up below his knees, but great tackle there from the Spirit. They look to come back the other way now. Clearing kick. It's Regional Districts player. No, goes right through everyone's hands there. Can the Kimberley look to knock it out? Well done. Good work. Shimmies one way and finds a player. Great kick. And lands in the hands of Brown. So Brown looks to try and centre the ball up. Play goes back and picks it up the other way now. Good kick forward there. How will it land? Trickles forward there. Goes to almost the advantage of the Spirit player. He's able to pick it up. Oh, good clean skills below his hand there. We've got 3 Spirit players there. One of them that was able to pick it up was Taylor. Taylor goes and flicks it back. And he's going to get a free kick. So free kick to the Kimberley Spirit right in the middle out here at Lane Group Stadium. Let's see what they can go do now. Goes and kicks it inside 50 there. No one able to take a mark, but it has been picked up by the Spirit. Goes through the hands of Evan. He's able to pick it up. Handballed forward, but turned over. Turned over and lands in the hands of Garlett. He's tackled down. Umpire lets that one go. Players didn't really want it. Great tackle pressure from behind, and that was Cox. who forces the ball out of bounds. And look, Jordan, both teams just really still going at it, really trying hard.
It's become a real slugfest, Ward, in the conditions. And, from a Kimberley perspective, really happy with the way the boys have fought back in this second half and certainly keeping at it as the final siren nears.
So no easy ball out there at the moment as the Spirit really looking to try and put another goal on the board. Well done by the Regional Districts player there. Probably could have been pinged for holding the ball was Kelsall, but the umpire decided not to. And he still ends up with the ball and brings it out. So the two umpires ready to roll. Sorry, two ruckmen ready to roll, I should say. And just thrown forward there by the Spirit play there. Chasing was Long. Flicks across. Oh, slips over, unfortunately, does Bedell. He's been very good. Lands on his back. What can they do here? Regional Districts just defending manfully. And the umpires picked a free kick out for a high tackle, and it's gone to White. White goes and hands it off. And we'll have a nice relieving mark in the last line of defence by Beard. Beard just chips it across, finds a player on the outer side. And the Regional District's just happy to let this one kind of calm down now, take a little bit of pressure out of the game. Goes to Tucker. He flicks it across, lands in the hands of Garlett. Umpire says play on Garlett, just happy to handball it off again. Goes to the player there with the sleeves in Virgin. Virgin just goes and kicks it long. Turned over though, and it's going to come through the Spirit. And players free in the middle of the ground, unfortunately through the hands of Brown. The Districts pick it up, and it's going to come back through Virgin once again and finds a player all by himself. Good mark there by Clark. So Clark will wait for the play to unfold. Great kick inside 50. And a very, very smart lead by that player there from the Regional Districts. He just led to the right spot, but excellent kick inside 50. And the Districts will look to go back and kick their fifth of the game. And once again, it's that player there in Jackson Kalape. He had a shot for goal right on the halftime siren. It was a beautiful kick, but just out to the left-hand side. He's kicked one already. Can he kick a second now? So Jackson Kalape starts it right this time. Hangs it right, but just enough to stay in. Second goal for Jackson Kalape. He kicks his second goal, as I mentioned. Their fifth, and they extend their lead out now. 5-5-35. Kimberley Spirit 2-3-15. And that's a margin of 20 points. Ticking along into the later stages of this second half. So Kimberley Spirit, another game today for the boys?
Yeah, they've got another game coming up at 4 o'clock, so a short break and dust off a bit of the mud off the brand new uniforms and rip back into it at 4 o'clock.
Who have they got at 4 o'clock?
That's a very good question, Ward. You've stumped me there. Avon, they are playing at 4 o'clock.
Avon, that'll be a good contest, actually. Once again, very contrasting styles of footy. But I saw Avon play a little bit later. I think they got their colours lowered a little bit. So, look, that'll be a really good game against the Kimberley Spirit boys. They're still trying at the moment. They're trying to knock the ball forward once again. Go and kick the ball inside 50. Oh, almost a mark of the day contender, but goes through his hands there. And Regional Districts will look to try and bring the ball out through Clark. He snaps it around his body there. Lands in the hands of the number 18 in Lay. He's been one of the better players for the Regional Districts side. And the ball goes out of bounds on the Hayden Ballantyne wing out here at Lane Group Stadium. Regional Districts still leading this contest by 20 points. As the Spirit try and bring the ball out now. Tries to handball over the top there. Hard one to bring around. It lands in the hands of Lightning, who snaps around the body. Regional Districts play at the bottom of that pack tackled. We'll have a ball up about 55 metres away from the Kimberley Spirit goal. The two rucks compete, able to knock it forward, but the District player there just able to pick it up. Ball just flicks it forward there. Spirit with the ball. Ball bobbles out, turned over. No clean possession. Hacked off the ground by the Regional District. Can't quite pick it up, was the number 1 there in Bodie Reeve. And it is a free kick to the Kimberley Spirit.
Out of the full there, I think that one, Ward.
Might have been, and there's been a 50 paid there as well, which is, I didn't see what happened there, so I can't comment. But the Spirit player will have a free kick right on the pane of 50. Kicks to the leading player. Great mark out on the lead. And we'll have another shot on goal. It's number 18 there in Williams Wilson from Derby. He's going to have a kick right after the siren. And have you seen much of this young bloke play before?
I reckon, and I don't want to stitch you up here, Ward, but I reckon you've picked the wrong number out. I reckon it might be 16.
16, is it? That's okay. And never in doubt. Straight over the goal umpire's head. And I think that was Tyreek Buck. So the margin here out in this game between the regional districts and Kimberley Spirits. Regional districts winning 5-5-35. 3-3-21, a margin of 14 points. And look, a pretty good game of footy, I think, Jordan. Kimberley obviously fought pretty hard in the second half, kicked the 2 goals, but regional districts just that little bit too good in the end.
And certainly in the conditions, as we discussed a few times, really challenging for the boys out there, and particularly some of the boys from these regions maybe not used to these conditions. So, yeah, great display of talent and, yeah, really exciting day here on the first day of the carnival.
Look, excellent work, and mate, I genuinely appreciate you spending the last hour with me. It was an absolute pleasure. Hopefully the listeners enjoyed as well. Look, probably getting to know what you do as the talent manager as well, and let's say realising how big the Claremont district is. So, look, congratulations to yourself, and mate, don't work too hard. I know it's going to be a big 4 days for you. But look, thanks again, and best of luck to your 2 sides for the rest of the carnival.
Thanks very much, Ward. Appreciate it. And obviously want to thank yourself and the team at Filming Footy as well, doing a fantastic job, giving some brilliant exposure to some of the most talented young country footballers from across the state. It's really fantastic to see. So well done, and enjoy the rest of the footy.
Good on you. Thank you, Jordan. Regional districts winning this one. We'll get ready for the next big clash that's coming up. We'll flick across to a short break, and we'll see you out here again soon at Lane Group Stadium.
Interviews, can you throw to an ad break, please?
Well, because we're getting ready for the big game, Southwest, coached by Brett Maguire, and of course Pilbara, the exciting team, coached by Trevor Fawcett. So
I'll tell you what.
All of you, to be perfectly honest, but that's all right. And we're out in the middle of the ground here with the regional districts boys. Look, really good contest, and obviously coming out against the Kimberley Spirit guys. I'm here with the best on ground, the number 6 in Regan Mott. Look, really good win and good game by yourself, mate.
Yeah, cheers. Got to thank the boys, honestly, like not knowing each other yesterday, rocking up to the hotel, and yeah, I think you better watch tomorrow because we're going to come out firing. So yeah, one more night to get to know each other, and yeah, it'll be good, sweet.
Beautiful. And look, Kimberley Spirit boys, a lot of talent out there, but look, they came at you in the second half, but you guys played really well, I thought.
Yeah, credit to them. They're nippy bunch, pretty quick, pretty slick. They just make up for each other's mistakes, but yeah, glad that us boys get the job done. So yeah, pretty chuffed.
Look, well done. And look, Jackson Calipe, sorry, I could have butchered their name there, but I do apologise. Look, we gave you the play of the day. It was actually your mark at the end of the first quarter there. And look, just out to the left-hand side, probably could have kicked goal of the day. But look, I thought you played really, really well, mate. And look, enjoyable contest as well.
Yeah, same thing. Like, I can't do it without the boys kicking at me, obviously. But it was a good contest all day and good footy around here.
Absolutely right, and look, as I said, thought you played really well. Another player that we played really well, I thought could have been the igniter, was this man, Mr. Ackroyd. Look, really, really good game from yourself, and obviously kicked a couple of goals, but I thought you just really provided a spark for him. How did you find the game yourself?
You can always be happy with a win. Like, can't do it without the rest of the team, and these boys played awesome as well. Kimberley played awesome. They're a great bunch of players, and just happy we got it done.
Look, well done to the regional districts team. It sounds like with all the boys watching now, there's going to be a few fines for these boys, but look, enjoy the rest of the carnival. Best of luck, and we'll throw back to an ad break now. Thanks, guys.
Game coming up on the schedule. South West, coached by Brett Maguire, and Pilbara Swans, coached by Trevor. Of course, I've put my sheet out. Trevor Fawcett, and interesting. The Pilbara, the way they play the game, and we've just had a shower of rain, and now the sun is out, so it'll be a fast, quick game if that ball gets on the deck. And of course, South West quite strong, with Princey being one of the better players we've interviewed earlier in the day. So fantastic. All the award winners so far for the day. We'd like to congratulate all those award winners, because there's 3 or 4 prizes going out. There's a beanie. The commemorative jumper is just absolutely sensational. You'll remember that for life. And of course the thongs as well. Just interesting seeing the coach out there of the Southwest. He's over on that far wing, just pressing the boys a little bit and looking at their structures and a couple of handballs and different drills. Are you seeing anything special as that kick comes in and hits the ground? I hope he improves on that. What have you got for us, James?
I like the way that the Southwest have prepared for this game, going through their structures, and they've looked pretty good. They've been working on sort of stoppages out on the wing and their forward entries, and I've really liked the way that they have moved the ball in there, and I think that will be one of the keys to the game for them, as we see the 2 skippers in the middle for the toss of the coin. And we'll see how it falls. And it's won by the Southwest, with Emmott, who is the Southwest captain, winning the toss and electing to kick to the left of the screen. Lachlan Emmett from Kerry Park down there in Bunbury, the Kerry Park Panthers. So the Southwest, they'll be kicking to the tennis courts end of Lane Group Stadium, while the Pilbara will go to the shopping ends.
And interesting, a lot of the games we've done today, James, they have selected that end, and we were told the scoring end to the right. For those just tuning in, for the second game here with Pilbara and Southwest, the windsock is going straight across the ground. We're in the grandstand, so we can't feel any of it. We can tell you there's a fairly substantial crowd, and there's a dogfight on down to the right there, so something to keep an eye on. But fairly significant crowd. We've had a lot of people come and go throughout the day. Remember, live streaming every game and the Between the Post football show with comprehensive wrap-up, highlights, goals and marks, and it's a footy fest. I know we've got 4 days of it. I don't want it to end. I'm just enjoying it so much. But as the teams get ready now, Southwest, they're already getting into position, and Pilbara, I do notice with Pilbara, when they get in tight in their huddles, they really get in close. So they've gelled really well over the lead into these carnivals. Just a quick one, ground conditions and current temperature, please.
It looks quite wet out there in terms of ground conditions. A fair few mud patches are beginning to develop. You might see that at half forward and through the full forward area of both ends. And this ground has had a bit of a beating over these last few days, especially with the rain. And then it's currently 17 degrees at the moment, partly cloudy, so near on perfect conditions for football. The sun is slightly out. There's a bit of cloud cover around, but as you mentioned, the windsock pointing the wind directly across the ground from where we are, the broadcast side, to the outer wing. So it should be a cracking game of football. No excuses with perfect conditions.
And I see just lining up Barney George there down on the half back line now. One of the better players earlier on in the day as it goes up. Look at it like volleyball there. Ruckman belted into, and they're out again. Southwest going backwards to go forward. So Princey, he's one to keep an eye on. Guess what? The ball is back exactly where it started. And Babbage, Big Ryan, goes wide out there. That is a great kick. A player put his dukes up, couldn't get to it. That was Burgess. Quick kick, and they have scored. So that's happened in record time, that first score of the this game.
Yes, very quick start for the Southwest already. Princey getting involved after he was electric against the Peel Cavaliers in their big win, the Southwest, over the reigning champs. As the Pilbara side now, they want to go to the outer wing up to right half back, and it's knocked over the back. Players in pursuit of it towards the boundary. Flicked out. Quick kick from Chitty into the forward line, but the mark is taken by George, getting back in the right back pocket with a bit of tape around his nose area. A bit of claret earlier came from his beak, and that kick goes over the back. Burgess for the Southwest pumps it back inboard, straight back in the George direction. It rolls over and out though, and we will have a throw in deep inside the forward attacking 50 for the Southwest, who have made the early attacking in this clash this afternoon.
And just apologies to our viewers at the moment. We're having a couple of technical difficulties. We'll come back in a moment when we can get that game up. But we'll keep commentating as we see the ball trying to get pushed out here. Pilbara, they're just tunnelling. They're trying anything they can, a bit of paddling. Ball moving around now, but the Southwest, tell you what, they're desperate, aren't they? They want to get another score on the board, and comes back. Umpire says, I'll ball it up. Probably 40 metres out from goal. Centre half forward position. A couple of players behind the ball, and that's where that ball gets tapped to as we welcome back our stream. So all good. And we can say not much has happened since that stream went down. As the ball comes around now, big kick in, DeLello. Oh, players up and down on the spot. They go after it though, Southwest. They're hunting this ball as we speak. Big fella gets down low. He's manhandled 1, 2, 3. They come at him. And the umpire says, you've had a fair go at that. We'll give you a reward for effort. And well done by that young man as he handballs out wide.
Goes over the top. Hurried kick down the outer wing. Up and under ball. Lots of players around it. Comes to the front. It's only Southwest, though, with the numbers. Tried to paddle it in front of him on that occasion, Goldstone. And the Pilbara players immediately set upon. That's Coppin in there, who was gang tackled and will have another throw up just inside the centre square. Attacking side for the Southwest. The throw up favoured Pedley, the ruckman for the Southwest, and they get a hurried kick inboard and a mark taken just inside the paint of 50 by Chitty, who takes the mark about 40 metres out on a slight angle.
Bit of leadership there by Pedley as well. You could see before that ball was bounced, he was just pointing to a couple of players to position them, and then he went back and got his own ball as well. So quite lively player as they run forward now.
Chitty on the approach for the Southwest first. They deserve this after the effort they've put in. Arcs around, plays onto the right to get the extra meterage. It looks okay. It's to the near side and a miss for the Southwest. That's their second behind of today. They lead it 2 behinds to Pilbara, yet to score through the early stages of this first half.
So a couple of opportunities there and gone begging. Oh, there's a play on there by the umpire, which you're allowed to do. Big Barney George, it is, kicks it long. Players go up, down. If we can get it out, they'll get a run on here. Kimberley, or player just socket. That could have been a Falcon. More like protection. 1, 2 players come at the ball. Player let the player come through, which is what we're taught as juniors, and that was Rico Jackson. Very smart play by young Rico there, because you are taught to let the player run through that's facing your goals and take the ball with you. And if not, which he did, mop up. Just keep an eye on young Rowan Whitby there, number 1 as well. Ball comes in, doesn't need to, around the corner. And that is big fella Fraser Gilchrist there, number 23. Just out of the ruck. Bit like Hawkins that was. Round he goes, and nice goal on the board. That is their first early stages of this first half, we say, not first quarter.
Yeah, well done there by big Gilchrist to nudge his opponent under the ball. Read the ball perfectly, and then the composure to grab it, snap around onto the right, and put it over the goal umpire's hat for the Southwest first. And they did deserve that. They've had all the ball in their half, the Southwest, through these early stages. And if you're the Pilbara team, then you're probably wanting to get this clearance here, because if the Southwest get a run on and get their tails up, they will be very hard to stop in the meantime.
I think the thing with Pilbara, we see the 6-6, so look at the square there, there's just no one on the lines of the square. So if Pilbara can get that ball forward once or twice, they'll get a run on here, but player just overran it a little bit there. 3-on-1. Umpires let that go. Oh, player manhandled to the ground. He's let go. And I'll tell you what, little Rowan Whitby's playing above his... There he goes, playing above his weight. What a massive effort that was by the young man. Here's what we're talking about with Pilbara. Pick it up, son. He does. Goes backwards. Player comes through. Scrambled kick. So you'll see a scrambled kick come back. And here's Whitby again, just hovering around this play. Who can pick it up first? No one really. It's like a piece of soap. Coming out there was Peter Woods. It's a ground ball again. We've seen a lot of this today. Umpire's really close there. I think he's going to put the whistle up now, and he's saying, I like this fact that we're streaming these games. I get a bit of airtime. Bring me the ball, and I'll just throw it up as he does. The big fella there going through, and he's quite lively. Bedley.
Pedley got the free kick, handed immediately to Princer, who just tumbles it forward. knocked away by Grout. Comes to the forward of the pack. Woods tried to handball it out into space. The Pilbara defence having to work overtime. Came out extracted by the Southwest player there. Knocking it forward. Pilbara just wanting to get it out of here. They run it. And he's going to be caught. Just manages to slip the tackle on that occasion. Bonnie puts it to half back. Force it. Had to go back, feed it back, and then just a high up and under kick. Not 15 play on, said the umpire. Coppin got the handball away. They're trying to use their pace, the Pilbara players, but the pressure from Southwest is too good. And it comes off the boot of Green out of bounds. We will have a throw in. Just in front of the interchange gates here for the Southwest. In fact, we've
I think
had
it was down the field
free
there.
kick, down the ground.
Bustled off the ball there, I reckon.
So it goes the way of the big fella for the Pilbara, and that is George. Puts it long, strong, up to half forward, comes over the back. Tracking it was Gallagher. He couldn't quite grab it and locked up in amongst that all.
So they've manufactured a way to get it down here. You see the Southwest player go down deep. Now he's going to be picked up just one kick away, so it'll be a real 50-50 if they get it down or they're going to run onto it. Thought a player might have got away with it. He can't. He's manhandled again. Umpires let that go. A very long time, actually, and well done with Corby Wellington. He got buffeted around a little bit there. So umpire throws up. A lot of players to the left of screen, but the big fella in the middle, they've got a couple of big ones out there, and that's Jet Woods getting it out, but free kick here. And it's going to go the way of Caden Archer, number 24. See the players now all run back. So there was one-on-one back here a moment ago. And once again, in the modern game, it just goes up and back, up and back. No time on. Look at the players here messing around with this ball. There's been a kick along the ground, a kick to the left. Now he cleans the ball, Caden Archer. Hope he gets a kick before the siren goes. So he wanders in. It's going to be a kick to a 50-50. It's a long kick, actually. It's going over the top. I tell you what, that's a fair effort from outside 50. It was low and penetrating and bounces through for their first score, and I think that was quite unintentional.
Yeah, it was. I think he was looking for that one up in the top of the goal square, but just a little too much leg on it as Axel for the Southwest runs it out. Rather, Gallagher wanted support in Solus. They mucked around with it, though, the Southwest. Now they invite the pressure of Newland for Pilbara. They managed to mop up the mess just. Switch it out wider. Axel is here for the Southwest. He wants to come down the broadcast side to a one-on-one. Goes over the head of Goldston. Now they're under a bit of pressure, the Southwest. This is the opening for the Pilbara. Nice, clever tap on, though, by Goldston, who just socketed it off the deck into space, and he runs to follow up his own ball. Out the back is Bonnie. Cleans up for Pilbara. Comes down the broadcast wing, but it's all a nest of Southwest players, and they could have raffled that off as Emmett, the skipper, takes the mark. Switches it immediately to Princey. They go through the middle of the ground, out to the extreme outside with Solus, who will run onto it. Hands it in turn to Piazzi. Runs to the paint of 50. Puts it inside, into the pocket, wanting the options to come at him. Somehow sock it in. Kept in, goes across the face of goal. That would have been a miracle goal. Just through for the minor score.
So quick transition. I'll tell you what we have picked up. If you're a coach, you can see they don't mind sharing it. But that kick by Princey, he didn't kick it to the player. No. He kicked it to grass because he could see his teammate had 3 or 4 metres on him. And that was fantastic play by Princey just to get it out there. And it opens it up because all the midfielders are caught over this side of the ground. You'll see now when this kick comes in. Have a look at the congestion around here. Good luck trying to get a mark in there. Let's see what happens. They all fly. Comes to ground. Pilbara going for it. 1-2 handballs. They need to get it on. They're quick with running on and helping each other. Goes backwards. Players will be smothered. There's another one behind. That's all right. You're not going to get out of that one, no. Southwest won't let you get through too. And the umpire's paid a free kick. And I'll tell you what, they're onto it. This is Luke Hutchinson. Very vigorous and physical at the players as he kicks that ball in.
Pumps it into a one-on-one situation. Crumbs out the back. Do the Southwest have the numbers? It's in the path of Arrowsmith, who somehow kept it in. He's kicked it from the goal line through the big sticks for his first. It was a great goal. Southwest get their second as we take a look at the replay. Somehow kept it in, put it onto the boot, and Southwest skip away a little bit. They go to 2-3-15. Pilbara 1 behind, and you can see the fitness and the speed of the Southwest coming to the floor today.
Yeah, I tell you what, as I said, they just push that ball forward, don't they? And Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to hit a target. They get it forward like that, and that player just ran ahead, and you had to curl that ball back. A very nice goal by Arrowsmith there. Just pushes them forward on the ball. There's a player here that's inside the square. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's trying to get down to the forward line. So that gives away a free kick to the opposition, and that is Jet Woods. And
it's meant to be a warning first for 666. I think that's why.
Well, I think and I think that player came off the interchange. Players had all moved down the ground. I tell you what, we're going to get 10 minutes of footy and 10 minutes of stoppages the way we're going. But up it goes. Good to see the umpire pull that back. Wow, that's a big clash in the middle. Oh, he's manhandled out of there and gives a little bit back too. Jet Woods didn't like that. I tell you what, it is physical. And the big fella there, I reckon that was it Oliver Fitzgerald maybe? Actually, it was Deegan Smith gave him a bit. Up they go. Gee, I tell you what, this is a fine work of art with the ruck form here. Player goes this way, that way. He hears the voice. He gives it to a player under pressure, but you give to the voice. They go out the back now. They haven't really gone forward because they're coming back around. There's a player free if he wants him. Has to hit, and it does so. Jalen Bonney, I've liked him already. He's got a player out here on the wing. He's calling players towards him, which has been a trait of the Pilbara team. They'll get out of this if they can quickly get a kick on, but it doesn't go very far. So southwest, they hunt the ball. Just good vision there by that young man, and that was Lachlan Emmett. Gave it in and bang! Down goes Luke Hutchison. Bit slow to get up too. Pilbara now. Bit of volleyball there. Big Barney George gets tackled, and he's been caught. Oh, it's play on. Little handball over the top, and one of the easiest goals you'll ever get, son. That was Angus McDonald with his first as well. So we have a goal each to Arrowsmith, Gilchrist, McDonald. They were quick to play on. The free kick was given. Everyone sort of stopped here. You saw the smart player in Peter Woods run on and allowed Angus McDonald to just waltz into an easy goal. So they go ahead here. I'd like to see Pilbara just get a little bit back here. They're trying hard. There appears to be a little bit of paddling and ground balls. They're just getting done in the physical side. Probably starting with Jet Woods in the middle. He's a big unit of a man, big man to jump over. Let's have a look at him. Two right-handers. So where will it be hit on that 45-degree angle, right hand to right hand? There's a player free at the back if he wants. No one gets it. The umpire says, I'm happy with that throw up though. We'll just play it on. And it becomes a 50. Pilbara now break out with it. Here's the big fella he's after. Look at him go. He's a hunter too. He's just at the back of this. Just gets a hand to it. He's a mighty player, that lad. He's got a big heart. So player now just soccering along the ground, and that was DiPiazzi, Bo DiPiazzi, but that's to the team advantage. They're going to come inside 50.
Burgess goes inside 50 over the back. Not a great spoil. It's into the path of Harris, who's able to run onto it. The Pilbara defence on the goal line, having to bite and scratch the whole time. Woods locked up, and it will have a stoppage just metres out from the goal line of the Southwest. This is danger signs now for the Pilbara. If they let one through here, it won't be good. George slapped it forward, big up and under fist. Brought down was Harris.
Quick there, yep.
Very quick whistle indeed, and it's a free kick going the way of Pilbara. So good defence, good pressure. They had to be good because otherwise Southwest would have had another easy goal. Goes short, just carries the required journey.
And often talk about that. That's that matching. If you match a team physically, you beat them mentally, and they can put the pressure on and apply the tackles. They've shown that. If they can just get a bit of this flair going in the run, they do work well for each other, but it's little skill errors like that that are costly, and bang, the players go, and the crowd just goes up as one. Ooh, they go, and, well, we say it's a man's game, but it's also a female's game. It's anyone's game, but it's solid. When the heat's in the kitchen, it's your turn to go. Southwest now around the corner. That's going to be a difficult kick. No left foot. He doesn't need it because the good lead kicks to the player's advantage, and that's a smart player to kick to his advantage and lets Brian Hughes run onto that ball.
Good kick, good mark. He read it well there, Hughes, to acknowledge the cue and take the mark.
So Hughes it is. Only 20, 25 out. Slight angle for right footer, and he's hooked that as well. We've seen a lot of that down that end today, but they've had 7 scoring shots, of course, to 1 as we speak. So scoring freely, but there could have been a wipeout
they've been let off the hook a little bit, Pilbara, for the mistakes that they've made in their lack of ability to hit the target and move the ball with any real purpose or flair like we'd expect them to. George runs his required journey, puts it to a large pack out on the broadcast side at left half back. The handball from Bo Clark ricocheted off and locked up, and we'll have a ball
They
up.
can get one free, just like that. They can't get the second bloke free, can they? They don't.
Southwest pressure is too good for them at the moment.
Not getting that free running happening.
And they're just, no space at all for them to work into. So we'll have a throw up. Left half back here for Pilbara after it's really lived in the forward 50 of the Southwest. Trying to get it out of the ruck was Pedley. It was taken from him by Newland, who's thrown it away, holding the ball. Advantage played to Babbage. Puts it to the top of the goal square. Floating across and taking a nice mark there was Naria for the Pilbara or Armstrong rather, to cut off any chance that the Southwest had. He goes short. A dangerous kick. Had to be good. Archer was up to the challenge, though, of taking the mark. Looks inboard. Wanting to switch it immediately. Finds his man in the centre of Lane Group Stadium. They want to switch it out to the broadcast side. There's two of them there lining up for it. Archer took the mark. Again goes inboard. So they haven't made up any real distance here with Moyle through just about dead centre of Lane Group Stadium. Again looks out to the broadcast side. He had options there, including Whitby, but Goldston read it to perfection, read it like a magazine, and now he looks inboard as Southwest turn to attack again. The kick was a good one.
It's that diagonal. So they're going diagonally as well.
The 45 kick again on display from both sides. Hughes led the race for the Southwest. Had to be good. Was up to the challenge. Handballed it out. McDonald again bubbling away. Going in hard. Naria brought down. Umpire circles. We'll have a ball up. Armstrong rather again. Sorry.
They've got a couple of big players. Look at William Pedley there with the helmet on. If Jet Woods doesn't get you in ruck, well, Pedley will come in, and he started in the ruck, and what a player, and he's up against, he's got a couple of kilos too on Kenyon Naria as up it goes. Naria with the athleticism, player hit down after the kick there. It's gone forward, doesn't matter, players after the ball here. Can he bend down and pick it up? He can't. Little push. Oh, here come the cavalry. The Southwest come and support. Player's going to get across the other side of the ground. The rain has come. It's going from one side of the post to the other. It's almost like a training drill, the old rabbit runs. Player just stops and props, so he does put it out the other side. Good set of hands to get it into. I've really liked Rowan Whitby in the couple of games we've seen him play. He takes off. The trouble is here, once you get past, how are you going to spend it if you get past? Doesn't matter.
Princey.
Picked up so easy by Lachlan Princey. So the trouble there was for the Pilbara team, Rowan Whitby did a great job to get hold of it, then couldn't spend it, got himself under pressure, no support, and I'll tell you what, Lachlan Princey just comes in. And in this standard, these kind of games, you can't get away with it.
No, you can't.
It'll cost you.
And this wet weather isn't going to suit the Pilbara in the way they play and wanting to use their pace and their bit of toe. You can see there on your screen, the rain is starting to fall here at Lane Group Stadium, so it's going to be a slippery deck, and this lead that the Southwest have got, you'd expect they'd be able to keep it in these wet conditions as the ball comes back into the middle. This is where the Southwest have really been able to dominate, is through the midfield, particularly with Pedley and Woods in the ruck, who have won majority of the hitouts. As we see him again, Pedley just slaps it forward for his midfielders to run onto. The time runs out, though, for the Southwest to get any more scores. They hit the halftime break, 4-4-28 to Pilbara, one behind. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the second half action after this short commercial break.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, McIntosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. McIntosh & Son. Grow with us.
Welcome back, folks, and we can see the Pilbara coach on screen now, and that is Trevor Fawcett, and he's got the three groups together, just working around with each group and getting the boys going. I noticed after the last game too, we went out to get one of our award winners, and he did spend a lot of time with the team out on the ground. I don't think, look, for some teams the result, is huge, but just to get down here and participate, I know it sounds cliched, but what a magnificent effort to get down here, represent your area and your region, and a lot of travelling and a lot of preparation to get this down here. All the volunteers are involved, the parents, the carers back home. We hope you're enjoying it, and I've got so much respect for the people that have helped out and just to get these teams on the field, and they are trying their guts out there. They're trying very, very well. If you could measure how much a team tries, you can certainly see that happening. It's just a different standard for a lot of them. A lot of players have to pick up, and same with Southwest. Are you up to the standard? What can you do? How can I help my team? Just little things like that. And, well, let's have a look at the second half. It's 4-4-28. I think if Pilbara can get one or two goals on the board, that might actually get them going a little bit.
And just expanding on your point that you were making beforehand, it's also about making the league better and the standard of the league, because these young guys will go back home and they'll bring that experience that they've had here and the learnings that they've taken from teams like Southwest, who are ultra professional and are, you know, it's fair to say, a stronger league than the Pilbara. And it's also that learning curve for them and the step forward into the next couple of years for these young guys progressing into senior country week and senior football.
Because once again, our best player on the ground gets the belt up, 25-year commemorative jumper and the beanie. The next two players, so a play of the match and the igniter. Who will it be in the middle, or it could be around the ground? They both win the magnificent Archie songs. Have been very popular with the players today. So umpire holds the ball aloft. We're underway for the second half.
Second half action underway between the Southwest and the Pilbara. Slat forward, the Pilbara, they win the hit out. Comes free, out to the outer side with Eaton, thrown off the ball. Woods went in hard, got the handball away, the big fella. Well done below the knees. Pritzky again after already kicking a goal earlier, just hacks it forward to half forward up to the top of the 50. Rainford for the Pilbara dives on top of it. On top of him was Bo Clark. Coming out of it, extracting it with a beautiful one-hand pickup was Gortler. He handed it in turn to Burgess. His kick's on its way. It's going to fall short. Goes to a 2-on-2. Push in the back, and it goes the way of the Southwest. Advantage not paid. And so a free kick going the way after an unrealistic attempt and a push in the back, and they're arguing over who's going to take it. They could really raffle it off because this is a pretty easy kick, you would think, for Harris on a bit of a tough angle, though.
Jack Peter Woods had a bit of a look at it then, too, as the whistle went.
Yeah.
Righto, Tom Harris.
So Harris, he's going to kick on goal for his first and to extend this margin out to 33 points for the Southwest and to get a bit of percentage. It looks a good kick, but it just scrapes the post on the way through. And so one behind only. It looked very nice off the boot. Not a bad kick, but unfortunately for him and the Southwest, it's a one behind only.
All right, let's have a look at Pilbara as they go high and long. That's a nice kick, actually. It's going to take 2 kicks to get back if they don't get. That's off hand, son, so just play that on. But trying to fool the umpy. Corby Wellington, it was good work, though. Gets the ball forward Pilbara's way. It's on the ground. The big men battle down on their hands and knees. Isn't that good to see it just slung around? You can see the ground there. It's actually held up quite good for the amount of games it's got. There's a little bit of relayed turf out there. Walked around this morning, and that's quite good. Oh, swinging the arms there. The big fella, he gets caught. Umpires let that go. They're having a bit of a tussle here, 24 and 27. Oh, there's a little bit going on there. And Big Jet Woods is just walking around saying, get out of my way, I'm going to protect the space here. Let's see what we can do. Quite aggressive. Nice tap too. He's a big fella. There's a bit going on off the ball there. Player driven into the ground, but they're up to it. Players helped up off the ground in the back play. Oh, well done by Peter Woods. He just looked. He took the ball, looked at the player, measured how far he had to go. Was he free? And he wasn't being smart about it. He just wanted to see where he was in play. That was very good play. It ends up in the hands of Fraser Gilchrist, who's already kicked one. And I can tell you, it's a little bit of fun going on with the rucks as well. So Gilchrist, just gets hold of it, just over the top of the fingers by the looks of it. And he's put his second on the board, Big Fraser. And they go further ahead here through that play. Influencing what's going on in around the ball and putting a bit of vigorous play in. And he's up against Boston, we say Geike here, number 20. So let's have a good look at this one.
Also, I reckon that could be a contender for the optimal player of the match by young Woods there, the way that he was able to show the composure and lace out the kick to Gilchrist to get his second on the board. So a 34-point margin, back in the middle. Woods and Geike go at it. Woods ripped it out of the ruck, handed it to Princey. Back in turn now for Gortler to kick it forward out in the path of Woods. The foot race is on. They win it though through Rainford. It goes out of bounds, and Bo Clark did his best to keep that one in, but the boundary umpire was right on the scene and he was quick to pull him up and say, no, son. The ball went over and out, and we will have a throw in here.
Peter Woods, sorry, a couple of times there he's just about ran into goal.
Yeah, he's lurking over the back as well as Gilchrist got it over the back to Woods. Dribbles it home, a great goal. He was dealt with after, but Woods with all the composure and class in the world to put of the Pilbara, if they hadn't done it already, extends the lead out to 40 points. A great goal by Woods, great roving off the hand of Gilchrist. Great team play by the Southwest, and that's their structure and their skill and class all on show, and that's why they are one of the teams to beat this year.
Yeah, good work by Woods. We have mentioned him a couple of times. I was actually just writing down that effort for the play of the match, and he goes and kicks a goal like that, and that will be a real contender for one of the goals, if not of the day. It could actually be a goal of the championship, and sponsored by McIntosh's son as the ball here. Oh, 2 players. Yeah, geez, that was a little bit careless, and good to see him get back up here, and that's Boston Geike. Just gets under that ball a little bit. This is what we like to see. They put it out in front of the runners. They have to get around. Oh, gets his head taken off once, twice, dumped after the kick, and the umpires still let that go. Pilbara now, they're inside their 50. Can they get it forward again? One handball, quick kick over, and it's all Southwest back there. Just taking that grab was Jack DeLallo. Oh, it touches the ball on the ground. Oh, they come quickly at him. Nice kick. Player had to stand. Big Woods couldn't take it. So umpire, they have let this go. It's been both ways and just flicked across the line there by Matthew Burgess as he has 3 Pilbara Swans around him.
So we'll have a throw in about 60 odd metres around from the Pilbara goal face as they throw it back in. Both ruckmen tussle. Pedley got to the front of the contest, couldn't grab it cleanly. DeLallo holding the ball. So it goes the way of Pilbara. So a good display of pressure there from Geike, and he'll get the free kick at left half forward. And again, more time wasting as the ball isn't returned properly, and so without any time on, the clock will continue to run.
Good battle of the rucks, and he's holding his own, not so much in the physicality side of it, but this sort of stuff around the ground getting a couple of kicks in a row there. Oh, player flew high. It doesn't matter. It's over the back. It bounces, and just goes through for another point for Pilbara. But, yeah, good battle. 2 totally different type of ruck people.
Yep.
Ruck people, if you like, but still both getting plenty of the ball in different ways, if you can work that out. Pack forms, up they go, down it comes, player in front, tries to claim it, and that's the other big fella, William Pedley. Bobbling on the ground there, dives back in after it. 1-2 goes at it, comes up now, picked the pockets there was Justin Clark. Just around the corner, it is a little bit scrambly here. It's out towards the wing here, and taken there, good grab, and that is Oliver Fitzgerald, going to go deep.
Fitzgerald, left half forward, just dumps it in long, lets the big men set themselves, falls over the back, trying to soccer it away was Smith on the goal line, rushed through for a minor score. So no goals to report yet for Pilbara as the exit kick was a quick one from the Southwest. Out to Goldston. He's in a foot race. It's a 2-on-2 battle, trying to just hack it forward here, the Southwest. Again, the little toe poke was good. Out into the path for Princey to run onto. A good one-handed clean pick up on a slippery deck. Really well done by him. Knocked away to Arrow Smith. He wheels around, puts it inside 50. Out the back, the mark. Yes, finally completed by Jackson, who had a couple of bites of it, but eventually pulled it in. And then was able to go short to George, who spilt the mark at a crucial stage. Handballed it over the back, wanting Rainford to come at him. He did so successfully. Handed in turn to his teammate, put him under a bit of pressure. And the tackle taken by Princey, who will get the free kick for holding the ball. Puts it inside 50. Up for the big fella, Hutch Hughes, to grab the mark. And he'll go back and go for goal. 30 out, directly in front. That was fantastic play. Again by the Southwest, who have really, again, Princey has really started every bit of play today for the Southwest as Hughes is on the approach. The kick on its way, looks good. Goal umpire shuffles too far, just hooks it a little bit too much, and it's hit the post, and a minor score results for the Southwest. 2
posters this end, this quarter, this half. I'll tell you what was exciting. I'll go back a bit. Rico Jackson just judging the ball. Here he is here. He's had to wait for this one, but that last mark he took, he went back and judged it. Oh, here come the cavalry. That is a huge tackle. Umpire says ball, and Rowan Grout dug in, and he's going to go back. Got the sun behind him. You can see the shadow, so no problems with sun in the eyes. Got the sun right behind him as he steps into the shadows of beautiful Lane Group Stadium here. He's going to kick from probably 35 on a 45-degree angle. It's not going to be easy. Once again, aim for the impact side and the country wide, right in between the two, which he does so. Gives it plenty, and just across to the left offline, and they've kicked 2 goals, 3 for the quarter.
Bit of inaccuracy creeping in for the Southwest. Obviously, 2 posters don't help with that. Again, the Pilbara are just going to dump it out to this broadcast side, just down in front of us. Players setting themselves. Over the back was Gortler, who knocked it away, and Emmett, this captain, is happy to see it over the boundary line, and we'll have a throw up right in front of our commentary box here at Lane Group Stadium in the grandstand to a pretty well full one. Good to see a good crowd here in today as Pedley knocked it over the back. Trying to fight his way through was Wellington for Pilbara. Tapped it on to Whitby. He's got a bit of time and space now. First time that they've really had any clear air, and a very nice kick out to Moyle, who goes in turn looking for Coppin. He's going to be met with 3 Southwest players. One of them was Goldston, who extracted it away from him. Socket it forward looking for Hughes, who we just saw take a shot on goal just before. Shrugged that tackle beautifully. Went for a second time, holding the ball. Great effort there from the Pilbara defenders to stop Hughes in his tracks. He shrugged off the first tackle of Rainford, but then he was caught on the second, and the umpire had no hesitation in calling him for holding the ball.
Yeah, Chinny Rainford, that was a sensational tackle, wasn't it? And they don't give up, the Pilbara boys. I spoke about that at half-time. They might be getting done in the game, but a courageous effort like that, and they don't give up, and that's all you can ask. That's why you're playing representative football, young man, and what a credit to himself to put that kind of effort in as the ball's out there on that far side. Fairman's higher wing, we'll call that, because they've given us some magnificent structure here that we're filming from today. Ball comes around now. Oh, player slung, so it gives it back to the opposition, and this is Jake Green. Raking kick across the centre. That's a great kick, and they're away here because that was Arrowsmith getting it across. They've gone diagonally again. A couple of the teams do that. That was Gilchrist on the lead early. Player couldn't get hold of it. So nice pickup. Player just held that up and flicked it forward, hoping to get it out. Oh, bang. That is a big, big hit. And that's holding the ball. Smashed into. He's got back up. Well done, young man. And Fraser Gilchrist got back up. So at the back here, up they go, down it comes. Philemon Fawcett couldn't take it. A little bit in the background, but we can tell you in back play, everyone's all right. So they're doing better than I am. I felt that up here.
So did I. It was a big, heavy hit. The quick kick came away from Oden. Over the back, rumble for the Pilbara. Just couldn't take clean possession. Bustling through was Hughes. Extracting it, though, was Bonnie. Able to get the clearing kick away. So they're out of danger just for the moment here with Moyle, who has it at left half back. Nothing ahead of the ball at all except a short 45-metre kick, but they haven't gained a thing here with Armstrong, who's now directing traffic, wanting everyone to flood onto centre wing, then pulls the kick inboard to Naria, who takes a pretty simple chest mark. So the extreme switch, it hangs in the air for a long time, puts the marker under pressure, and that was Eaton who took the mark under a little bit of pressure. Well done by him to sit under that high ball. Puts it even higher ball up. Out the front, though, was Ashworth. He couldn't hold the mark. Spilts away to Fitzgerald, who got the quick kick away to the one-on-one. Spills to the front of the contest. Toe poked away. So the Southwest are able to relieve it with a dumping kick to green grass. Pedley will lead the race. The big ruckman against his opposing number in Smith. Brought down. Got the handball away just in time. Rainford to get involved. He's really ignited the Pilbara in this second half in the way that they've gone about things. And they get the free kick to Southwest.
Pretty happy with your teammates, wouldn't you? It's the second half of you've played a couple of games already, and he puts it out the grass about 30 metres from no one and says, go and get it. Sliding grab there, and great kick in there. Got a great understanding there. That was Hughes who got that kick in, and this looks like it is Arrowsmith again.
Grout.
Sorry, Grout, Rowan Grout. So once again, we talk about that structure up forward and understanding. And if there's any AFL clubs out there, you might learn from this. But just see that where they don't get in each other's way. He comes through, and there's the end result, a nice goal. And I say that tongue in cheek, but to understand, you've got look where he's going now, Brian Hughes. (16 and 22). One goes out, one stays back. If you're going to do it as a coach, understand who goes, when they go. They need to have an understanding, and that's what can happen. So you get the one long lead, it's like an arrow. He goes out, he then gives it back to the next lead, and they're sharing the goals. So well done, young men. That is absolutely great to see, to be honest.
And that's the awareness and connection that they've been able to build over training for a long period of time. So George has been swung into the ruck for the Pilbara to try and get something happening through the middle. Pedley, though, climbed high, tapped it over the back. Straight away, another clearance for the Southwest. The clearing kick was good. The mark taken by Hughes out on the lead, who went to go short. And then it's chopped off, rather, that was Johnson, and it's chopped off by Naria. He goes out wide looking for Armstrong over the back of him. Pedley goes in hard. and taken high. Play on, says the umpire. Whitby takes the advantage, wants to go into the middle, but it's all Southwest alone. He almost took that, he took it uncontested, and then the kick inboard. Had to work hard for it, McDonald. Already got one today. Handed it in to Hughes. He'd love a goal to finish his afternoon off. Socket out of there by the Pilbara defence, though, trying to just get it forward at any cost they can. Ricocheted off. Pedley had time to set himself. Put it to the top of the square. One-on-one, and a good mark over the back. Rumble read it to perfection. Really well done. Great intercept mark there, and he wants to go out wide, but the kick wasn't what the mark was. Hutchinson was first on it, kept it in somehow, handed it over to the top to Johnson, who wheels around, has his sights set on goal. It floats across the face through the waiting mitts of Bonnie, and I'm sure he'd love his time again. Just misread it slightly, and it's over and out, and we'll have a throw in right next to the post here at the attacking end for Southwest.
So ball comes in, up they go, tap to the front, just getting a quick kick out, but look, it's all Southwest here. Player goes left to right, handballs to the ground. That was clever to try and get it back. He's pushed after the kick, allowed to get by. This player's going all right down back. Just a raking kick out, but of course, been in a bit of trouble today. That was Jake Green there, not able to take it. Now they've got the run. This is what we want to see from the Pilbara team. Bit of support is offered. This way, that way. They can't extract it out. Southwest get it back. That's the player I've liked out there for Pilbara, is little Rowan Whitby. He could be in line for the igniter because it's been one way for Southwest, and big tackle laid down there. Just gets up, gives it back to the umpire. It's a long way out that other side, and kids in the stand here aren't happy. Up and down it goes. Player tried to take it. Came too easy to him. No opposition ruckman. He goes back in. Big Pedley tried to actually take it like a chest mark because it came too easy. Let's see what he does here. Will he go and push against the ruckman? He does so. He tells the umpire, you put it up, mate. I'll do my work. And he does push against that ruckman. Out it comes now, the Southwest. They do go across the ground. Let's see who's got the Jets. That ball bounces perfectly. The yellow ball around it comes. That is a great kick because he gave it height, and that gave his teammate time to run onto it, which was Sean Arrowsmith. Comes inside. Oh, player showing courage. I've liked his game too. Jamie Newland. That's a good grab. He'll come down the wing, will he? No, he won't. He takes him on. Now he comes down the wing.
Fooled us all. Goes up over the back. Almost the mark taken by Solus rather. Over the back, though, for the Southwest, and Babbage is able to clear it away. Tight roping the boundary line, and the boundary line wins out over all of them, and we'll have a throw in about 60, 70 metres around from the Southwest goal, just in front of our commentary position here, right half forward. The ruckman tussled, and there was a bit of holding, and so Pedley will get the free kick. Really liked the game that he's had today. He's battled hard in the ruck, but then around the ground he's also had some effect, and he's pretty clean below the knees as well for a big fella. The kick high up and under, let the big man do the work as Newland down the front couldn't take clean possession, just worried off the ball, pushed straight off it by Grout. The big fella just got him out of the way. Going back again was Eaton.
Well done.
Ricocheted off, and then a bump to remind him about it was Hutchinson. And so we'll have another throw up in virtually the same spot as we had one just a few moments ago as we begin to wind down towards the end of this quarter in this game. It's been a good performance by the Southwest.
So there are no beg your pardons in there. Gets a little bit of his own treatment back, Pedley, but unfortunately it wasn't disguised very well by Geike. So crumbing kick around it comes. That's just a bomb down forward. This player's been twice. He's just been standing around. Oh, he's got to play on. Just a rush of blood there. They do say the tall fellas, rare air. They breathe different air to most of us. And don't know what happened there. Rush of blood. Get it on quickly. Free kick given. And it will go the way of the Pilbara team. So player goes back. Nice boots on too. We can see that. Good lad. Has a look. Has to go over the mark. So the umpire actually confused him there. That wasn't the player's fault. The umpire straightened up a little bit, that player, and gave it straight back to Jack Gallagher. We've seen a few turnovers. Gallagher, look at this, he's spinning the ball around, a bit of me time, but he's going to be back a fair way, Jack, and let's just see what he's got on him. So 17-year-old, good build on him, quite solid, so I'm sure he'll have plenty of power. Oh, very cleverly disguised. On the last kick, the umpire says no mark. So, well, that is unselfish and fantastic game by the Southwest. What was the end score in the end? 7 goals, 7-49 to the Pilbara 3 points. So we'll let you go out and give the awards. So just write, well, you can write that in, and great to see the sportsmanship, as we said, with these players here. Big win to the Southwest, so they go marching on, and Pilbara, they'll probably just go and have a little bit of a chat again. We'll get James down to have a bit of a chat with the award winners, because he's got the beanie and the thongs, and also the commemorative jumper. As we just open that beanie up, and away he goes down onto the ground. So, as we said, bathed in sunshine at the moment, but very good. Just go through, of course, Lachlan Princey, very good player for the Southwest. The crowd's happy here. Lachlan Emmett had his moments. Robert Chitty at times. Peter Woods, really liked what he did, number 10. Sean Arrowsmith with his goal. Rowan Grout with his goal, but was a link-up as well. The other link-up we saw there was Brian Hughes. Didn't finish with a goal, but just an understanding through the forward line area. So very well coached by Brett Maguire. I take my hat off to him there. And William Pedley was a great player, number 24 out there, and himself and Jet Woods. We go across to Pilbara, and no goal scores, but really like Rowan Whitby. We call him the igniter in the middle. He just keeps going and keeps trying. We saw some of the tackles out there that they played. Jamie Newland, of course. Chinny Rainford had moments. Philemon Fawcett, number 5, tends to play outside a little bit, but dangerous when he gets it in his hands. Really good player. We go through Jalen Bonney at times. Jacob Armstrong, number 15, very strong down back and can hold his own against any team. Really liked him. Kenyon Narrier is a very good young player down there. I also like Rico Jackson, some of his marks and the balls he went for. Boston Geike at times in the ruck, and Sydney Eaton, they shared the load. Heading down, and yeah, we might just have a look at what's happening on the field in regards to the presentations. Once again, the Pilbara team just getting chatted to by the coach. We can see Southwest just heading off.
Down here at ground level, Blake Group Stadium, and a very good performance to the Southwest boys. We'll start with we've got 3 players here with us to present the awards, and we've got the Optima Player of the Match, who gets the beautiful Archie thongs, and it goes to Peter Woods. You had 2 players, mate, that we could have chosen from your very nice goal along the deck at the start of the second half, and then the setup that you had as well. So congratulations, you've got the pair of the Archie thongs. How did you see that game, and how do you find your own performance?
Oh, it wasn't too bad, just trying to get to the right spots and read off the teammates, and obviously the goal just read it perfectly off my ruckman and just got to the perfect position and just read up what's up the ground playing forward, so just watch our midfielders where they're going to run and just get to the right spots.
And who's your local club down at the Southwest?
Bunbury Bulldogs Footy Club.
Fantastic, and you play up forward for them as well?
Yeah, up forward pocket, yeah.
Well done, mate. Great performance. And we've got the Omnibus Igniter through the middle, and they get the beautiful pair of the Archie thongs as well. Congratulations. And it goes to Rowan Whitby from the Pilbara. Rowan, a long journey down. Unfortunately, not the day you were after, but I'm sure the experience of Country Week is a great one.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Bad that we lost, but congratulations to all the boys for winning, and it was a good experience. Yeah, looking forward to next year.
Of course, still got tomorrow to go. I'm sure you're looking forward to trying to get a win on the board for the Pilbara.
Yeah, of course. That's the aim.
And finally, we've got the best on ground, which is Will Pedley, the big ruckman from the Southwest, and he gets a commemorative jumper and a dartfish beanie. So, Will, congratulations. Big man in the ruck. You've worked hard right around the ground, not only in the middle, but also you work around the ground we were really impressed with.
Yeah, well, I'd like to think I work pretty hard, but the boys make me look pretty good, some of my taps, and I try to get them the ball because we got some pretty skilled boys in our team. So, good day. We look forward to tomorrow. Hopefully, get it done.
Yeah, 2 wins on the board so far. You beat Peel. Now you've had a win over the Pilbara. How do you look forward to tomorrow? How do you recover well to try and go again tomorrow?
I think we'll just go home and take it easy, have an early one, and go over to Pilbara and give it our best shot.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. Well done to all three of you. A great game, and we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with Avon and the Kimberley Spirit.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the year and get it up.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, McIntosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. McIntosh & Son. Grow with us.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the year and get it up.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the final game of day one of the Nutrien Country Championships. This game between the Avon Footy League and the Kimberley Spirit. And I'm joined in commentary for at least the first half by Raymond Stinger Griffiths. Raymond, thanks for joining us. Firstly, tell us, for all those viewers outside of WA and even in WA, where is the Avon Footy League and what does it encompass?
So the Avon Footy League's pretty much around the Great Eastern Highway. So you've got two northern teams, Beverley, York, Hunterdon, Quirining and Calatamon.
Fantastic. And who obviously one loss earlier today to the Great Northern, not the result the boys would have been after, but how do you look forward to this clash and getting the result you're after?
Yeah, I think the boys were a little bit in the first half in their game against Great Northern. And, it's their first contest, first hit out. They were very solid in the second half and they had an opportunity to watch the good Kimberley boys play, 2 games ago. So they're pretty confident going forward. We look forward to them having a win.
Hopefully for your sake and the boys' sake they can, as we're about to get things underway after a big day of football. More to come tomorrow with the seniors kicking off and the Colts continuing out at Pinjarra. Can't wait for the feast of footy to continue down here in Perth and Mandurah, where we are at the moment, the Lane Group Stadium. So you're the Avon bench coach. So who's the bench coach down there if you're up here?
Oh, no, Snooky's down there. Snooky's the coach, and
right.
Shawnee Smith
Okay.
and Morlock, they're down there. They've got it all under control. So
Under control,
yeah.
Good. So, about to get things underway. Umpire holds the ball aloft in the middle of Lane Group Stadium, and we're underway in this big clash. Over the top came Evans for the Kimberley, and he gets his own clearance, kicks it inside 50. Up the front was Pindon doing the hard work, knocked it down, got it away quickly. The Avon defence are going to have to be sharp here, because the Kimberley boys, we know how lively they are, particularly up forward as Corbig goes in and gets the stoppage that they needed to put a halt to the Spirits' attack. Deep inside 50 for the Kimberley, knocked away. Quickly tracking it down. The Avon defender there in Gorbig again, and it's knocked over, and we'll have another boundary thrown. So who are some of the players to look out for? Who are some of the better Avon players that we should be keeping an eye on today?
Just from the Avon perspective, the guys that I know locally are Jad White, vice captain of the footy club, also the captain from Quirining, and also Cody. You've called him a couple of times there in the helmet there, number 17. Solid players back at home.
Fantastic. Allsop got the clearance as we were talking about him, and it's knocked away after the one-on-one. So the Avon defence have been holding up well through these early passages, because the Kimberley Spirit, they had a bit of a run on through that first clearance. They were able to lock it up, though, the Avon defence, and get a stoppage and eventually clear it away to get it onto the outer side for another boundary throw-in. Working to the front was Evans, knocked it down. They get the clearing kick, though. Avon up onto centre wing. Ball tracks in front of them. Corbic goes in, or Corby rather, goes in hard, tackled down by a couple. They just stop and prop the Kimberley Spirit. High up and under kick, Mark unable to be completed there by Hill. Comes away, gets the clearing kick forward underneath the scoreboard, but it's Leeson left all alone. He's able to collect it, drill the ball up forward to right half forward. Out the back though, Kimberley Spirit with all the defenders and all the numbers. Playing a bit of kick to kick at the moment. The mark couldn't be completed. Through the middle of the ground now. They get a bit of a run on the Spirit. A nice kick delivery forward. And the mark completed by Buck. He wheels around quickly. Puts it to the teeth of goal. Over the back. Almost the mark taken courageously. Fighting back hard though was Corbic to get on the goal line. Touch possibly on the line. Great defensive effort there from the Avon players, including Sutherland and Corbic, who really saved almost a certain goal. Good signs for Avon early, especially, but the Kimberley have done majority of the attacking as Allsop brings the ball out of defence, puts it straight up the Staples, running through the middle of the ground. They come out wide now to the broadcast side, and the mark taken by Webster. He goes further afield, up to left half forward, looking for the target there in Corby. He was worried out of it though, pushed off the ball, and they're able to link it up now, the Kimberley Spirit. When they get going, they're an exciting team to watch. Brown with a kick inside 50. Haven't they worked to the front there through Allsop? who almost got it, went over the back. Good defensive work, though, by Gorbick. I've been impressed with him early, his defensive efforts. Kick ricocheted off, smothered by Taylor. Working onto it, though, was Webster, who was brought down in a crunching tackle, and we'll have a stoppage at right half forward here for Kimberley, who have done most of the attacking, but the Avon defence have stood up well, haven't they, Raymond?
Yeah, no, they have. They're doing well holding them back. Just Kimberley running through the contest and just getting that easy possession.
Ball spills to the back. Taylor tried to get through, and he's wrapped up by Hughes. We'll have a ball up just inside the attacking 50 of the Spirit. Both ruckman nominate set themselves. Working to the front was Buck. Got the tap down. Pulled off the ball was Gorbick. His kick was a high up and under one. Smith got to the front. Handballed it back to Gorbick. Put him under pressure. Picked up now by Evans. Tried to work through. Ran into a brick wall. And that brick wall was Smith. And we'll have another throw up just in from the boundary line.
One of the twins, the Smith twins.
Yep. There's a few Smith boys through that Avon lineup. The tap forward, very well done. Roved beautifully on that occasion by Battle. Bouncing ball on the goal line. It's there. Yes, it is. Well roved. And a fantastic finish there by Battle. Great. They take the lead to Avon yet to score, and Raymond, the Avon boys just haven't been able to get it past halfway yet and sort of breaking down through that half-forward region.
No, they are. The Kimberley actually playing very good footy at the moment, and that ruck contest there was just evident of that, the way they just moved through the contest and a beautiful kick at goal.
Need to tighten up through the middle and through these stoppages here, Avon. They've been under pressure right from the start of this game, from the very first clearance, with Evans streaming through the middle. Ball back in the middle now. Thrown up, and both ruckmen had a piece of it. Sharking it though out was Battle after he just scored that last goal. High up and under kick, and the mark taken out the back. Read it to perfection, and that was Evan again, or even. And he takes the strong mark, and he'll go back and take a set shot, 30 out, directly in front. And this is a very, very fast start from the Kimberley Spirit. Sets himself up, lines up for goal. No breeze to speak of. The windsock virtually still. On the approach, little skip, Josh Kennedy style. Comes in, the left boot. It's there. There's the Kimberley second. A very nice goal there for Evan. And the Kimberley, they extend these marks. In these opening stages of the first half. Where do they need to start improving it? It looks like it's through the middle where Kimberley are getting on top.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you can just have a look at the setup here in the middle, and they're giving the front side open pretty easily, Evan. They're just allowing them to walk through the contest at the minute. So, you know, if they can tighten that up a little bit and then just start to move the ball around slowly, take their time, hopefully they can work themselves back into the game.
Play a bit of possession footy. Ball is back in the middle, though. It's been the Kimberley who have had the fast start. Avon need to pump the brakes on, you would think, and pump them on soon, because when the Kimberley get up and about, they are very, very hard to stop from the contest. They almost win the clearance here. Comes out the side. Smith was tracking it, handballed it back out. Leeson shrugged off a couple, gang tackled, holding the ball. Barley brought him down after he tried to shrug off one too many. And again, the free kick and the clearance for the Kimberley Spirit. Goes out wider. Good mark taken by Evan. Had a couple of grabs at it. Saw him just kick a goal a moment ago. Puts it inside 50 to the teeth of goal. Almost the defensive mark completed. Thought it would have been paid there to Allsop, who did all the hard work except complete the mark. Rushing through the pack was Topham. Couldn't take clean possession though. Lots of bodies around this ball. Going in hard was Allsop again. I've seen a couple of the Avon games, and I reckon he's a really nice, really good prospect for the Avon Footy League.
Yeah, he actually reads the ball very well. Good set of hands, as you saw then. I actually agree with you. I thought they would have been paid then.
Tapped down by Dalla. It's locked up again, though, and we're not going anywhere. So a secondary stoppage virtually in the same spot, just inside 50, almost a true centre-half forward position here for the Kimberley Spirit, kicking to the shopping centre end of the ground, the right-hand side of your screen if you're watching at home. Coming out of the pack was Smith. Kicks it inside into the middle of the ground, and again, there to chop it off was Cox for the Spirit. Looks inboard, puts it to centre-half forward, and the mark taken by Pindon, who will now just go back, take his time. Leeds coming up. Goes over the top of his intended target. Falls out the back. How do the Avon defenders mop this one up? It comes out the back, almost a kicking in danger. It was. Hill just putting his foot in where Gorbig had his hands, and so they get the relieving kick now, and they needed it desperately, the Avon defenders, because they have been under the pump. Goes out towards the commentary side of the ground, falls down to the front for Smith. Sharks their handball out to Topham. Clearing kick forward. Had a couple of goes at it, Dalla, but eventually got it. Broke through a couple of tackles. Little hand in, almost picked the pocket. Ferguson had to go back in. Brought down immediately. And we'll have a ball up just in front of our commentary position here for Filming Footy. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Nutrien Ag Solutions, CBH Group, Belt Up, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, and the West Australian Football Commission, all valuable contributors to the CBH Colts Carnival. Falls out the back. Allsop was there, though, to mop up the mess. Smothered, though. Falls the way of Pindon, whose kick came off the side of the boot, out of bounds on the full. So where do Avon go here, Raymond, to try and get a clearing kick away and get some scoring opportunity themselves?
Yeah, lack of movement, isn't it? They're just even in front of the footy. You can see in front of us right now, there's very little movement from the guys. They're wide open space over the other side and not a lead.
Almost the mark completed out the front by Hughes, but it was ripped out of his hands. Though onto it was Corby. Got it into space. Can they use a bit of their pace here, Avon, to try and skill to get it going forward? Little tunnel ground handball out the front. Elliott tried hard. Went on his hands and knees to flick it out to Corby. He in turn got it moving forward, but Kimberley again with the presence of mind to get to the front, and that was Hill again. Handed it over to his teammate. Runs along the boundary, along the outer side. Takes a couple of bounces. Running for support. That was Battle. Already kicked one today. Wheels around. Kicks it going forward. Nothing really presenting, though, and able to bounce off was Hughes, but he hands it straight back to Royston. So anytime Avon look like they're getting out, they're turning it straight back over, although they'll get another opportunity now as Pallett takes the intercept mark and immediately switches it on the 45 away to Clark, who rolls around, puts it towards the right half forward, shrugging off the tackle, wheels around, puts it inside 50. First time it's been in there for Avon so far today, rolling towards the boundary line. First on the scene was Zalesko, who was then escorted over the boundary line and a bit of push and shove. So the first time they're inside 50, how do they now produce a score? Is it just a matter of repeat stoppages and repeat entries, or do they look for a target? Who would be that target?
Yeah, they've just got to set up behind the footy, give themselves repeat entry. And number 27, I think they've changed jumpers, young Seth Clark. He's he's probably one of the best forwards I reckon I've seen play out watched him play through 16s and out at 2J. Very, very good footballer. So get in his hands, I think we'll get a goal.
Out the back, sharking onto it. There was a whistle on play, and we will have a free kick going the way of Avon now. Hard to see out onto that outer side exactly
Ferguson,
who
maybe?
it is. Ferguson has it. Puts it inside to the top of the goal square. A good lead out mark taken by Webster, who put the mitts out in front of him. The kick was weighted perfectly. And now the chance for Avon to get onto the scoreboard after Kimberley had it for majority of the time in their forward half. They were able to get it going forward, and hopefully for their sake they can get the result and get this back to a 7-point margin. Ferguson on the approach, leans back on the kick slightly and tugs it away to the near side. And so it's one behind only. So first score off the board for Avon. It's one behind. They trail one behind to Kimberley, 2-1-13 on the Sportal scoreboard. How do they set up now, Avon? Is this a key area that they look to set up is behind the ball, Raymond?
Yeah, they try to make sure their ruckman and that get in behind so they just don't give those easy outs, especially with the Kimberley with their pace. We can't allow them just to run because they'll break the lines just purely with their pace.
Balaki along the broadcast side. Coming in was Clark. Kept it in somehow under a lot of pressure. Handed it in turn to Ferguson. He went short. Kick ricocheted. Came away with the Kimberley boys though. They're using their pace to their advantage today. Long went in again. Had to go and find it with Hill. A dumping tackle. A whistle on play. And it will go the way of Kimberley due to a little bit of a dangerous tackle there from Ant Spatch, who pulled him around, and as soon as you get the 360, it is automatically a free kick. Goes to a big pack of players. Coming out the front was Gorbig to knock it forward, but it's only as far as the Spirit, again, who are able to just will it forward. Little toe poke came from Buck, into the hands, though, of Allsop, who's been everywhere at the moment for Avon, really holding up their back line, especially at half-back. High tackle, and the umpire spotted that immediately. And so the Spirit, they'll have a free kick just in front of the interchange gates here. And it's in the hands of Evan, the left footer, who will look to go forward just in front of our commentary position. 2 hands on it was Lehman, couldn't complete the mark. Falling to the front, Clark wrapped up immediately by Lightning, and we will have a throw up on a almost neutral position here, broadcast side of the ground, as we near on half-time in this final match of the day 1 of the CBH Group Colts Championships. Out the back was Pindon, got the handball going forward, away to Rowlandson, screws it inboard into the centre of the ground. Hill was there though, dumping high up and under kick. Out the front of the contest was Evans. Play on, said the umpire, knocked away. They get it going forward though, again the Spirit. They're really good at this, to just will it forward as much as possible. They run in waves and run in numbers. High up and under kick from Taylor, falls out the back, well read by Ralph, who takes the mark, pulls up with a little bit of a limp, but I suppose that is, or rather, it's in fact Hunter who took the mark, thought it was a 23, but it's a 22. But that is the strength of the Kimbleys. They're able to run in numbers and run in waves and really suffocate the defence of the Avon.
Yeah, exactly. You can see now, even have a look at the Avon numbers in behind the footy, and Kimberley are up forward. They're just playing Russian roulette a little bit at the minute, Avon.
Hunter comes in, the kick on its way. It's away to the left. In fact, it falls short. So Avon now will pick it up with Allsop, who was able to just walk it out of there. Pretty poor forward pressure. I think they all thought it was going to go through. Palais couldn't hold on to the mark. Slipping over was Thurkrell. Handed it back over wide. A few players slipping over due to the slippery deck at Lane Group Stadium. Griffiths got the clearing kick going forward, but it's only as far as Williams-Wilson, who takes the intercept mark just in left half back. Broadcast side, they're playing a bit of kick to kick at the moment, being played in between the arcs these last couple of plays. Knocked forward, down the front was Roberts, able to rove it beautifully, puts it inside, lets his men do the work. One of them is Pindon. He's got the toe and he's got the pace. He's up against Smith. Smith did well though to keep him in front, stay in front of the ball. Cavalry arrives now, but Pindon was just too quick, too slick, finds the mark in battle, and that will go down as a contender for the play of the day, thanks to Optima, who then screws it inboard, and out on the lead, the mark is taken by Lightning. So pretty lackadaisy defence from Avon, you would think there, just not quite tight enough on their players, and the Spirit are able to get a pretty easy shot on goal here.
Even just now, you can see the setup now, 25 metres.
Yeah.
Still in front, no one. Easy kick here now.
So on the approach is Lightning. The chance to extend the margin out to 18 points. The kick is a good one. It is there. And so the Spirit are all over Avon at the moment. Some serious work to be done as we near half-time. 3-1-19 plays one behind for Avon. But I want to highlight Pindon. I'm really impressed with the way that he's gone about it for the Kimberley Spirit. Definitely a contender for our Optima play of the match, who will receive a pair of those beautiful Archie thongs, or possibly a contender for the Omnibus Igniter, but plenty of work to be done here for Avon.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the one entry that Avon had, they used the far side of the ground, and they continue to actually try and force it down the wet side.
Bathed in sunshine, the outer side, a heavy shadow falls over the broadcast wing here at Lane Group Stadium of this beautiful grandstand, which is still pretty full even late in the day. It's been a massive day of football for all those here today. So Clark stood tall, handed it over. Little sidestep was delightful there from Palais. He got it going forward, over the back though, possibly hands in the back from the defender there in Knox. Play on, said the umpire, higher up and under kick, and a good mark taken by Webster, who takes the mark, showed courage going back with the flight, takes the grab, and he'll go back. Is he? Can you provide a bit of insight into whether he'll kick this or not?
No, I can't actually. I've only seen him today. It's the first time I've seen him, but I watched him play in Clunkum, and he's had a couple of shots, so yeah, we'll back him in though. He's wearing a good number, the 21.
On the approach, virtually dead in front, 40 out, desperately needs this goal. It's across the face, and it's through for the minor score. So at the moment, it is all one-way traffic going the way of the Kimberley Spirit, who lead at 3-1, 19 to 2 behinds for the Avon Footy League. They go out the broadcast wing, mark taken by Roberts at left half back. Wants to wheel around and go even wider. Tight roping the boundary line. Big pack of players forms out the back. A nice grab taken by number 27 there in Clark, who's been good so far. Puts it inboard, up to the teeth of goals, over the back. Who can run onto it first? It's Ferguson. Handed it in turn, and a little Joe the Goose there for Dalla to get the first goal on the board for Avon and keep them in at 1-8. Avon on the Sportal scoreboard to 3-1, 19 as we near on half-time, and that was a much better forward entry for Avon.
Yeah, it certainly was. Great mark by Seth on the wing there. That actually set the game up there, give him an opportunity to repeat entry, and that's what they've got to do. Avon is just keep fighting and don't give it away.
So plenty of work to be done for both sides, and that really tightens things up. Just 11 points the margin as we start to begin the stretch towards half-time here in the final game, as the sun now covered due to a thick cloud covering Lane Group Stadium. Ball back in the middle. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Slapped down. They get the clearance, though, through Rowlandson, Avon, and they quick to play on. Clark streams through the middle. Hands it back. The old 1-2. Clark got it back, and almost the perfect play for Avon, except the result. But that was a much better forward entry and a much better clearance. One of the first clearances that they've been actually able to get out of the centre. And you can see when they do get the ball moving forward, Avon, they look pretty good.
Totally different setup there in the middle, wasn't it? They actually had that sweeper set back behind the footy, which allowed them to actually get that easy first contest, wasn't it?
It was very important that they continue to get the ball moving forward and try and give the Kimberley a little bit of the taste of their own medicine, because we know that they like to run in waves. As the siren sounds for half-time, an entertaining first half. 3-1-19 for the Kimberley, 1-3-9 for Avon, and it was really a tale of two halves in the first half. Kimberley owned the first, and then Avon hit back late with a late goal and a few more scoring opportunities. So plenty of positives, really. Some positives to take out of that one for both sides.
Yeah, certainly. And hopefully after the first game, the boys learnt the first half was a bit slow. Then they actually got back into the second half. So hopefully this game goes the same way, and we can, in the second half, really hold up.
Well, we'll be back with more after this short break with the second half, and we can tell you on the Sportal scoreboard it's 3-1, 19 for the Kimberley, leading by 10 points over Avon, 1-3-9. We'll be back in just a moment.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the irrigator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead. Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
Since day one, Macintosh & Son has been growing our services and support for our customers while investing in the future of our people. We know you need the right equipment and we will be there when it matters most. Macintosh & Son. Grow with us.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium for the final game of the day, and it's living up to the hype of it. At half-time, it is the Kimberley Spirit leading 3-1-19 over Avon 1-3-9, joined in commentary by Raymond Griffiths from the Avon Footy League. And Raymond, we spoke about quickly before the half, but plenty of positives for both sides, particularly from the Spirit early.
Yeah, they were very good, this Kimberley boys. They actually very good pace and run, and they actually used the ball very well in these sort of conditions. So, Avon just need to tighten up a little bit, set up behind the ball a bit better, and hopefully they can get it in their forward 50.
We asked for that better setup in the middle from Avon, and they looked like they fixed that in the second half of that first half in the way that they had that sweeper behind the ball, which allowed some forward entries out the front of the contest, which was really exciting from a neutral point of view, and I'm sure it was exciting for you as an Avon supporter.
Yeah, it's certainly good to see him actually tighten that a little bit up in the midfield, because most of the game you can see the way Kimberley controlled it through there in the first half of that first half. If we allow them to keep doing that, they're going to walk all over us the whole game.
So the second half about to get underway here. At the end of what has been a fantastic day of football. Of course, after the game, we've got some presentations to make, including the beanie and the commemorative jumper for Best on Ground and the Omnibus Igniter and the Optimum play of the game. We're underway, though, in the second half. Out the front door was Cox. Got the handball in front into space. Caught immediately, though. Smith set upon them. And then trying to go back again, Cox left it behind. Just overran the footy. Avon are able to mop it up, though. Wide sweeping handball came from Allsup. Goes towards the boundary line, bottling away. And there's been a whistle on play. And it will go the way of the Kimberley. And it's in the hands of Cox, Thurkrell, who's done some good things early. He looks to put it centering kick out the front of his forwards, leading towards it. The kick wasn't a great one, though. Clark was able to mop it up for Avon in defence. Kicked it high and long. Over the back, though, the Kimberley with all the numbers. Taylor quickly put on his boot up to the top of the goal square. Evan got there quickly for the Kimberley, but mopping up and able to rush it through for the minor score, where the Avon defenders, particularly, I've been impressed with that man, Sutherland, who with the headband, who was able to get it over the line and evade any real danger and extend the margin out to 12 points here for the Kimberley. Ball bobbling away, hasn't left the defensive 50 just yet for Avon. It does so now. Bursting through the pack, Cox, high and up and under kick, looking for Evan again. Ball spills to the front, handball out. Evan again onto the left. A little scrubby kick came off the side of the boot, trying to use his pace, his Thurkell. Kept his feet well, got it onto the boot, just not quite enough on it, and they're able to again clean it up, the Avon defenders. They send it out wide, looking for Anspach. He kept his feet well, kept it in, and then the handball away came to Sutherland, who got the clearing kick up to centre wing on the outer side. Keeping it in was Lightning, already kicked one today. Kept it in somehow, got it to right half forward through the hands of Smith, unable to take the mark, falls out to the back door. And the Avon defenders, they have worked hard all day, particularly through the first part of this second half, but no one home up on centre wing for the Avon Footy League, and the Kimberley Spirit are able to pump it back in again with a high up and under kick from Thurkrell. Sent it high and long, and again Sutherland runs off, tried to put onto his left boot, couldn't quite though. Socked forward, Hunter was there mopping up the mess for Kimberley, and the free kick called, and it goes the way of the Kimberley Spirit, and it is in the hands of Evans, who has the free kick, been brought around on his mark by the umpire, just in front of the Sportal scoreboard, which reads 139 to 3220 in favour of the Spirit. Goes inside 50, mark out the back taken, and a good mark as well, taken by Hughes, who read the ball well, and then was able to complete the mark, and then just pump it back down the outer side. So it's lived on the other side of the ground this second half as Evans takes another mark. He's really just bought his own footy today. Puts it back inside 50, falls over the back, trying to get it out of there as quick as they can, the Avon defenders. But again, Evans chops it off. Or rather, this time it's Hill who takes the mark, and he's going to pump it back in. So no real method to this these forward entries. The high fly came. What a mark over the back. Surely it's paid. No, it's not. Thought he had enough of it on that occasion. Roberts, who just sat there for almost eternity, climbed high, left the stratosphere of the earth. The mark not paid, though. Zalesko kept it inboard, though, and it bobbles away towards the boundary line, and it's knocked over. So far, we haven't seen any real method to either team's madness in the way that they're just sort of playing kick to kick out to the centre wing and then back inside 50 for the Kimberley.
Feels like you're back at the schoolyard playing king of the pack a little bit, doesn't it? Just going back and forward.
Almost the mark taken, though. Almost a bit of brilliance. Evans worked his way to the front.
You nearly just pay that for the crowd, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I thought he had enough of it. I've seen marks paid for a lot less than that. Anyway, play on, says the umpire, as Pindon, who's been electric through the first half, Kai Pindon, sends it back inside towards the 50. Over the back was White. Couldn't hold on to the mark. Out the back door. First on the scene, Clark for Avon. Got the quick kick away into the centre of the ground. Almost the dead centre of Lane Group Stadium. The Kimberley, though, they're able to bring it out wide, and this is when they're at their best with Barley. Finds the shorter option in Roberts, who then will wheel around at left half forward, screw it inboard. The lateral kick was to perfection, and leading out to take the mark and take it gladly was his teammate. He looks like it's lightning again. We wait for him to spin around, and it is. He's already kicked one today. He led out beautifully, read the cue, and he'll now go back for his second. And to make things a little bit more difficult for Avon as we start to enter the sort of middle stages of this last half, and Lightning's kick is perfect, dead straight, his second, and it's Avon's fourth. They go to 4-2. 26 to Avon 1-3-9, and that time the Kimberley were able to use their switch kicks, use their skills and the lateral kicks, and it works out well for them.
Yeah, it certainly did, and that's something they haven't done enough of this game, is it? Use that ball laterally to actually open up some space. They just want to play the ball back from where it came from and straight back into traffic.
So the challenge is at the feet of the Avon players now. They need a goal, and they're going to need one pretty quickly. They trail 26-9, 17-point margin. Out of the middle, fighting hard. The big ruckman there, White, tried to get it out, but again the Kimberley get the clearance. A high up and under kick from Williams-Wilson. It went further higher than what it did in distance. And coming through, bustling hard was Evans. Got the clearing kick forward and out in front using his strength and the good body positioning. Caught behind the Avon defender. And Roberts takes the mark. Positioned himself in front. He just put the mitts out, and in the end, a pretty lucky mark for Roberts here to go back and to really make things even harder for Avon to come back from this. On the approach, kick again good. Does it have the distance? It sure does. Avon are all over Kimberley rather, are all over the Avon Footy League at the moment. Their fifth goal, 5-2-32, 1-3-9. Roberts first, and again, just not tight enough through the middle of the ground.
No, there was a big contest on the wing there, 3v1, and it was the one that actually won out.
Yeah.
And got it through the forward line, give themselves opportunity to have a shot at goal.
Not a lot more the defender could have done there. I suppose coming from a defender's perspective, when it's just out in front and it's like that, there's not a whole lot more you can do with that. Just read it well there, Roberts, and fell into his lap, and he gladly took the goal. Back in the middle now. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Fell down. Oh, almost ragdolled. It was the Avon midfielder there who will then quickly play on to advantage. Switched it to Clark. Centre wing position. Bit of method now. Using the short kicks. Falls over the back for Webster to run onto. Puts it to the goal square. Almost the mark completed though by the Kimberley defenders. The hurried kick away wasn't good enough though. Webster wants through a couple. The check side banana. And it's there. And the response is also for Avon to get their second goal of today and keep themselves just in touching distance. 17 points the margin, 5-2-32 plays 2-3-15 on the Sportal scoreboard. Very good forward craft there from Webster.
It was very good. A lot more intent around the centre of the ground too there. They wanted to move the ball quickly and they actually run at the contest then, so it's good. Hopefully the boys got a bit of flair about them to keep pushing.
So where's the response from Kimberley, or can Avon get a bit of a run on with goals here to come back and to really shake things up and to look for their first win of the carnival. Back in the centre. It's tapped forward over the back by Ralph for Kimberley. Working hard in and under was Rosen. Comes out wider still. So the Kimberley with another clearance inside 50. Evan will park himself underneath it. He gets it eventually after he had to rove his own ball. Brought down by Allsop, holding the ball. Good tackle, good pressure, and he plays on immediately. Takes the advantage. Spots something he likes on the outer side. And that is Smith, who will try and run onto it. The boundary line is close at hand. Overran it, though, on that occasion. Clark, just a crucial error that just opens the door ajar for Kimberley, and the pickup, how about that from Cox, was able to flick it over the top, bouncing ball, pushed in the back slightly there, Clark, and the umpire saw it that way. And so they play on immediately through the centre of the ground. It was with Korberg, who hasn't had the same impact that he did in the first half, as Hill chops it off for Kimberley in the centre of the ground, puts it back to half forward, over the back. Korberg again tries hard for Avon, locked up with Anspach, and so we'll have a ball up. Just a few critical errors on that outer side for Avon when they looked like they were out and going and a chance to score. They just pulled themselves up a little too much.
Yeah, 2v1, little Shepherd would have made all the difference over there then.
They might get it away, though, with the clearance through the centre of the ground. Bouncing ball. They need it to sit well. Falls over the back. Bouncing ball for Lightning to get, for Rouston to get onto it. Comes out the back, though. Falls in the lap of Nichols, who the bounce isn't kind to him, and it trickles over the boundary line, and we'll have a throw in just metres around from the Avon goal. And if the bounce had have been a little kinder, then possibly the door would have opened even further. Sorry, it's been a very long day out of the footy. Been calling all day, doing interviews, etc. So we'll try and see out this last 10 or so minutes in this final clash of today. Over the back, Kimberley with the numbers, locked up again though. So they need to continue to press here and try and get as many stoppages as possible, give themselves as best an opportunity they can to score. Clark over the back, sharked the handball away, had to stop and prop, handed it back in turn to White, whose kick was over and out and well over the boundary line and just hit the belly of the ball. And so it will be a free kick going the way of Kimberley. So not taking their opportunities at the moment, Avon. They've had more than enough scoring chances, but it's really a tale of the two tapes. Kimberley have taken most of their chances presented to them. Avon haven't. At right half forward, broadcast side of the ground, locked up again, is Webster. We'll have a ball up in the same spot that the kick came to. Both ruckmen set themselves again. Anspach patted it down. Numbers with the Spirit, though. Just blue and gold jumpers everywhere. Cox got the clearing kick to the outer side. First on the scene, though, will be Gorbig. The bounce wasn't kind to him, though. Flicked out the back door. Lightning was quick onto it. Handed it in turn over the top to Taylor. He had it, lost it. Handball was a little too hot for him. Sharking in on it, though, was White. And caught holding the ball. Probably just tried to take them on a little too much. He's not happy with the decision, but the decision will stand, and it goes the way of Roberts. Played it on quickly, goes short to the player there in stretch. He in turn goes even shorter still and out on the lead. The mark is taken by Lightning, who will go back for his third of today. And he's been a lively type. He's been a good forward option for them. And he's hard to play against if you're a defender, those sort of players that can get off the mark quickly and get a bit of separation. There's not a whole lot more you can do except try and make up the ground and read the ball as best you can. As he lines up for his third, and to make things very, very difficult for Avon. It's going to fall short. Off hands, over the back, the spoil came. Falls to the front of the pack. Zalesko there for Avon. Knocking it away, though, was Stretch. Kept it in somehow. Gorbig had it, lost it, left it behind. Handed it back out the back door. The hurried kick forward came from the Spirit, handed in turn, and he'll be able to straighten up Evan and shoot on goal, but it's over across the face and through for the minor score. And a good thing for the Kimberley, because this wastes a bit of time, of course, no time on. And so they'll be able to get into their setup and try and lock it in their forward half, as we've played 10:37, 32 plays 15. So if Avon are going to make a comeback, they are going to make it now, and they need to do so desperately because Kimberley have all the momentum at the moment. Dent dicing his way through the pack. That was good. Clark shrugged off one tackle. Sweeping handball away to the other side of the contest. Evans left it behind, diving on top of it. Almost dove in his back. Yeah, he did. And so the free kick goes the way of Avon here in the hands of Ferguson. He handed it over the top. They go down the outer wing. Bouncing ball almost got out the back of Williams-Wilson. It does so. Bouncing ball now. Rawlings was met with a couple of Kimberley players, and working hard was Williams-Wilson. Good show of work ethic. Handed it to Pindon. Back to Williams-Wilson. Just the handball a little too hot for him. Trying to shark it out here, the Avon players, and keep it in their forward half. Hurried kick away, though. Came from the Spirit. Bouncing ball. Bounces on ends. Knocked forward. And they're able to use their pace now through Cox. He'll get the 1-2 away. Streams through the middle of the ground. Dances around a couple. Sells a bit of candy to Hughes. The handball a little too hot for Lightning. He managed to get it back, though, on the second bite of the cherry, and it's touched on the line. Great defensive effort there from Clark to knock it through for the minus score, because that could have easily been a goal to the Kimberley, and it really would have signalled the end of the carnival for Avon. But great defensive effort, as I mentioned. Linking up well with play, and they just turn it over at crucial stages at the moment. Avon, just no real fluency from the defence, and the mark taken out the back. As we wait for him to spin around, it is Thurkrell who goes back for his first, and to make things very, very tricky for Avon, that could signal the end of the carnival, because when you're two games down, it is very hard to come back in the final game.
Yeah, most certainly is. Yep.
Avon just really, it's crucial errors, isn't it? That when they've turned the ball over in their back half, and Kimberley have just pounced all over it, and I'd love to see that. I reckon scores from turnover have been big from Kimberley today due to the errors made by Avon.
Yeah, their intent's been good, but their decision making, the way they're just sort of, I think they think time's against them, so they're just bombing away instead of actually just taking their 1 or 2 seconds more to use the ball effectively.
So in the middle stages of the final half, and Kimberley with a handy lead, 6-4-40. They lead Avon 2-3-15. A real drop in temperature down here at Lane Group Stadium. Very chilly day. Bit of rain around, bit of sunshine, real Melbourne weather. Almost 4 seasons in one day. As Cox dances around a couple. How good was that? He sells a bit more candy. Handed it to his teammate in Barley rather. He looks inboard and finds the option. Knocked away though by Anspach. He'll go back again. He's against 2. It was a tough proposition, but he did well. Caught high was Ferguson, and he'll have the free kick. He'll wheel around straight away. Look inboard. Has White coming at him, but standing tall was Brown, who read it well, and the hands were even better from him. Fisted away by the Avon defence, trying to keep it in their forward half because they desperately need a score here if they're any chance of winning this contest. As Griffiths dances around a couple, did the old inside-out U-turn. Another turnover, though, and it's locked up. We'll have a ball up. So, again, time off the clock, another stoppage, a chance for Kimberley to reset behind the ball, and just makes it even harder for Avon to win this game of footy, or at least get closer and try not to have too much damage to the percentage. Locked up again with Rowlandson. So, if you're the coach of the Avon team in Cam Snook, what are your thoughts about this game, and what's the message to the boys heading into tomorrow, do you think?
Oh, they just got to take, a loss is a loss, but you just got to wear it and actually take some learnings out of it and just be prepared tomorrow to, take the game on. It's our last game before the final, so just, it's your last opportunity at country, just go out there and have a crack.
Evans danced around a couple, put it inside 50, out to meet it was Hughes. Also with him was his opposing number in Hill. He flicked it over the top. They're able to get it back inside 50. On the lead was Lightning again. Couldn't hold on to the mark. Goes out the back. Avon defenders have worked so hard. A little bit of turf toe there from Lehman. Just collected more turf than he did the ball. Came away with Hughes. Tried to shrug the tackle. Holding the ball called. And it goes the way of Lightning again, who's been prolific right through this game. And he'll line up for his second of today. On a tough angle, it would be some sort of kick. He goes the drop punt. Instead, sets it up to the top of the square. Players will set themselves out the front, knocked down. Trying to work through the traffic was Smith, but he ran into the brick wall. And we'll have a throw up right at the top of the goal square in a big muddy patch after this ground has had a bit of wear and tear over the past few weeks. Of course, running repairs during the week to get it ready here at Lane Group Stadium. But the turf is pretty good standard of football as well throughout today. It's been a great contest and another whistle on play. And it will go the way of Avon this time, who will have their turn to try and get a bit of attack going from the half-back line. Excuse me. Just a dumping kick forward, though. Over the back was Evans. Couldn't hold on to the mark. Flicked it wide. And Brown takes the bounce through the middle of the ground. Well, almost a costly error. If they can make them pay, that would be a bonus for Avon. But finding hard, the Kimberley puts it to the teeth of goal over the back. Lightning almost took another screamer. Falls out the back, though. Smith linking up the 1-2. Caught, holding the ball. Roberts brings him down. Pindon, rather, brings him down. Another great tackle. He has really been an omnibus igniter, and you would think he would be one of the contenders for that, along with the Optima play of the match, thanks to the goal that he kicked earlier. But there's the siren, and it sounds on a very impressive performance for the Kimberley Spirit. They win at 6-4 40 to the Avon Footy League 2-3-15. Raymond, thanks very much for joining us in commentary this afternoon. Not the result you were after, but they go again tomorrow.
No, that's right. They go again. Thanks for having me, and happy birthday too.
Thank you very much. I'll head down and we'll make some presentations, find some guys to have a chat to, and we'll be back with more after this quick break.
Yeah, it's a good game. First time out there playing in Perth, and for the first people over, I'm 11 years, the Kimberley Spirit, and yeah.
And how is the experience coming down, obviously, from the Kimberley down to Perth? You just said you haven't played in Perth before. How is the experience been getting down with all the boys and representing your hometown?
Yeah, represent my hometown, families back there in home. Yeah, good to be at Perth. And yeah.
Well done, mate. Great game. And for you, Kai, we've got a magnificent pair of the Archie thongs. Take your pick between blue or pink, and you got that for being for the Optima play of the match. You had a lot of moments. You were around everything, and your pressure was fantastic on the footy. Well done, and well done on a great day today.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my dad and mom for supporting me and all that. Being hard on me to make it where I am today. And yeah, miss them.
Well done, mate. Good luck tomorrow. And we've also got Jeremy Allsop from Avon. There's a pair of the Archie thongs just there for being the Omnibus Igniter. And congratulations, not the result you were after. 2 losses for today. We won't remind you of that too much. But plenty of good signs though for your boys.
Yeah, it was a tough loss, but yeah, just happy to be out here with the boys and just getting to know a lot of new people. Yeah, meeting a lot of different folks down here, so it's good just getting out here and having a run around.
And your own personal form, I've watched you in that game against the Great Northern and you've put together some really good football. You should be really proud of yourself. You've obviously worked hard at your craft, so well done to that. How have you gone about this carnival, playing against a lot better competition than what you probably would get at home?
Yeah, well, it's it's a bit different coming down here. I'm more used to playing with men and stuff, but yeah, just trying to put my best foot forward and just play my own game, I guess. Don't worry about it too much and it'll all work out, I guess.
Well done to all 3 of you young men. You're all fantastic blokes and good luck. We go again tomorrow. Well done on a great performance today. Good luck tomorrow. And thanks to all those viewers at home for tuning in today to the coverage on Filming Footy. We'll be back tomorrow from Poonjarra. Make sure you stay right across all the live streams from the seniors to the Colts and plenty more on our Facebook page as well for the Between the Posts shows, Filming Footy shows. I'm James Gardner. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow.